Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
From the first time I saw you, deep in my heart, and in my soul I knew you were the one for me. From sunrise to sunset, you and I were meant to be together as one. That's why I say I love you today, I love you tomorrow, I love you forever, my baby. It's all about you. My wife, my love, you are my everything. We've been through it all. When I'm down on luck, you are there for me. When I'm winning after the struggle, you are coming with me. I love you today, I love you today, I love you tomorrow, I love you tomorrow, I love you forever, my baby. It's all about you.
All right. Welcome everybody. How you all doing? I hope you're having a fantastic Friday. Thank God it's Friday, and there's no better way to chill on a Friday than to try to make sense of what we have all witnessed, the 8-part series. You're welcome. By the way, this music is dedicated to Lola Okoye and all the women who have endured shaggy from their husband's family. Woo-hoo. I'm gonna allow you enjoy the music a little bit. Please hit the like as you come in, and of course, with me today to make all of this make sense is my own paddy, my Wahala sister, all the way from UK. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Sese.
Boop, 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 boop. Hey,
Yo.
Uncle Ben. Happy Friday. Real fun. Happy Friday.
How you doing, Sese?
I'm good. Early finish on Friday. I'm happy. I'm eating my jollof rice chicken coleslaw. Getting ready for the show.
Lucky. I'm so lucky to have you so free on a Friday.
I
And
know,
guess
right?
what?
Mhm.
Oh man, today is a good day. I have my sisters in the building already. Sister Yikus Pepe is joining us in the building. Sister
Yikus.
Yikus. How are you doing, ma? I see.
How
my
was the?
sister
She
Maria.
needs to come and give us feedback on UK.
Right? right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Sister Ika, you don't hear, you need to come and gist us how UK take go. But it's good to have you back, my lovely sister. I was chatting Sister Ika. I'm like, Sister Ika, hope you are rested. Sister Ika, don't go back to work. Women are money. And of course, my sister Marriott in the building. Sister Marriott, my own personal counselor. Oh, yeah, I love my sister Marriott to the moon, man. I love my people be like, you be. Do it this way. Welcome, Sister Marriott. How is my baby now? My baby go down big now, Sister Marriott. Wow, that's good. And of course,
She's been in the house.
I know. Kids grow so fast these days. And guess who is here? My Janet G. What's up, Sister Janet? How are you doing? Wow. Okay, so we're gonna have this show today. This particular episode is Lola Omotayo and May Edochie, Surviving Enemies Within. Although we are covering the story of Peter PSQUARE. Wow, that
Well,
story.
I don't know why you want to join May into this situation. Can Lola have her own show, please?
Yeah, there is a reason I added May, because there is one core lesson I think many sisters need to learn. A lot of sisters are doing it already, but this lesson is so valuable that they have to learn it. And that's why I think it's better. Let me just emphasize May, because May and Lola, they deploy the same tactics when they are facing persecution from the public, from the enemy within. They deploy that fantastic tactics. And I think that is where we're going to start. I actually drop it in our community post. I ask, what do you think May and Lola have in common? Let's even start, Sisi, with you. What quality? There's just one thing they did right. And everybody that I've seen deploy that tactics, especially on this social media era, they always get to laugh last. Any ideas?
I'd say suffering in silence and keeping it off social media. not suffering for. I mean, they've both been suffering in silence in their own way, different spectrums,
Right.
but still suffering in silence and keeping it off social media and not responding. So their silence is very loud.
Okay, I'm gonna put the question so as people joined us, they can also drop their take. All right, just a second. This show is not about May Edochie. It's about Peter. It's about Mrs. Lola Okoye. But there are way too many lessons from this story. I don't even think one full week show can explore all the lessons from this. You see, let me finish this first. Okay, 1 for yes, 2 for no. Yeah. No, this is an open-ended question, Seth. All right. So, Real Fam, as you joined us, that is the question we want to start with. Welcome. Please, as you join us, holla at me. Let me know you are in the building so I can recognize you too. We're just going to have conversation on today's show. Watching Peter's final episode yesterday, I'm not going to lie, it brought a lot of memories to me personally. And when Peter shed tears, I won't lie, when he was crying, I kind of feel it. I'm a very emotional person. I just feel so sorry for him. Somebody asked, how did he survive? And I was asking the same question yesterday too. How did Peter survive? It's not easy. Now, I've seen a lot of criticism. Some people, those who want to whitewash Jude and Paul image, and a couple of stupid men on social media, they already say he talks too much. Why is he talking? This is family issue. Why don't he resolve it? Why is he's behaving like woman? Why is he doing series? They were just kind of blabbing, and I look at them like, you people are so dumb. You have no idea what's going on. A couple of the men that were criticizing Peter, I looked them up. Some of them, they don't even have a wife at home. They don't beat their wife before. Some of them have never married before. One of the people who is trying to change the narrative, who has never married before, is my very own Very Dark Man. For the first time, I watched Very Dark Man video for up to 4 minutes, and I just click away. Because I think Very Dark Man, when it comes to, although he's a content creator, like I've always said, every content creator have to jump on this story. You know, if you are monetized, you get good views, good income from it, and if you are growing your platform, the story will actually help you grow your platform. So I understand, but Very Dark Man, sorry bro, he shouldn't have addressed this at all. He had no clue what he was talking about. It was just, I think probably maybe Okoye has been one of the guys who have supported of recognized Very Dark Man, and he was just trying to pay back. Most of the thing he was talking about is just bullshit. For the first time, I'm like, VDM, you could have do yourself a lot of favor and not meddling into this. Even the Rattels, many of the writers under his comment on YouTube, they were like, look, just leave this one. Don't even touch this one. And this is what I kept saying, that there are some issues on this social media that only people who have experienced it can really talk about it. There are some issues that people who have been married, divorced, after they've seen shege in their divorce, they are the one who can talk about it. Only people who have been with men they trusted and the men betrayed them, those are the ones who really know how it feels. Only people who have had a child that a man rejected, I say this child is not mine, they are the one who can relate with this story. Or people who have been in a situation where those closer to you tells you your son is a bastard. And only women who have had, who knew they have been with just one man, and when they have their baby, the family are peddling stories behind them saying, that baby is a bastard. The man is not. They are the one who can understand the story shared by Peter. Okay? So there are too many lessons in this. And one other thing that makes me happy about this is that the person who actually turned on his camera this time around and tell the whole story happens to be a successful guy, a young guy, a guy we all know, a guy we've seen perform severally. And the funniest part is that we have always been involved in this story because this story has been so long now. Everybody knew it was right there. And that's why I also have issues with people who says, you have to hear the other side of the story. Peter is talking. Wait, don't judge. Let's hear from Jude first. Let's hear from, what's the other guy's name? Paul. My question is, Jude and Paul, have they not been talking all these years? Now, Peter came out and tell his own side of his story. All of a sudden, because his own side of the story painted a picture that is so difficult to say, guy, you lie. Now,
Exactly.
let them tell. What side of the story are they going to tell? Please, Sissy, knock my brain out. Maybe I feel understand. Is there any side of the story we should be waiting for again?
They can, I mean, he's told his side of the story, right? They're entitled to come out and tell their side. No problem. We want to hear their side as well. Me, I'm interested because the allegations or the stories that have come out, they need to come and either, refute them or say their side, or okay, it didn't happen like this is what happened. Because there's a lot of things that were said that make them both look really bad, especially Paul, in my eyes. It's expected from Jude, but for Paul, nah, you have to explain that. So we're still waiting. When they're ready to set their camera, we're here to listen.
Seriously.
But Peter hasn't been speaking all these years. So the minute he starts talking, everybody's shouting, "Oh, why is he speaking?" When this man never speaks. That was part of the problem. Too
Mm-mm.
passive. So
Mm-mm.
I don't know what people are saying.
Yeah, so that's just it. Like we always do over here at the Real Farm, our goal is to extract lessons. We are not interested in dragging people or defaming them or anything. Our goal has always been to extract lesson. And on that note, let me quickly read a disclaimer here. The views and opinions expressed on today's podcast by the host and guest are merely personal opinions in nature for informational and entertainment purposes, not intended to malign anyone or corporation. All right. Thank you, Misty. This is why Misty and Abby will always say they are sending me invoice. I should have read my long disclaimer that probably may not stand in court. But Misty gave us the Esquire Pro Max version of the disclaimer. So, ladies and gentlemen, this show is not to malign anyone. We are human. We are just trying to learn from what happened. And after saying that, let me also include this. Peter's story is Peter's story. It does not mean that his story is true or false. Jude's story is Jude's story. It's not either true or false, as well as Paul. Like they always say, only those involved in a story know the truth. And like we always say generally, there are three sides to a story: my side, your side, and the truth. So, whatever you hear on today's show, these are just opinions. All right. Now, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Let me recognize our people once more, and then we dive in. Sister Yinkus, you're welcome. My sister Marriott. I think I saw Sister Ada earlier today. Manifesting Visions. How are you doing? You are welcome. You're welcome. I saw a lot of my Sister Big Bay. My lovely Sister Big Bay. How are you doing, sis? You're welcome. How is my baby too and my bros? Abby. Hopefully, Abby will be free to join us too. Sister Ada, yes, I said I saw my own Sister Ada. Sister Ada, how are you? How are you doing? Okay, let me see. Peanut in the building. How are you doing, sis? You are so welcome. Who else is here? My Misty. What's up, Misty? Thank you for that disclaimer. Our Esquire Pro Max. I can call Esquire Pro Max until Abby enter. Then I will shut up, because she go begin claim now, say I need to pay for copyright. My Doopsy, what's up, mama? How are you? Auntie Ngozi in the building. Yeah, my sister, I see you. Abby, you can't do nothing. Esquire Pro Max. All right, Sissy, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Sissy, I used to brag to Abby that you are the baddest co-host more than Uncle Dayo. Because Abby, you be my baddest co-host, Uncle Dayo. So, Sissy, I used to tell them, you are my baddest co-host. So, be baddest today.
Please give me a new title. I can't be your baddest co-host. That's Abby and Uncle Dio's.
You are mine. Let me go and research. I need to go and research. And true, I don't want Abby to come and charge me. Abby is looking for money now. So anything Abby wants
using
to
her
sue me.
taglines.
I don't want to use her tagline. Abby want to sue me for everything. All right. Once again,
We're ready.
I'm gonna play this music briefly again. The reason I'm playing it is just to tell all women who have ever experienced intimidation, humiliation, and all kinds of bad treatment, poor treatment, either from their husband, but most importantly, from the husband's family. I'm not trying to throw men under the bus, but I know there are some husbands that are really great men, good husband, but their family just don't like their wives, and they will treat that woman anyhow. When I was doing second stream yesterday, at the point I have to start streaming Jude live stream last year because I noticed a lot of people were getting emotional in the comment. People were already sharing their story, how they endure the type of humiliation Lola went through. So I actually made this music yesterday because I felt for Lola. I've shared my elder sister story here before. My elder sister also endured some humiliation from husband family. And what was her crime? Her crime was she got married, and I think my sister got married in 1979, and she didn't have her first uh, child until 1986 to 87. So they show my auntie, my senior sister, they show her Shige Pro Max. They call her Cockrell. Sisi, have you heard that one before? Nigerians, some Nigerian families get bad mouth too. I was still a very little boy then. They call my auntie a cock. They say she no fit born. She will cry, cry, cry. I don't know. You know, when you are young, you really don't know what is happening before you. But I just don't like seeing her cry. Even at that time, I think I was like around 9 years old. No, I was like 9 years old when she had her first child. But I think from age 5, that's when I was beginning to be aware of her crying at night, afternoon, everything, because I'm her baby. I'm always with her all the time. But I don't know why she was crying. And then when she finally got pregnant, oh my God, she was she was still crying again. And then every time she was just overprotective of that baby. So it was later when I became a grown man that I realized she was actually going through a lot from the husband's family. Now, the good story now is that after she had the first child, everyone back up. They all back off. But guess what? What was broken has been broken already. It took years before some of them can finally summon courage to apologize and try to get in our good books. So I know this firsthand. On the other hand, as a Yoruba boy who fell in love and married to a beautiful Igbo girl, I particularly want to appreciate my family for accepting my wife from the get-go. But I know it's not easy for many other family. In case you don't know, tribalism is a big deal in Nigeria, especially if you are from my generation upward. Some family we sworn that nobody from their family will ever marry an Igbo. And some Igbo family, they will swear that nobody from their family will marry a Yoruba. It's a big deal. Okay? So, and as someone who got married to an Igbo girl, I was lucky my family were so cool with my wife. But people around, they are the one who have opinions. They are the one who was like, how? Omo Igbo ló fẹ́? Ah! Some will even say, if she dey talk, you dey hear wetin she dey talk? Now I just look at them like, really? Till date, I can't speak Igbo. You heard me try to speak Igbo here. It's always a disaster. But I don't give an F. I don't even care. You know? But I thank God that I found love where I found love. And there are so many people like that where we find love from another tribe. And like I've always said on this our platform, when you see two people fall in love, just back off. Back off. Because at the end of the day, you will be the enemy. And that is exactly what Lola and Peter have shown the whole world. And I'm giving the credit to Lola. They dragged this woman. When Jude and Paul allegedly were spreading rumor, she want to break our home. She's the one who is destroying the family. Nigerians drag her. But just like I started, I am so happy that the person who turned on his camera and took his time to give us this series is actually the husband. If Lola had been the one who said, let me share my story, you know, this thing they do this day, I want to tell my Netflix series. No, it will be a mess. But this time, the husband is the one that stand up and said, I'm going to tell the story. Now, the story is interwoven. It's supposed to be about business, but all the people who are very smart, people that God bless with wisdom, they've always seen. In fact, by the time you get to the end of part 3, you already know that this thing goes beyond business. And then by the time you watch the final yesterday, you now realize that business not just by the side, the money not by the side. See the main cocoa gone here. So I'm happy that Naman they tell this story. And that is why when we start extracting the lesson now, we'll be talking about the benefit of marrying your own person as a man and as a woman. But first, let me allow you to enjoy this special dedication to Lola and all the women that have endured pain in their marriage.
From the first time I saw you, deep in my heart, and in my soul I knew you were the one for me. From sunrise to sunset, you and I were meant to be together as one. That's why I say I love you today, I love you tomorrow, I love you forever, my baby. It's all about you. My wife, my love, you are my everything. We've been through it all.
Please like the show,
When I'm down
please.
on luck, you are there for me. When I'm winning after the struggle, you are coming with me. I love you today, I love you today, I love you tomorrow, I love you tomorrow, I love you forever, my baby. It's all about you.
All right.
Love it.
Should I confess, Sissy?
Go for it.
After yesterday's show, I sent the song to my wife, and she's like, "Babe, what's going on?" What are you trying to do now? I'm like, baby, I'm not doing anything. I just want you to listen to the lyrics because I love you.
Oh, see love. Get you a guy
So-
like Uncle Ben that'll write you lyrics.
So, to all my sisters out there, I don't know your pain, I don't know your story, but I just want you to know that we feel you. We feel your pain. Those of us who get it, we get it. If you have ever been humiliated by a husband family before, I pray that God will console you. If you have ever been in a situation whereby your husband did not see what his family is actually doing to you, because some men are like that. They won't see what their family is doing to their wives. All they do is they listen, and then question the wife, question the wife, and some women would endure, they will try to stay, and then the marriage will become like a prison to them. So if you have ever been in that situation, we pray that the Almighty God will comfort you, the Almighty God will liberate you, and everything you work for in that marriage, you will repeat. God will shame your enemies, and God will fight your battle. And if you are currently facing similar situation with your husband, the family don't like you, you struggle to be in family gatherings, you can tell that the negative energy around you is so much, but your husband sticks by your side, please find happiness in your husband. I think Lola found happiness in Peter. Lola looked at Peter, and Lola understood that Peter loves her, and Peter got her back. Now, people may not understand why Peter was crying towards the end of the video, but I'm going to highlight a little from that. First of all, when Peter was talking about how he wasn't there when his first child was born, he shed tears. People don't get it. You see, we've always said that men, we bottle up a lot of things. You might think
Yeah.
we don't have emotions. No, we have emotions. When I saw Peter crying, Sisi, do you know what came to my mind? I knew exactly why he was crying. Peter struck me like like the kind of guy who already have the picture of what his married life will look like.
Yeah.
You should see the way he narrated the whole story. You will notice this guy, that person where they we have deep thinking and the ability to picture the future. So maybe he had imagined that oh, I'll call you back, Binga. So maybe he had imagined that when he's gonna have his first baby, he will be in the labor room with his wife. You know, when you are in the labor room with your wife, as soon as the baby comes out, once they clean the baby in some hospital, after they clean the baby, they will hand it over to the mom. They will put the baby on the mom's chest. So the baby will be there for a while. When they pick the baby up from there, they will hand the baby over to the father. In some hospital, depending on if it is CS, usually if the man is right there in the labor room, once they clean the baby up and they wrap the baby, they will hand it over, they will hand the baby over to the husband. That's what happened in my own case. As they clean my son, finish like this, I mean the first carry and give. And in case you don't know, that emotion runs deep. There is
Uncle Ben,
this,
you forgot a part.
yes, ma'am.
Okay, so if it's a V birth, normally the husband or the partner will cut the umbilical cord. That's what
Yes,
men normally do.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So there are
Mm.
so many things that goes down in that labor room. And I want to appeal to my brothers out there now. If you have never thought of that, bro, you need that experience. It goes a long way. When I had my son for the first time, the first thought that came to my mind was, boy, I got you. You and I, we are going to rock together. And that's how it's been till date. So when Peter was crying, I get it. Like they denied him. But you know why it pains him? According to the story, Jude book a show.
Yeah, it was intentional. But my thing is he could have just said he could have just said, I'm not doing the show. End of story.
He can't
He
because
can, he can. I'm sorry. He can.
see,
He just he
Sissy,
no, Uncle
back then, the group
Ben.
is P Square. Anytime they want to book them, they book them together. So you can't book a show and then
Then
promise
I
your
mean, then
Peter
you
will
don't
not
have
be
to do the
there.
show. You say that you're not doing the show. Your wife is going into late. It's
Uh,
intent. She knew it was malicious.
mm,
That's the thing. But I feel like Peter is just the type of person he doesn't want to let people down, even if it
yeah.
inconveniences him. he doesn't want to let people down. Doesn't want to let the fans down. He's still trying to appease his brothers. He's still trying to show up. He's still trying to do his job. But you can say no. Missing that one show would not have changed anything. He could have been in the labor room. His wife gives birth, and he goes and does the next show. Celebrities do it all the time. I just think it's just his nature that he just cannot say no to things, even when it's like choking him, which is a bad trait. To be honest.
Let me give a brief context to that, CC. I think I understood why he did not say no. These folks are already mad at his wife. They already said Lola is going to ruin their career. They booked this show now. If he end up not going, what do you think will happen? So that is why he has to be there. Okay, look at the second situation. And for those who haven't watched the full series, I do you one better. I created a documentary, a full documentary of the entire part 1 to 8. This is the thumbnail. So if you see it on our channel here, go and watch it. It's just 3 hours, 16 minutes long. You are going to enjoy it. That way you won't miss any part. See, people were glued to their screen to watch.
I was glued. Do you know there was a time I woke up, I had to go to the toilet in the middle of the night, like 4 a.m. I saw that you had dropped it past 7. I watched. I'm like, oh my God, I should be sleeping. I said, what kind of obsession is this? I watched 4:30 in the morning. I just woke up to pee, turned my phone on. I was on there reading comments, watching until 6:30 in the morning. What the hell?
Sisi,
when my alarm went off.
You are fast becoming a Nigerian, our wife. All right. Now, let me give you another instance. You remember, he also said on the day of his wedding, he said a day to his wedding, Jude always also book a show in Ghana. So it's a pattern.
That's what I'm saying to you, Uncle Ben. He knows what the pattern is. So again, put your foot down.
But
put your foot down. Even his wedding, he said he literally almost missed his wedding. He came like the wedding had already started 1.5 hours.
Oh,
I thank God it's an African wedding.
Thank you, Doopsy. Doopsy just said my mind. At times,
but this is what I already said. He's a people pleaser. That's all. People that are people pleasers. No, Uncle Ben, you can always say no. Tomorrow is another day because, like he narrated in the story, he said that his wife was delaying going into what's that thing like when you're trying to hold on so that you don't give birth naturally, right? She was waiting for him, and in the process of that delaying the thing, waiting for him, he's coming, delaying. They ended up having to do C-section because the baby was losing oxygen. So if God forbid something had happened, would the show have been worth it? No. You can just say, listen, for this, my child is being born. My wife is in labor now. Labor is not going to be forever. The show can wait. I'm sorry. The show can wait. You can put your foot down, but he's just not that person, and it's okay. But it's also not okay because this is how you get pushed around. Jude did it on his wedding. Jude did it on his child's first son's thing. It's malicious and it's intentional. They don't need to book a show a day before his wedding or a day before his child is born. It's no.
Okay, Sisi, let me bring a man perspective into this. Maybe my brothers who are watching or other sisters, they can relate. You see, as a man, the moment you are married to a woman you love and your family are waging battle against that woman, you are already in a mess because now you want to protect the woman and at the same time, you want to maintain balance with your family. And what makes Peter's situation precarious is the fact that even though Peter have seen what the two closet siblings are doing to him, there is a business in the midst. If Peter refuses to show up in a show that has already been booked, they can sue their brand. It's PSQUARE. It's P-Square. And remember, if you go to the internet, go and check Nigerians' internet. Just go and read any comment where people are talking about what made them fell in love with P-Square. Is the reason a lot of people fell in love with P-Square. Peter is the life of P-Square. Yes, Paul can sing. But when it comes to performance, when it comes to who bring the vibe, is Peter. And these organizations that are booking P-Square, they want them both together. So we need to understand, as a man, as the moment your family don't like your wife and you love your wife, you are facing a very difficult challenge. You want to protect your wife and you don't want to lose your family. So I see how it's not easy for him to just say no, Sissy. But I get your point. It's just that this time around, there is a business in the midst. I don't know, maybe I made my point, but that's how I see
Hear
it.
you, but
Okay.
it is what it is.
Yeah. So now, when he was crying, me myself, I was kind of cleaning tears off my eyes, because as a man, many of us can relate. Those key moments, he was being denied. Now, here is the part I love about Lola, and I love about their love. When Lola was waiting for him because she wanted to have natural delivery, and then everything changes. If you work in healthcare, in fact, labor and delivery, you know how things can go south. You know? Now, he said the doctor has to slash her tummy to bring the baby out. That means it became an emergency situation. And yet, this guy is on stage performing. People really don't see the pain behind what this guy has gone through. Imagine your wife in the room and you are on a stage.
It makes me laugh.
Yeah, we back again. See, men, they deal with shit. Oh, hey, see, there are many brothers now that life is tough for them out there when they go to work. They know what their wife and kids are dealing with at home, and yet they go to work, they smile. That's why over here in America, people snap a lot. Bam! They will. Have you seen where you will say hello to your coworker and they say, "What is good about the money? What is good? Why are you greeting me?"
I hate people that do that. Thank God I've never experienced that, but what kind of Grinch are you? Keep your problems at home.
Sister Maria, leave me alone. Sister Maria said, "Please
You
remove
see a
your crush
comment.
me from this tumbling. Leave me alone, Sister Maria." All right. So now, imagine this guy far away and the wife is in labor room. But what I love was he said when they called him and he finally speak to his wife, he said, "Lola, are you okay?" And the wife say, "Yes, I'm okay." Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Now, let me paint a picture of what's going on there.
Also,
The
Uncle Ben,
situation-
sorry, let me just correct something because somebody's saying
Okay.
generally shows are booked scheduled months in advance. The reason he's telling that story the way he's telling it is clearly because it was not a show that was booked months in advance. It was a show that was literally booked maybe the day before or a few days before, knowing that his wife was already about to give birth. It's not a show. If he knew that he already had an obligation from months ago, of course, labor can happen anytime. You can't predict when your wife will go into labor, right? But the way he's telling the story, it is clear that it was one of those shows that maybe they just say Jude was doing, oh, let me just do one of those performances where it's not like it's a concert where they've planned it for months and months and months. No, that's why he's pissed off and he's very pained because it's something that he didn't need to book that show. That's what I'm saying. In that moment, you're not really obligated like, oh, you've had an O2 show that you've been booking for 1 year tour, right? He would understand. And you wouldn't really hold that against Jude because he doesn't know when your wife is going to go into labor. You happen to have a show, you're already obligated to attend. So that's why I know for a fact that show, that particular show and the show of his wedding, those were just things that Jude did spitefully because he knew that his brother had something planned and he just wanted to disrupt his plan. Simple.
Absolutely. Thank you,
Yeah.
Sissy. All right, I'm looking at our likes. We have just 70 likes. Please, let's use 30 seconds to get the likes up. We have like 80 something people watching. Let's get the likes to
80
at
people.
least
Guys,
80.
likes
Yeah.
are free. Please don't be
Okay,
a Judas in our
please.
midst.
Let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes up. All right. There's just so much to dissect here. Let's keep it moving. Now, still talking about Lola. You see that moment when he called and asked, "Are you okay?" And Lola said, "We are okay." That is maturity. That is one of the lessons I want our sisters to take away from today's show. That moment, a lot of women would have lost their cool. In fact, when you consider labor pains, everything, and the fact that you did not intend to have CS, now because you were waiting for your husband who was not there, you end up having CS and all of that. Some women would have snapped at that moment. But you see, I think Lola is a very good, intelligent woman who is, she's self-aware, and of course she has emotional intelligence. She understood Peter very well. You see, that's okay. Peter understood. And this is one thing I keep saying that I think sisters should know about us men. When we are already at the edge, imagine someone at the edge of a mountain. We do not need you because we did wrong. We do not need you to snap at us at that moment and have us fell over the edge. This guy is already mad at his twin brother and of course Jude. He's already going crazy. He's all over the place already. But when he called Lola and he asked her, "Are you okay?" And Lola say, "I'm okay." See, those of us who's been married for a while now, I just have to confess to you, when you give us a calm answer in a very bad situation, it brings calm to us as men. It kind of help us know that you got us. Yes, we effed up, but you know. So I just think it's okay to emphasize that. Two, Sissy, do you agree with me on that one?
Listen, when a wife, a woman, when a
What are you
I'm
saying,
being
Sissy?
when a woman says I'm okay and that is the end of the conversation, you know that she's not okay. I just want men to understand. It means that I'm
Exactly.
so upset, I'm so beyond disappointed that I'm not even going to address it with you now. Does not mean that I'm considering your feelings. It's just that I've reached my limit. In that moment, I'm just going to leave it. But when a woman says I'm okay in a situation where you have properly offended the woman in whatever way, this just happens to be their circumstance, right? Know that okay, auntie is not okay. Just so that men know. Don't let Uncle Ben deceive you that you think you're off the hook. You'll be apologizing, you'll be doing a lot to appease her moving forward. That okay, sis is not okay. She just is disappointed and she doesn't have anything to say in that moment because you're already too upset, you're too hurt, you're too just disappointed really with the situation of whatever it is. I know
I
personally,
agree.
if you've upset me and I'm not saying anything, we have a problem. If I say I'm okay and you have offended me, know that me and you were not okay. We are really not okay. So yeah, and I think most women will agree. But it
No,
is what it
of
is.
course they agree. I see. I'm looking at it on my screen now. It's not being say yes, so she's not okay at all. The conversation
all.
will happen later. But that
Of
is the
course.
point I'm trying to make. That's why I said sisters need to learn this. Save that conversation for later. See, as a man, we know say we don't fuck up. We're already at edge. Remember, Peter
Uncle
is
Ben, but the situation that she's saying is she's not saving the conversation to to like for your benefit. That's what you're not getting. It's not for your benefit. It's not for your consideration.
I'm not saying it's for our benefit. I'm saying it diffuses the situation. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying that as a woman, it takes a woman who knew that her husband would rather be with her than being at that concert. It takes a woman who knew that her husband right now, his emotions are running high. So if she has snapped at that hospital bed and say, damn you, Peter, you are supposed to hear, you are not here. Damn you, F your brother, F everything. Do you know what could have happened? I don't know if you get my point. Lola
I hear you.
be given credit for reading, and it comes from knowing your person. Just like I've said here on multiple occasions, you say in this thing called marriage, you have to know your person. You have to know your husband. Husband, you have to know your wife. You have to know how their emotion works. You see that? I'm okay. It saves a lot. Peter is already on edge. So I'm just saying that, sisters, sometimes, even though you are pained, even though you want to explode, sometimes you can just give a soft answer at that moment. Then later, you and your person go dig around. So that's the point. But thank you, Sisi. That's a very good observation. Sorry, I may not be able to read all comments, but we will try our best. Okay. Momshi said, oh, Momshi, thank you. Momshi is moderating today. Thank you, Yari. Where is our Bilba? Oh, yeah, do say everybody, more than the moderator. We need likes, so they don't give us like. All right. Kami said 100% UB. She's smart. She gave him peace of mind when he was having issues with his brothers. If not, she will be the one to lose in the end. And she understood. All right. Let's look at another situation real quick. Sisi. This one, get as it be, is going to be a little bit tough. I just want people to understand that we are just trying to make it make sense, so that if you find yourself in any of this situation, you may think twice before you act. I'll be right back.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
Oh my God. You see, this is why I love my sisters. I told you people, when you come here, I have people who are straight to the point. That's one thing I love about this platform. People know they pad anything. They say it the way it is. Sisi, check this sister Kudirat's comment.
She said, we struggle to maintain quietness in the midst of chaos. Not everyone, but majority. Fine.
Majority, even we as men, many times we are even worse. I think this guy is Sunflower, even though I don't like that guy at all. I was listening to one podcast episode and Sunflower said, when it comes to emotions, men are terrible. That men emotions run higher than women. And I agree. You see? So this applies to both, not just women or alone, both men and women. A lot of us struggle to manage quietness in the midst of chaos. Sister Kudirat, yes, first class ticket to Bra for you. My sweet sister Ada said, Peter has always that Lola was giving him pocket money from her Airtel salary Peter have always said Lola was giving him pocket money from her Airtel salary when the group was coming up. She knew her battles. Yeah, exactly. Stakura say, the women have to take this conversation on disappointment, not from a man. We are hormonal creatures. Okay. Abby, Sisi, let's talk about this situation. This one is the most terrible. We want to discuss when their mom came to Lagos for the first time to get to meet Lola after Lola had their baby. Everybody who has watched this, why are you laughing, Sisi? You want me to
Because we want to
confess?
say a lot, but we don't want to be disrespectful. But we have to address the elephant in the room. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
It is what it is, you know, for the lessons. It's not to bash anyone. May auntie rest in peace, you know, all those good things. But there are people going through this, and we literally need to address the elephant in the room. And she was the elephant in the room, her behavior. So let's go into it.
Now, let me see, because for those who didn't keep up, let me see if I can quickly go to that part. Sissy, you can see the screen, right?
Very small.
Yeah, I'll make it big.
I think, are you gonna play it so that we can listen to it?
But
Okay.
let me do us one better. If you really want to enjoy this series, I did a lot of work last night too. So I posted the entire 1 to 8. That is it right here. Peter PSQUARE, the full story, season 1, episode 1 to 8. I call it season 1 because I know season 2 will come. Surviving enemies within. So here is the beauty of it all. I added timestamp.
Oh, God bless you, Uncle
so
Ben.
you can go straight to where you want. So, right. Now we want to talk about episode 8. You can see the timestamp on episode 8. Can everybody see it on the screen? So I want to talk about why Peter says his family rejected Lola. So for those who don't know how to use timestamp, if you just click on the timestamp, it will take you directly to that place. All right, let's listen.
Please, the first person to send that thing to me on my DM will win 1 million naira.
Okoye. Now, you see, statement like this, that you're going to offer 1 million naira, this is where I feel pity for Paul. Guys, I can guarantee you guys.
It's the spiritual one, Uncle Ben.
Jude, no.
Let's see. Okay,
Jude, you know you use Paul as a decoy.
Peter's family confront Lola.
Yeah.
I didn't see any of my brothers, the pastors. I didn't like. I expect to see them in the living room.
Okay.
I didn't see any of them. Just let me go check.
Here.
And I opened the door.
It's good here.
In that my master bedroom where my mom was, everybody was seated. Even our firstborn, the one that is older than the next person before Jude, that lives in Lagos, was there. Tony, my brother, was there. The pastors were there. Paul and Jude were there. When I came, I said, okay, Lola is around. They said, tell her to come. The way I was walking to go and call Lola, I was uncomfortable. But I didn't say anything. I brought Lola. Enter the room. That was my room. Master bedroom, which there's a bed and there's a couch. Nobody stood up to say, hey, Lola, sit down. Lola just entered. Good morning, ma. Everybody get it. Nobody even cared to say, Lola, come and sit down here. Nobody. I and Lola sat on the floor in my room. I and Lola sat on the floor. Next thing my mom said, young woman, we the Okoye families here have decided you should leave our son alone. I said, Mom, what's going on? Next thing. Now, because 2 days before that moment, me and Lola had a little quarrel, as a couple quarrel. Lola was looking at me thinking, maybe I planned it to exit the relationship. Lola just said, babe, what's going on? I said, Lola, come on. I said, Mom, what's going on? Next thing Jude just said, leave our brother alone. I look at Jude's face. It is like Jude said, it's like carry water from mouth. I'm like, hey, can anybody? Everyone there tried to calm Jude down. Next thing, Jude just stretched his hand. Because in that my room, I have my son's picture when he was 3 months old by the side of the bed. Jude stretched his hand and picked it and looked at it. Guess what came out of Jude's mouth? For those who understand Igbo, as the way you run now, Oyene, bastard. All Lola heard was bastard. Lola just said, did you just call our phone the past? I said, Lola, I was just trying to calm Lola down. Lola started crying. Guess what happened? They pushed Lola out of the house. Yes. I was trying to hold Lola. By the time I would tell Lola, sit down, Lola, calm down. Lola just opened the door. I opened the door to talk. As I opened the door, I didn't even know that Lola came with our son, with the nanny in the car. Lola still brought our son in the car. That means she was like, to her, like, okay, even if our mom, if the child cannot enter the house, her mom can come outside and see the baby in the car. After Lola jammed the door, zoomed off, and went back inside. Everybody have left the room, except my mom and one of the pastors. And I said to them, what have you guys done? I told Mom, did you pray before? Our mom, is it like our mom sees vision. I won't lie to you. I asked my mom, I said, did you pray before coming? Next thing our mom said, she came to take care of the situation before she can go and pray. I looked at my mom on her face. I said, this is not right. I left. Guess where I went to? I went to a hotel nearby in Omole. I stayed there alone for hours.
All right, Sissy and everyone.
Yeah.
I don't want us to fight over this. We are just having conversation, so there may be some opposing, there may be some opposing views here. All right, but thank God we are always blessed with matured audience. First off, Sissy, what are your thoughts around that? That meeting.
If it happened the way that he says that Peter says that it happened, then I think that the meeting shouldn't have gone that way if that was the intention, right? So I feel like for a mother, as a mother that I am, I have a son, I have a daughter. If I was in this type of situation, I would have had the meeting maybe with the kids first, like Peter, Paul, and Jude, right? Maybe to understand what the issue is. But my feeling is that Jude and Paul had already gone to the mum and had already started sowing seeds of discourse already, right? So the mum was already having, hey, this woman is using my son. Oh, she's older than him. She's not from their tribe. That's another thing. So I feel like they had already gone ahead and started planting negative things to the mum, so that when the mum came, instead of her coming as a mother to hear everything impartially, hear from Peter, hear from Paul, hear from Jude, sit everybody down, right? You're talking to your kids. They're also grown-ups, right? Even if she wanted to come with her pastors, there's no problem with that. But the way she came and the way that she just made that decision, oh, call call Lola. Okay, then when Lola came, oh, we don't want you in this family. From where to where? Is there not a process? This woman has a child with your son, allegedly, right? In that moment, that was perceived to be his son. He's accepted that that's his son, that's his girlfriend. If that was what they wanted to do, have the conversation with her kids first, private one. If that's what you present to your son, to say, oh, I don't want you, I'm not in support of this marriage, of this relationship, blah, blah, blah. You can say that privately. I don't understand why they needed to call the lady in that moment, somebody who's just a nursing mother. It's just evil to me personally. Or better yet, if they felt that they don't want Lola for their son, why not call a meeting with her family? Her family are there too. Her mom, her dad, have everybody come together and then hash it out as a family. So I feel like the brothers had already planted seeds in the mums, had already been whispering negative things, and the mum just came with the emotion that, oh, her son is being taken advantage of, and she made a decision that was very poor based off emotion and not really taking the time as a pastor that they claim that she is, as a person that sees visions, to really to pray. The first thing that you do as a pastor, you should pray. Okay, your kids have told you this thing. Why did she not pray about it? She came
All
with
right.
3-4 pastors to do what? To just go off based off rumor, based off assumption, which I think is just, it was just the wrong, and it already caused something that it can't be undone, because once she had said that, it now led you to call this innocent child a bastard, and it just went somewhere that they can never ever go back. And he said that they've never apologized today. So
All right.
where do you go from here? Yeah,
Sissy, look at this.
is that money? Oh, mic drop.
Mic drop.
I thought it's money. Spray me money.
Mic drop, Sissy. You nailed
Yeah.
it. In fact, you get wisdom. Now I know wisdom reside with you. Now, a lot of people really don't see from this angle at times. I've seen a lot of conversation on social media. People blame the mama a lot, but let me clear something here.
I mean, I can see where she would be, you know, the connect, and even how long it took her to come to see her son. I'm just thinking back then, obviously she's busy, she's doing things. It won't be like you have the communication like you have now. Parents of those days, they want to come and see their kids face to face and have the conversation. They're not really going to do it over the phone, right? When it's a heavy topic like this. So I can see why, if the story was presented that this girl, she's loose, she's doing this, she's trying to trap your son, a mother would naturally be, but because she's a pastor, I feel like she should have just taken time and really just honed into that spiritual wisdom that she's supposed to have, and not just act off of emotion like she did. That was all.
See, you nailed it already. I just want to exonerate the mama from all the bashing she's receiving. This mama, how many sons did she have? Henry.
Is it 6?
Yeah, 6.
I think they have
I
2
think
sisters,
about
isn't
6,
it?
Yeah, about 6 sons. These people cook all of these things. They don't finalize them. They already stamped it and everything. All they need is the matriarch. That's matriarch, right? Is that not what they call
Yeah.
the mother in charge of it? All they need is the matriarch stamp. They just need the mama, because you know why? They all knew Peter is a stubborn guy. He's not going to listen to whatever BS they want to peddle. But if they can get their mom to prevail on Peter, Lola is gone.
Yeah.
You see, so that's why I said mic drop. You caught it exactly what was going on. And this thing is very common in African settings. You know, our mom has this power over us as men. Make I just tell you now in case you don't know. You see,
maybe as men, yeah.
You see how many times we go back and forth on this mother thing? Anytime issue involve mama and wife. And sometimes when I drop my take, it could be like, hey, why don't you say it this way? See, there is something about us and our mom. It's a no-go area. So many things that people can do outside and we won't give an F. We go light up the person. If our mama say, nah, like this, nah, so that's why sometimes you will see that when men want to get married, especially in a place like Nigeria, we are not worried about what everyone says. The one person we are so concerned about is our mom. If our mom can accept that girl we brought, bam, we done. So that's what's going on in this situation. The brothers, they have all rejected Lola for obvious reason. Lola is how many years older than Paul? I think about 7 years.
I think 9.
9 years, okay. 9 years older than Paul. These guys are coming up. They are doing everything, and they can never imagine that Paul is going to end up with a girl 9 years older than him. Then 2, they believe Lola was desperate for an husband. So back then in Nigeria, it's a common thing to use pregnancy to tie men down. I'm sorry. That's why I say this conversation go hot. Make una no vex, sister. There are many sisters on this social media space now telling cock and bull story about my husband treat me bad. My husband, I was suffering in my marriage. They don't respect me. Many of them use pregnancy, tie that man down. They knew that man don't want to get married to them, but they are pregnant. And I also say it here one time that in Nigeria, there are some family that if you venture impregnate their daughter, they will force you guys to marry you. They won't care whether their daughter don't even like the guy itself. They, because of this shame of bastard, which will come there shortly, you must marry her. So we also need to understand where the family is coming from. In Nigeria, a woman older than a boy getting married to that boy is frowned upon. They reject her. And I said it here. Me, we are still there like this. I won't lie to you. If my son should bring a girl 5 years older than him to my house, Daddy, this is who I want to marry. Yes, I will throw that from. I may not do it in front of the girl. I may just smile. You know, I'm American now. Hey, you are so beautiful. I like the way you are. You conduct yourself good. What a sweet girl. My wife will be there. Baby, wow, she's so calm. I love her demeanor. By the time she come out, when my son come back, I go first drag her enter room, tear her one dirty slap first. Are you nuts? You want marry person way past you? I'm telling you, it's just our thing. But here is the beauty of it all. If my son insisted, this is where I found love, this is who I'm married, this is where I'm staying, I no get choice. Now, if my son can get his mom to back him up, don't deal. That is how we roll in Nigeria. Don't blame us. Many times we get our mom to support us so that we can get daddy on board. But in this case, all the brothers are against it. They believe Lola was going to use Peter. Lola was just trying to use pregnancy to tie Peter down. Now, these brothers with Uncle Jude in one corner, they are the one feeding the mama everything the mama wants to hear. So now remember, from where we start playing this video, Peter said when they entered the house, nobody was in the living room. Everybody was in the master bedroom, which means they have planned everything they want to say. Every damn thing they don't plan and finish. So they don't already prepare the script. Carry, give mommy, say, mommy, when they come now, this is what we tell Peter. This is just tell them, we have decided it's not going to work. It's not going to work. So they set mama up. The people blaming mama, please understand. And many of you, my sisters, and people will still watch the video, you are a mom. You will get to a stage where your children will force your hand. Even right now, even as you are raising them now, there have been times that even as small as your kids are, they have forced your hands before. So let's cut that mama some slack. Thank you, Sisi, for saying that, because if I've been the one who said it now, it might be like, say, Ben, you've started again. That's what happened from my own understanding. Now, but here comes the game changer. Mama said what Mama have to say, and Peter was shocked. He couldn't believe this is coming from his mom. But guess who was mad about it all? Who already knew Peter is not going to agree? Uncle
Jude.
That is why I don't think Peter will ever forgive Jude. Jude did too much. Let's tell it what it is. Now, Jude went from there, grabbing picture of a 3-month-old baby with the mother sitting right there in the same room. This woman that you have just shocked, you have just given this woman the shock of her life. Lola was expecting to be received by her potential mother-in-law. Now she received the worst news no woman want to hear.
And then I think they were also having the conversation in Igbo. That's why he said she only heard bastard, and she was like, what? Remember, there was that communication as well.
Yes, it's the exact words that Jude used. Is the exact, you know, in Nigeria, we have a lot of proverb, nugget, and things like that. That when you really want to drive a point home, you will just pull them out. Uncle Dio, Uncle Phil, they've done that a lot here on this platform. Sometimes when you want a message to hit home, you will draw on those proverbs. So those are some of those core Igbo saying. Now, Lola sitting there, receiving the shock of her life, still trying to process what she just heard from the matriarch of the family. Jude grabbed picture of a 3 years old, according to what Peter said.
3 months.
Now
3
said,
months.
3 months old. Now say, look at his son. Yeah, how did he say himself? Son, way.
A son that resembles the mother and doesn't look like the father. Is a
The
bastard,
son resembles
basically.
mother. It doesn't look like the father. This boy is a bastard.
What does that even mean?
Oh, Sisi, I will tell
No,
you
I
what
mean,
it
what
means.
does that mean? The boy doesn't look like his dad, so he should look like his dad.
Yes, Sisi.
Immediately the baby's born, he should look like the dad. That's the test of paternity.
Now,
It's so ignorant.
no, let dissect this a little bit. Now, it's not like maybe immediately he was born or something. Jude did this out of spite. Let's just call it what it is. Jude, maybe that's the first time Jude is even taking his time to look at the boy himself. Jude was not looking at the boy to see the resemblance or anything. Jude,
Exactly.
in that moment, according to the way Peter narrated the story, Jude was just looking for everything that will work against Lola right there in that moment. And Jude knew that is big time manipulation. Jude knew no African mom or dad we tolerate bastard. I'm sorry. That word bastard, you know, we had a show here one time where I was saying that, you see that thing called bastard is a big deal in Nigerian community. To millennial and Gen Z, if you are listening now, to you, it may be like, because I've heard this conversation many times, when people will say, what is there? Even if the child is 9 years, so far they burn the child in your house, still the father. That bullshit doesn't fly in Nigerian community. I'm sorry. It doesn't fly. Having a child, look, if a Nigerian man ever consider your child a bastard, now big deal, it's not a joke. Ask my Nigerian sisters now, our seniors that is watching now, ask them. There is no Nigerian woman you will call her child a bastard that she will smile with you. You know because they know the implication of that. So why am I bringing this into this conversation now? Is for you to know that what Uncle Jude did was horrendous. That I don't even know. That's why I think I dropped one comment in all of this Peter this thing. I dropped it maybe under Peter's post. I don't even know where I said I think we need to study the patience of Peter. Because for me,
for real,
I could have scattered a lot of things. But like that meeting not go anywhere that day. I think we need to study the patience of Peter. Now, Lola sitting there on top. This woman don't see Shige. On top being rejected by your mother-in-law and his brothers. The child you have for him now, right to your face. One person is saying this child is a bastard. As a woman, how come this Lola, how come she not even scatter ground there herself? Again, that brings us to why we are having this show and why I said surviving enemy within. And the reason I asked the question, what is that thing Lola and May Edochie have in common? Because a lot of women can learn from that. Me, I don't see average Nigerian woman maintaining her cool. First of all, you rejected her. She never explode. You now look at her, you call her some bastard. Maybe make her not speak of another tribe, but you see the Yoruba tribe where me I know where I come from. If you try that shit with a Yoruba woman, that place go catch fire. That's why I don't understand how this Lola was so calm like this. You do not, for anybody hearing now, don't ever tell a Nigerian woman that she's carrying a bastard. If you think so, put her for your belly, make it die with you. That woman will never ever forgive you, because the reality is this. Yes, there can be some women where they waka, but you see those women that are faithful, that knew quite well they were sleeping with just one man. You now look them in the eyes and say they carry bastard. Jude need to go and ask for forgiveness. You don't do that shit. Sissy, what your thought about the bastard thing, so that we move on to the next thing that happened in that room?
Listen, from that moment, the mom, the pastors, everybody can get the hell out. From that statement alone, everybody can get it. Mom, pastors, brothers, everybody is going to get it, because that's a very heavy. That was too nasty, man. That was too. And I'm not saying that the mom. It's not the mom that said it. It's not the pastors that said it. But of everybody there, I mean, they should have been able to rein Jude in. It's too much. Even Jude doesn't have respect for his own mom. I'm sorry. To say that in front of his mom and other people that were gathered there, it's despicable. But for me, from that moment that he made that statement, there's no relationship with me and him again. End of story. You can beg, you can plead. Nah.
I think Jude just wants Lola gone by fire, by force. But before we move on to any other thing, let's address another thing that happened inside that room. Master bedroom. I think I'm still going to do a standalone show inside the master bedroom of Peter. A lot happened there. Sissy, why are you laughing?
Be a fly on the wall. Go on. Is it the statement that he made to his mom after?
I'm telling you, I will do at least one standalone content and post. The title will be Inside Peter's P-Square Master Bedroom. That is where, look, it happens a lot in our society. In many families, this is exactly how it happens. Now, inside one room, now in they go gather, steal some people faith. All right, let's move on to another thing that happened inside that bedroom. And this time, we want to talk about spirituality.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock.
Sister being paid, I think God beg you. Man, I know make me laugh. Now so Mr. Scatter me which day with the bandit comments. That way you don't start. My big pay said, you will prove how my child is a bastard.
For real. I'm sorry. You will prove that statement.
I'm telling you, I tell you right now, don't go and mess with a Nigerian woman. You see Nigerian woman, eye kuro, eye for an eye. She saying picking a bastard. If she not tear you to pieces, just thank your luck. Unless maybe if the woman is guilty. Anyway, maybe I beg, I know won't laugh. They will say, you will prove how my child is a bastard. I was having this conversation with my husband yesterday. I told him that if anyone tried that with me, I will never have anything to do with that person again. Sister Kudia said, June is Judas. I might go, Sister Kudia, now you talk and not be me. I don't feel love, I beg. Okay, Sissy.
Yep.
Let's quickly address spirituality and how we abuse it in Africa as it applies to what happened in Peter's master bedroom. To be honest, this Peter is a well-raised guy. He's a really humble guy. In the midst of that chaos, after Lola have left, Let me show you guys in case you missed that part, because sometimes it's too much. You really can't grab everything. Listen to what Peter said here.
Till a particular time, I drove onto the island. I knocked at the last door. Knocked, she wasn't picking the phone. The cook now came. Said, Madam, don't pack her things, so come out. I said, we help her pack some bags. I didn't see Lola and my son for over
Yeah, Nico, this is
5
there.
months. 5 months
Oh,
after
Leah,
that incident,
this is Leah, right?
my mom came back to Lagos.
Oh, Rebecca, how you doing, sis? Yeah, I
Gathered
just want you to
everybody
know I'll
again.
be running like 45 minutes to 1 hour late.
Sent for me, I came.
Equals,
I
so
sat down.
just let them know.
You guys would have imagined the trauma that was going on with my brothers. We're still doing shows, doing everything together. We sat down. I sat down with everyone in the room again. Here's what happened that very day. The pastor started with the prayers, finished the prayer. And I said, Peter, what we're about to tell you, you might be disappointed. But take it that they say God works in wondrous ways. This might be one of them. As the pastor was, talking to you, like, it was just easy. But this time I was now sitting close to the table near the bed. And I said, Peter, stretch your, let me have your son's picture. He said, don't worry. I just stretched the same picture that Jude made that statement on. Now look at the picture. Peter, the Spirit of God said we should tell you this. That if anybody saw this boy again, it is kill that person. This is your blood.
Oh, I can't hear you, Uncle Ben.
Oh, sorry, I was
Yeah, I
muted.
can hear you now. Okay.
Yeah, so like I said, I have to pause it there. It's so hard to watch Peter cry. It get me emotional also. And as I was saying, calling someone child a bastard is a big deal in Nigeria community. So for our Western friends and Western brothers, or for those, sorry, hey, Baba, I'll go call you back. I'll call you back. Okay, Ashi. Sorry for that. So please, if you are our friend or you are Nigerians born abroad, you were raised abroad, don't ever downplay anything like bastard. We don't take it easy. It goes a long way. It drives us crazy. And if you are married to a Nigerian woman, even as a husband, please, I take God beg you, unless you are 1000% sure that woman cheated on you, unless you are 1000% sure, when you are black, when you look at your son, is white like Oyinbo, don't mistakenly say to a Nigerian woman that I don't think this boy is mine. Nigerian woman will tell you, go do your DNA, bros. That is the last of your marriage. Don't play with it. People don't joke with it. It's really a big deal in our community. Nigerian women, Nigerian men, they don't joke with it. If you look a Nigerian man in the face and you say his son is a bastard, I swear to God, and you go prove him, it no go end well. So I just have to say that to those who might have dealings with Nigerians in Western world. You know, Nigeria, we travel everywhere now. And thank you, Auntie Ngozi, for clarifying this. So, Auntie Ngozi said, in Nigerian context, the word bastard carries a far heavier, more explosive weight than it does in modern Western societies. While Western cultures have largely shifted to using it as casual or mild insult, in Nigeria, it remains an intense, deeply offensive taboo that can instantly
I don't even think
provoke.
anybody calls. I've never heard anybody call anybody casually a bastard.
Okay. No, in the Western world, they don't even use it. They don't think it's a big deal. It can instantly provoke severe anger, physical fight, or legal action. So I just have to like highlight this for people to know. Bastard is not something you play with Nigerians with. You don't, in fact, you don't tell Nigerians you are a bastard unless you are prepared for it. We know they think I'm play. You say what?
You don't tell anybody. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So now, for those who might not understand why Peter was crying, how can your own blood brother, out of hatred for the wife you got married to, call your son a bastard? That's by the way. The other issue we are addressing, which is the spirituality. Peter said his mom is a pastor. And that while his mom was even coming to Lagos, she brought 3 pastors with her. That's to tell you that the mama na senior pastor. Namomi Gio. And Peter said his mom, they see vision. So after all of this drama, everything, Lola don't go, everything, Peter came back and asked his mom, Mom, did you pray about this? And what did mama say? Sissy, you got that part right? The mama said, I want to handle this business first before I pray. That's where, as someone who also, I love my mom to forever. I love my mom dearly. I felt it that
So what was the point of bringing the pastors then? That was my question.
The thing is, Sissy, you mentioned it from beginning. They set the mama up with the hatred and everything to the point that even the mama forgot to go into prayer room. I've been waiting that they call her now. Is it not prayer room? They call it now in Nigeria. The mama even forgot to ask God first before she act. So
how long is the journey? How long is the journey from Jos to Lagos?
They just have to fly.
How long is the flight? And these people live on. I've been to Nigeria now. The mainland with all the traffic, it will take you a few hours.
No. In flying in Nigeria, I think.
No, I mean, from once you land in Lagos,
on here is like 2 hours or 2 hours.
Once you land in Lagos, okay, so a 2-hour flight from my house, 2-hour flight with our pastors, 2-hour flight. You landed in Lagos. You have to come. You still have to do the drive to where did they say they are? In Omale on the mainland, right? So they're not on the island; they're on the mainland. That's still a few hours, and in that time, she didn't take time to pray. She didn't take time to have time with God, with the other pastors to really meditate on the journey that they were embarking on. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced.
No, we can't blame Mama to that.
I'm not blaming her, but I'm saying that she did not act.
Seen how Jude is operating when they already put everything inside Mama. Look, in Nigeria, if you want to drive a mother crazy, if you want a mother to really hate her daughter-in-law, don't tell the mama say her daughter-in-law don't take juju only her son.
Uncle Ben, I'm just saying that as a pastor that she was, that type of action is not what a pastor would do. That's what I'm saying. The actions were not appropriate. Maybe Uncle Dio will come and share. In that moment, she was moving by the flesh, not by the spirit. That's just what it was.
Sissy, Oh, thank you, Pescu. Thank you, Pescu. God bless you, Pescu, for rescuing me here. Pescu actually captured it right. Pescu said, Mama thought she was on a mission to save his son from an old
But she already had a
Yoruba man.
she already had a child with him. So what were you saving?
Mama Five said, the Bible said, do not be swift to act, slow to listen, slow to act. But Mama did otherwise. Mama Five, this one where you know they quote Bible today.
Exactly.
Peter have done something for us. So Mama Five quote Bible. Abby said, no, Mama is the problem.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Sissy, don't support Abby. You know how Abby can be.
That's true.
Thank God she's not here. She will don't fight me now. Abby said, no,
Because as a
Mama
mum
is
with
the
multiple,
problem.
because with a mum with multiple, a mum with multiple kids and her children, I think Paul and Peter are the last kids that she has, right? They're the youngest of all the children. So she's not new to this rodeo of being a mother where your kids are reporting that you act like these are just your first babies, that you're just acting off impulse, off emotion. So there's a level of favoritism because the level of blindness in terms of spiritual blindness or just no awareness of what was going on and the appropriateness of the things that she was doing, it just makes me think that how do you put aside your pastor hat on this issue? They already had a child. So even if you are going to try and break up the relationship, the deed has already been done. He already has a child supposedly with the woman.
So are we still going to blame Mama for this now?
She has a level of blame. I'm sorry. She does. Because I feel like I said before, the way that she reacted and the way that she came in, irrespective of the fact that, yeah, your kids may have sold you a story, but you are meant to be the impartial one. She has 8 kids. 8 kids. And this is how she was acting? Like somebody who just had a baby yesterday that doesn't know how to manage different children. You have 8 kids. So this is not your first, and she just moved very blindly based off of emotion, which to me is clearly moved by more than just, oh, I'm just acting off impulse. No, thank you, Abby, there was literally zero discernment. Zero. And even in this whole situation, if you're telling me that your mom is a pastor that sees vision, your mom would have been having visions about all these things that are going to happen in the family, or there's something not right with her children. She'll be trying to bring them together. Like, you guys, I've had this feeling in the spirit. God has shown me this. My pastors have told me this, that something is going on between you boys. What is it? Let's try and... It was just giving favoritism. That is how a parent moves when she just sides with her children and she doesn't want to hear from the other kids. Because I said, as a mother, I have 2 kids. When my son comes to report his sister, I don't just fly into the situation. No. I will sit both of them down and say, okay, can you tell me your side of the story? What happened? Okay, you tell me your side of the story. What happened? That goes to show that you're impartial. You don't just come in and just take sides.
Sissy, you don't want to listen to my Denzel, Abby.
Go on.
Taking side with our baby.
I can't listen to Denzel because Denzel is the youngest and usually he's the one in the wrong. Although I'm not going to say that, but it's true, right? They have a very big age gap. So usually my Denzel is the one in the wrong. However, his sister can also press his buttons, but I don't come in and judge off one person's story. I need to sit you both down and listen.
All right.
I don't think she did that in this situation.
Okay, let's put this to a vote real quick, real fam. I think we'll begin to be wrapping it up now because of my time. I wish Abby was free to hold the studio, but we still have a lot to cover. We are just covering just one tiny aspect of this whole story. But let's have this vote real quick, just to put this argument to an end. Real fam, everybody grab your keypad. Should Peter's mom be blamed for how she treated Lola? 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for it wasn't her fault. Everybody cast your votes now. Let's go. 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for it wasn't her fault. So cast your vote while we listen to Lola's dedicated song. I'm waiting to cast your vote real quick.
From the first time I saw you, deep in my heart, and in my soul I knew you were the one for me.
Okay. All right. That is a song specially dedicated to Lola Okoye and all the women that have endured this crazy negative treatment from their husband family. I just want you to know that we love you. I want you to know that if your husband is sticking by your side, he truly loves you. Now, what is the vote? Let's count the vote. All right. Mom of 5 say 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. What is Mom of 5 voting for? Mom of 5. Should Peter's mom be blamed for how she treated Lola? Mom of 5 said no. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay. Auntie Ngozi said you can tell that Peter believed the mother somehow because he asked if she had prayed. Exactly. Sister Kudra said 1. The mother should be blamed. Sister Lola, my own Sister Lola, I'm so sorry. Oh, your name has been trending for how many days now? Lola. Sister Lola said yes, the mom should be blamed. And Ngozi said the mom should be blamed. Why am I going to put one now? Make una just drop one. No, now put multiple one. Effie girl said 1. All right. Pesky said 1. Mom Shim, you don't join INEC. 1. Kilo day, Mom Shim, Shesuru. My Sister J, it's been a while. Oh, Sister J said 1. Hey, Abi, I'm not kukuma surprised. I know where you go vote before. No be you. Peanut said 1. She was an adult and should be held responsible for her utmost action. Make not no worry. You see, God go protect our life. We will live long. Well, all of una don't reach that stage. When my babies don't begin to get married, I go to remember all of una. This vote won't the vote now. I go remember now. Okay. All right. Sisi said that's why he asked if she prayed because she was because what she was saying didn't make sense. And Ngozi say, that was why he thought, I'm sorry for that. Ngozi say, that was why he thought it necessary to say that she saw visions. Absolutely. You be a music production 5 and 6. What I go do now? Mama 5 said, I meant 1, not 2. I'm for surprise. Because you just change your mind, Mama 5. Because you said you don't they cover politics now. You don't they become politicians small. Shekola said 1. Iceman, what's up, bro? Said 1. And Mom, she said, imagine the nonsense among all her children. Who did they choose wife for? That's one. Hey, Mom Sheep. May we never go that side. You won't scatter this show be that. All right, Sisi.
Yeah.
I think everybody agrees with you that the mom was wrong. She should have dissected the situation. But what are the lessons here? For me, maybe Uncle Dayo and Uncle Patrick, when they have time, they will come back and address this about parents, because I don't think I'm not at that level yet to advise parents. But what I can say is this: when it comes to the things of the spirit, especially if the spirit of God dwells in you, you have to be careful before you say some things. You know how I usually say that people should be able to differentiate, people should be able to separate a man of God and spirituality. Sometimes you need to know when they are speaking from a carnal place and when they are speaking from a place of the spirit. So I think Mama may her soul rest in peace. I think they feeded Mama with so much negativity that they already planned, mastered everything, and they just want Mama to come over to Lagos and stamp Lola's fate. So when Mama came, Mama did exactly what they wanted her to do. These are four grown men, even though they were her sons. 4 grown men prevailing on their mother to do something over one Yoruba girl who is even older than her son, her small baby boy Peter. You know one thing about mothers, and all our moms where they here, Mona tell me if I lie. To mom, their son know they grow for their eye. I know that. from how my elder sisters they treat me. No matter how you grow rich, your mom still think say you be that small boy. Your mom still be say, they still think say when you choose woman, you are making a mistake. Eh? You know? In so many things. And I can't blame them, because guess what? As men, whenever we encounter trouble and the thing affects us deeply, who do you think we run to first? It's our mama. It doesn't matter the age. That's why sometimes I laugh when I think that some wife really don't understand the dynamics between a man and his mother. I still call my auntie which day, still they tell my auntie, say, hey, auntie me, see, oh. 3 a.m. And she saw my call like this, she's like, Ayo, you are okay. Everything were okay. Because that was strange. How would I call 3 a.m. in the morning? You know, so you got to understand. So I think Mama just felt like the brothers can't be wrong. So Mama is just trying to save his little boy. But here is the thing I love about this dynamic between Peter and his mom. When Peter went back and said, Mom, did you pray about this? Is because, and Sisi, you are so smart, is because Peter knew that his mom is strong in the spirit. That if mom prayed, the mom will see that Lola is an innocent lady.
Exactly.
The only problem here is just the age. And that is why, again, I think we should give Lola a
But who said it's a problem?
credit. Yeah?
I said, who said it's a problem?
Yeah. So I think we've covered. Have we finished everything that happened in that?
I want to
bedroom?
still cover when they said that what do you call it? When she came back, Uncle Ben, you didn't do that part. When she came back and said, is this not good news? And he said, what's good about this news? After you already scattered everything for me.
Yes. Okay. It's still on the same video. Yeah. Sisi, you really take time and watch this thing. Oh.
I watched it like 4 times.
Hey.
I told you.
Obiri, women, you take time and watch the whole thing.
Because I had to understand exactly what was going on.
Yeah, you did right. So everybody, like I said, if you really want to enjoy this story, I took my time to do this one for our community here. I compiled the whole series into one clip. It's 3 hours, 16 minutes long. Then I did you one better. I created a timestamp, and with each one of them have captions that you can just go back and forth in case there are aspects of the story you miss. Just go back and forth and enjoy yourself. So Mona, give me flower now. I no try. Mona, give me flower.
Give yourself a round of applause. Where's the clapping sound?
Abby is not here to give me clap. That girl, Abby left.
Don't worry. Once I'm master the studio, I'll be giving you.
All right, so Rifam, please. Oh, see you. We mentioned Abby. Say.
I don't understand. I was literally here when you were saying that. I said, I didn't share my actual clap with my own hands. I said clapping my hands.
Funny, Abby. I think as you come in now, you are making CC echo.
Uncle Ben,
you people with Samsung phones.
Sisi is not echoing. You're the only one that is hearing the echo.
It's you, Uncle Ben.
Sisi, you are the one that is echo whenever you talk.
Uncle Ben, you need to throw away this your new mic. I've told you.
Yeah.
You did Shakara with.
It's not
Yeah.
Okay. Now, let me quickly play this. If you miss it, this is the part Sisi was talking about.
I remember. I went down on the floor, I started crying. By the time I opened my eyes, everyone had left the room. When everyone left the room, my mom said, why am I crying? And they just told me a good news. I told her, what's good about this news? What is good about this news? I went to the wardrobe because it's my room. I started packing my bags. And I looked at my mom's face. I told her, and I said, this thing you started, I pray you'll be alive
Oh,
to witness the end.
Jesus. You see, when he said this one touched me. Oh, Sissy,
That was deep.
I swear, when he said that, he touched me. Ooh. Why couldn't I hear him again?
I remember I went down on the floor, I started crying. By the time I opened my eyes, everyone had left the room. When everyone left the room, my mom said, why am I crying? And they just told me a good news. I told her, what's good about this news? What is good about this news? I went to the wardrobe because it's my room. Started packing my bags. And I looked at my mom's face. I told her, and I said, this thing you started, I pray you'll be alive to witness the end. I left. Went back to that same hotel. When I went to that hotel, I started communicating. Then there's a family friend of Lola who has a son that's older than my son with about a few months. So I'm always calling him, do you know where Lola is? I'll call him, say he doesn't know and all that, But sometimes when I'm talking to him, I can hear a baby crying in the background. So I wasn't, because when Cameron was born, I was not there. It was this guy that was there. You know why? Do you even know why I wasn't even there? I think, oh my God. I wasn't there when my son was born. I bought a ticket to travel to make sure I was there for my son's birth. Could book the show in Akwa Ibom.
All right. Sissy, that was.
You see why I said there was no show. He did it on purpose. There you go.
That was hard to watch, man.
Oh, that's why I watched it. Like I was just too emotional. I hate when men cry. Like it always gets me, honestly.
Auntie Ngozi said confession time. I actually only watch episode 8. Auntie Ngozi, I will share the link to the full clip. So go back and watch
Uncle
it.
Ben, Auntie Ngozi and I are two twins. Not twins, so two twins.
I hear you. Okay.
Uncle Ben, you're the one that's echoing.
Is when Abby coming that I echo.
Exactly. Abby, please change your settings.
Oh, no, Uncle Ben, I tried. I'm going. I don't even. I have some. I'm going back.
No, you have to stay because I'm going to work and it's time for people to call you.
About it.
Wait, Abby. Abby, I think you either log in on your iPad or something. You never had echo before.
Same thing I always do with my laptop. Maybe I should go and sleep.
Maybe you will restart your laptop. Usually you don't echo at all, but now I can hear myself. Just try it again, Abby. I think there's something you can do about it because it's time for Abby's show now. I know people will start calling and contribute, and it's almost time for me to get out of here too. But let's just say this, my people. If you haven't watched it, let me know. I will share the link to the one that I made so that you can use the timestamp to go back and forth. If you haven't seen the full episode, watch Peter Netflix
series.
Seriously, you are wrong for laughing. Watch Peter Netflix series. So just copy the link and then you can go back and watch later. I really make it easier for me because I know there are so many areas I want to react to. Content creator, anybody that want to use the video, you are free. Oh, don't worry, the timestamp is there. Just click on the timestamp, it will give you what you want. Now, still talking about this spirituality, now that we are taking call, I think Uncle Dayo, Uncle Patrick, Uncle Phil, many of our sisters who have knowledge of how Christianity and spirit work, they can address that. But what I can say is this: as a mother, if you know God speaks to you, there are a lot of mothers are gifted with the spirit of dream. They are gifted with the talent of seeing vision-like dream. If God give you that talent, anything involving your son and everything or your daughter, please pray about it. Don't just go by what other children are saying and you take your decision. The crying that Peter is crying is so deep. It's very deep. They did this guy wrong. Let's just call it what it is. I am not saying Peter's story is 100% accurate, but he's telling the story from his point of view,
Perspective, yeah.
from his experience. If Jude and Paul think he's lying, let them tell their own story from their own point of view. You feel me? All right, Sissy?
Absolutely. I said we're waiting for their sides.
People can actually be in the same events and have different experiences. So don't listen to those people that say, Peter, do this, Peter. No, Peter is telling the story. You can see that he took his time to arrange all of this thing. He already planned how he want to tell the story, how he want to drop it. It's like every episode there is a twist. Every episode there is a twist. If not, hey, the way it even ended self, who would have thought from beginning that Lola's pain would be the end of the series? So he tells his story. But I'm just saying, as a mom, please, I'm begging you, if you haven't understand how we as a man we think and how we feel about you, I'm telling you now, as our mother, if you have a son, please hear me. As our mother, you are our last resort. If the whole world turned against us, you are the one person we expect to be in our corner. If you are a young mom, you have young baby, you have young boys, listen to what I'm telling you. The way we love you, nobody can compare. Yes, we will find girl, we will fall in love with girl, we go see backside, we go see Bobby, see everything. No woman can rival the love we have for you as our mom. So please, don't ever be part of our pain. As a mother, don't be part of your son's pain. We dey stubborn, we will misbehave, we will do everything, but in this whole wide world, that one person we want to have our back the most is you, our mom. After you, our wife comes second in that regard. Now, if we are lucky to find a woman we love and loved us and we gel after we don't have our bass boost everything, then we can begin to shift that responsibility away from you and start transferring it to our wife. And this also goes to all wives. Once your husband started unloading on you, especially when the issue is sharing with you, it's not a fight between you and him. He goes to work, some people give him headache, he was stressed out, he comes back home, he tells you everything. That is him unloading to you. That moment, your man wants you to play the role of a mother, not the role of being judgmental. Don't put yourself in the place of, oh, for him telling me, I'm smarter than him, I'm wiser than him. Please, wives, be careful. As a man, we need that one person in our corner. That one person, we know that no matter how we fuck up, when we come back, the person can help us see where we went wrong. But the moment you begin to join the bandits, because we are talking about enemy within now. Once we have this enemy in our family, it could be our brother, it could be our sister, it could be our anybody. Once you, our mom, that we thought you have our back, you are taking side with the bandits. You are breaking us to pieces. That is how you will change us directly to now embrace the only one person that is left for us as a man. That is our wife. And as a mother, if you ever do that mistake of disappointing your son so much that your son beginning to see that you are not beginning to having his back, once your son run enter in wife hand, he don't finish. Oh. Once he run enter in wife hand with his emotions and everything, mama, now you go begin cry, yo. She marry my son. She don't take juju hold my son. She not take juju hold your son. You went there when your son was expecting you to have his back. Even when your son is wrong, correct him with love. Don't show up in a way that I agree with your brothers. I agree with your sisters. It means everyone is against us. To us as a man, what that simply tells us is that the world is against us. You can see Peter the way he's sharing this story now. I can tell you for free. The one person that really means anything in this world to Peter right now, Lola, if the rest of his siblings, his brother, especially Jude, if Jude feel enter hellfire, Peter don't care. Peter still love Paul. You know, throughout the series, Peter keeps saying, Paul, I wish you did not allow Jude to manipulate you. Paul, my twin brother, I wish you should have seen what Jude is doing. Right now, Peter don't enter Lola handle. And guess what Lola did? I think Lola played the role of a mom, the role of a friend, the role of an auntie, the role of Peter's best friend. That is the dynamic right there that I'm seeing. And that is why Peter can come on national, a superstar, did 8 episode series just to defend his wife. Like I was saying the other day, Sissy, this is not about money, or even though money is there, but it's not really about money. It's not really about career or something. It's about a man standing up and fighting for his wife. And that is what we are going to cover tomorrow. But for now, anybody want to contribute, it's time for you to come in. Let me close out my episode and I will yield to my baby girl, the one and only troublemaker. I'm going to join on my phone. I'll be listening in, but let me just wrap it up. Thank you, everybody, for being with me on today's show. We are still continuing because it's time for us to share. And I want to say this. Yesterday, I noticed that a lot of women were sharing their story. At a point, I felt like I have to stop it because it was really, really emotional. If you watch Peter live or you watch the show and they have treated you this way before, there's no way this thing will not trigger something in you. So please, let us be kind with anybody. Whoever dropped their opinion in the comment or if they call into the show, let's just embrace them. They need hug. They need love. Some women has been crying for years what their husband family did to them, but nobody listened. So the story Peter shared is not just for Lola alone. It's for all the women that have seen Shege Banza. So thank you, everybody. Now let's go to the calling section as we introduced the baddest Gen Z ever. Let me end my own part.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recalls.
All right, I be in the building, Uncle Dayo in the building, Sissy in the building, myself, I'm in the building. Over to you, Abby.
Welcome, Papi. Welcome, Abby.
I'm
You
still
see?
here.
Welcome, Sissy. There's a big echo. Uncle Ben, can you check what you did for me yesterday when we had an echo like this? It may be from your hand, because I can hear echo seriously.
Sissy, go out and come back in. It's Sissy, it's not me. I'm actually in my studio and I'm using the roadcaster, so I know it's not me. Sisi, go out and come back in. Now you they use Samsung.
I'm
told
on the
you-
laptop. Excuse me.
Go out and come back in, Sisi. Now Samsung you
We've
they
been doing
use.
this show
That's
for how
what
many
happened with
hours? We've not
Samsung
been
people.
echoing since until Abby and Uncle Dai came in the studio. I'm
You
going
are
out.
right.
Hold on.
You are right. It's always Abby and Uncle Dayo.
Always me that you said I've never echoed before. You now say it's always me. Uncle Ben, I'm echoing. I don't know
Don't
what's
worry.
going on.
Let me mute myself. We are talk.
I don't know what's going on. I'm not echoing anymore. Yay.
Okay, it's me. Sorry.
So
Let me
that
test
means
Sisi.
justice for Samsung.
Okay, Uncle Ben, stay muted. Let me test you, Sisi. Hi, Sisi.
Hey, Abby.
You see, Uncle Ben is you.
We've been telling Uncle Ben it's his mic. He keeps on saying, "Oh, his new mic, his new mic."
Since every girl said you be stop shouting. What I wanted to say is that I didn't really watch this stuff, so thank God Sisi is here. But I wanted to say that outside of spirituality, we do realize that a lot of Nigerian moms cannot take hearing that their son's about to marry a woman that is significantly older. Even 1 year older is a problem for them. So I feel like that whole spiritual thing is just manipulation. Or I pray, I did not pray. That was good enough for her to just not want that wedding. I'm sorry, that marriage. The fact that Lola is older. And sorry to say, but we know about tribalism as well. She's older and she's Yoruba. Hey, combination. What a combination. So I feel like that's very important to note. Yeah, Uncle Ben, you can't speak anymore. Oh.
I can speak. I'll just sort myself out.
Uncle Ben. Anyway.
If I can say something, Abby.
Go for it, Uncle Dayo.
Now there are something that I want us to look at. How many of us remember the story of Saul, the first king of Israel? What he did, the mistake that he did, actually was the mistake that Peter's mom did. What he did was that he allowed the pressure from the people to push him to commit a sin that made God to be angry with him and took away the kingdom from him. Same thing mother of Peter did. She being a prophetess, she hears from God and all. However, because of the negative narrations that both Jude and Paul have been giving her, she did not wait to hear from God. And this is where I want to talk to everyone of us that are mothers. Mothers, always seek God's counsel before you make a decision concerning your son. Because once you make that mistake, now to even make it worse, most mothers don't like apologizing to their son, even when they know that they are wrong. Same thing plays out with this Peter's mother. One would have expected that after going back to pray to God, and God told her that what you did was wrong, what she's supposed to have done is to first and foremost come and apologize to her son. I made a mistake. In the presence of all of them, this is what happened. I don't pray the last time, but this is what God said. But instead, she just came and told the other side of the story and expect everything to be all right. Now, mothers of nowadays, where we can learn from is simple. Uncle Ben has said it all, but I just want to bring in this particular fact. Never you outgrow the fact that if you are wrong, you can apologize to your own son. Don't say, I'm the mother. He must listen to me no matter how. Never you do that. Because it takes a lot out of you. The son will not see you as somebody to be trusted again. We are men. I will take note of all these things. Yes, you are our mothers. But we expect that when you are wrong, you should be able to own up and say, oh, son, I made a mistake. I should have judged you this way. That alone will kill whatever bitterness, whatever anger we might have had from your mistake. But you just come back and say, hey, okay. No, life continues like this. We will not talk, but we will record it in our psyche. And going forward, we may not trust you again with some decisions. So that's why mothers have to be careful with this.
Uncle Dio, but I'm saying that I hear what you're saying, but I feel like there was already bias, and the bias came from the fact that she was older and she's Yoruba. So when there's that
Now,
bias, how do you even want to think straight to even say you want to wait for the Holy Spirit because you are not even hearing
thank
again?
you. That was the mistake. See, we are not supposed to be led by what we see or by what we hear. We are supposed to be led by God. See, when God said that your ways are not my ways, neither are your thoughts my thoughts, it means a lot, but many people overlook it. They are like, what they can reason out. The fact that you can reason 2 plus 2 is 4, that means it must be 4. If God wanted to play, if Moses in the wilderness wanted to like go by reasoning, when the children of Israel left Egypt, he would have taken them through the normal land that is not far. Under 40 days, they will have been in the land of Canaan. But God took them through the Red Sea. That's why God's ways are not our ways. But many times, we allow the pressure of people around us to make us to look at the physical, not minding what is behind the physical, to make a decision. And that was exactly what the mother did. The mother has been hearing, first of all, Lola is a Yoruba girl. Secondly, Lola is older than her son. And to her, that's awful. But he never asked God, this my son, is this the wife? Is this the rib of her? Is it his rib, the woman that will give him peace, the woman that will give him joy? Is it his wife ordained by you? She never asked because she was looking at the physical. She's a Yoruba, she's an Igbo girl, she's like older than him, blah, blah, blah. And that's why we are always wrong. When we begin to put our own human mindset before God's will, we are bound to make mistakes. And that's exactly that's why I brought the sample of the first king of Israel, Saul. God told him, go and utterly destroy the Amalekites. Don't spare anything. Don't spare the animals, the babies, the women, and kill everything. And he went under that instruction, killed and spared their king and spared some of the women and the children, and then brought in some of their fat cows. And to even make it worse, he's supposed to come and offer sacrifice for a successful war that had gone to. Samuel delayed. Now, see, at times God allows some things to happen so that it can prove us. Samuel delayed in coming. And the next thing, people were like, waiting. Samuel has not come. And we need to offer sacrifice. And the day is already going. So, did not push Saul. You now want to offer sacrifice. You are a king. You are not supposed to offer sacrifice unto God. He went ahead and did it. And for that reason alone, he lost the kingdom. That's what happened to Peter's mom. She allowed what the siblings are saying, the narrative that they are saying, and what she has said no about the girl, without even asking God to go ahead and make that decision and say, no, she must leave. And that was that's the last straw that broke the camel's back. Now look at what happened to the poor girl. He broke that home. For 5 months, the girl had to go out of the home, separated from her husband. And by the time she finally came back, after I'm sure she confirmed from God more than 3 times because it took 5 months. Interval. She must have gone to God, say, God, and God said, no, you were wrong. I said, no, this must be the devil talking. She went back again. God told her the same thing. And she went back, and that's why she was not convinced that she had actually made a mistake. Because sometimes we think that we have the mind of Christ and that we can think and that we seem to presume that we know what God wants us to do when we have not even bothered asking him yet. That was the mistake. And many mothers are doing that same mistake today itself, that they know the best for their son. Nobody can tell them what is best for their son. Fine. Even though you know the best for your son, do you know more than God that made him? Have you consulted with that God that made him to know, God, is this your will for my son? They don't do that. After imposing their own will on their son, they now go back to God and say, God, what were you saying? Was I not right? I'm going to tell them, you are not right. And they will not even come back again to come and apologize. Can you see how bad that is, Abby?
I don't know which echo again. Yes. Uncle Dio. What's going on?
I don't like the way that the mom came and then the interaction was just very like, oh, well, you should be happy. Isn't it now that you've got the answer that you want, basically? It's very dismissive. And I agree with Uncle Dio where he said, you need to come and apologize. What she did was, It was the catalyst of this man almost losing his family for how many months, being away from his newborn child, his wife, his girlfriend, whatever, all because of something that she started. So to come back and just say, "Oh, why are you crying? Is it not good news?" I mean, what's good about the news after you've already scattered everything for the guy? You know, I think that was a wrong response from his mom. And as a parent, I think when you offend or you do something to your kids like this, you need to go down your knees and you need to ask for forgiveness from them. To be honest, so Uncle Ben,
Thank
who
you,
snatched
Sissy.
your mic?
He's scared to talk with the echo.
Abby, what are you saying? Pride, definitely.
Yeah,
I
you
think
can
I'm
hear
trying
when
him.
to
Uncle
figure the
Ben,
echo out.
okay, Uncle Ben is trying to figure out the problem because the echo is still there.
Oh.
Mm.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Yeah. Now, what one that I wanted to say also is that now men after growing up, Uncle Ben said it, and I want to reiterate it. We look up to our mother, particularly if you have good mothers. We find our safe place in our mom because our mom, we want our mom to always be in our corner, no matter what. At the same time, once we are married, we have another woman in our life. And a good mother will know that she has to step aside for this other woman in her life to take charge. So far, she's a good woman. Are you getting me? Now, when we are having problem with mother-in-law and our wife, I mean, when we're having problem with our mother and our wife, is when our mother does not see the need for her to step back a little bit to like allow our wife to have a place. And many men find it difficult to choose between their mother and their wives. Don't put your son in that situation. As a good mother, so far you are sure that your son has married a good wife, or even though you are not even sure, give them the benefit of the doubt. Once he's married to his wife, encourage him to lean towards the wife. You will still be there for him. In case he has any issue, he can still run back to you, but encourage him to be closer and much more relating with the wife so that they can have a bond. Once they are bonded, it will be easier for your son too. Because your son will be able to grow, will be able to mature, will be able to strive. Because the bond between husband and wife can't be compared with anything. That's why when the Bible says that for this cause shall a man leave his father and his mother and shall be joined to his wife, and the two of them shall become one. God's plan and purpose for marriage is for them to be one. So if you can bond with your husband or if you can bond with your wife in marriage, it goes a long way to build your home. That's number one. Then as a mother too, because many of us here are mothers, the time will come that we have to know that, oh, this is my son that I love so much, that I've done everything for. I have to start letting him go. Not to forsake him, but at least letting him go to be able to take his own decision, to be able to make his own decision, and to be able to make his mistakes and correct himself if possible, so that he can be able to stand tall as a man. If you don't give that space, that boy will never grow. That's why we have men in marriages that are still run back to their mother for every decision. It's because somewhere along the line, the mother still have the rope around their neck, controlling them. So that's why whatever their wife tells them at home, until they hear from their mother, they will not take it seriously. You have to let go of the rope. Encourage your son to, so far you are sure that he married a good wife, encourage him to lean towards the wife more. And you will see with time, even the wife too will respect you as a mother. We need to know that as moms now, because many of us now we are going to become moms, and then many of us have sons and we have daughters as well. So we need to learn that too, so that we don't pass that our own grandmothers or our own mothers' ideas of controlling onto our own sons or onto our own children. It's not right. We need to let go of that idea. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Uncle Dio. Okay, I think we're good at the moment. Anyway, sis, is there anything else you want to talk about?
On that one, no.
Okay, is there any other thing on the topic? Because no, I didn't watch it.
Oh yeah, you didn't watch it, did you? I don't know if Uncle Ben. Which other angle did we talked about? The mom. We talked about the Uncle
Oh,
Dayo. Touch on when he
Sissy,
him missing. Yeah, go for it, Uncle Ben. It's better now, thank God.
it's not that better, but hopefully when I join back with my phone, it will be okay. I'm about to leave, but I just want to let you know, Sissy and the sisters, that where's Sister Marriott? You people say I should not include May. I've removed May. Oh. So this is P Square, Lola Omotayo, surviving enemies within. All right. We're just covering Lola's aspect today, even though we can't explore everything, but we're looking at Lola, what she did right, what she did wrong. So in case you guys are asking about what is next to cover. So the one Sissy and I hosted is basically on what happened in that master's bedroom. Okay, when Lola met her supposed or potential mother-in-law, what really went down? There is a lot of lessons there. Those are just what we cover now. On that one, we spoke about the way Lola was rejected. We spoke about the fact that Jude have the effortry to call Lola's son a bastard to her face, right before in the presence of his own brother Peter. Then we spoke about the place of the spirit, spiritual discernment. Why the mom, who is renowned for being a very spiritual mother, even can't ask God in his spirit what's going on, because she was manipulated. Now, the other part that we also have to consider is this. There is this narrative ongoing on social media that Jude was kind I don't want to believe this, but women are saying, and you know, women, you guys are criminal. I'm sorry, mother, forgive me, but allow me to call you criminal today. A lot of sisters are saying that it seemed Jude wanted Lola for himself, allegedly. And one thing I've known about women, when 4, 5, 6, 7 of them don't begin to say the same thing, sometimes I tend to believe. So I want to know, what make you sisters think the hatred Jude have for Lola is coming from a place that he actually wanted Lola and he couldn't believe that Lola chose the younger brother instead? I need to understand that part. Sissy, are you hearing me?
I'm
I know
hearing
you
you.
would echo. I know you would echo. It's only when my baby girl and our baddest co-host call me, that's when echo will come.
I'm right here. Me and my baddest
Uncle
co right
Ben,
here.
You
Uncle Ben, we
see?
are here.
Echo.
247.
Hey, you two, we're leaving the studio for you, please.
Hey, oh.
Go
Sure you
on
see.
mute.
Sure you
Let
see,
me
Sissy.
answer.
I
Uncle
told you,
Ben, do you know why a
did you
lot of
call
people
Peter
think
here?
I'm
Go
telling
ahead,
you.
Gary.
The reason why usually and the pattern for men, when they like a woman and they feel like the woman has either maybe dismissed them, or they feel like, men can be entitled and feel like, oh, this lady should, she's at my level, she's this, she's that. I think I would be the one that is suited for her. And if that woman rejects them or hasn't even got an interest, the woman will just be living her life doing her thing. The man will just have in his head like, oh, she thinks she's too nice. What makes her think she's nice? Oh, okay, now she's going for my brother at her big age. Is it not somebody that is she's closer to my age, so why wouldn't she maybe be dating me? I feel like there is a thin line for men usually between this, for a man to go this hard and this hateful for this amount of years. There has to be more than just a hatred there. It doesn't make sense. There's more there than he's saying or than he's willing to admit. And usually for men, it's usually because that man secretly wants that woman. The woman will never give him the time of day, and in his own mind, he's like a scorned lover or a scorned obsessed fan, basically, right? So in all of the hate, all of the everything, because somebody said something really significant to me, that all this running around that Paul and Jude were saying, oh, she's going to ruin our career. In where in history has a man having a child ever stopped his career? Tell me one celebrity that he had a child out of wedlock, he had a baby mother. When has that ever stopped their careers? If you
You know
told me
what,
that
Sissy?
if you told me it was a woman that maybe she got pregnant and she was in a group, and let's say the what do you call it, the Destiny's Child, if Beyonce got pregnant in the midst of that group, 100% career would be done. Davido has had babies back to back to back to back. His career has not failed.
Sissy, do you
People
know
have
what?
hated him, people have said everything. So that excuse is not good enough, and it's not necessarily true. Most men have kids outside, they're not married to the woman, their careers are flourishing because they're not the ones running around with the babies.
No, I don't think that that was the point, though. I think that that situation was very different from my point of view. Even with how young I was at the time, it was not exactly seen the way it is now. You see how Whiskey and them laws, they have so many babies. Our Nigerian artists, that's not how they used to move. And then those that had babies, it wasn't seen as, oh, that's what stars do, the way we see it now, right? So I do think to some extent there may be a point there. I remember when it was also a thing where they never wanted male artists to come out to publicly claim wives or girlfriends, because there was this whole idea from a PR standpoint that you still wanted your female fans to want you in that way. I never understood this, because I don't think that you admitting that you're married or have a girlfriend will stop them from, having a crush on you
Wanting
personally.
you.
Or it was a thing at some point in the music industry where people would hide their real relationships just so that they continue to have female fans that wants them in that way, and apparently it was good for PR. I don't get it, but it was a thing. So I think at the time when them P Square, Style Plus, Two Face and them lots, they were coming up, it was frowned upon to have children out of wedlock. It's not like now where we're counting Whiskey's children is on like number 9 and Davido, and we're after 24 hours or laugh. It was not like that time. I think it was in the same way that period when Tiwa Savage came on the scene. They did not like her. They did not really let her blossom in the industry because of how she dressed. Even if she had just come from, Obodo Ibo and was trying to do what she was doing, they did not accept. It's not like now. Now all of them, the younger girls that are coming up, they can wear whatever they want. But people like Tiwa Savage, they smiled. They didn't like it at all. They didn't accept her wearing certain things. So I think there was a period in the Nigerian music scene when they were mixing culture and our upbringing a bit too much with that whole thing. So I can see how that could have been, how they could have seen it as a problem in a sense, right? Um, what me I think I hear everybody talking about the woman and him wants. I don't even think that that's the case in my opinion.
Me either, to be honest.
What me I think is that in normal sibling setup, there's often the child that you can see that this is a star. I'm not saying Paul is not a star. For anybody that followed P Square,
Sorry, Abby. Let me just do this real quick before I come out now. So, in case I know you guys were asking earlier, what is left to cover. So I put it in the banner, Abby, and I send it to you on your WhatsApp. Was Jude secretly in love with Lola? I see this argument a lot on social media. I don't want to believe, but I think a lot of women think that's what's going on, which is the one we are addressing now. 2, did Lola instigate Peter against his family? Many people, Nigerians, we are on our problem. Many Nigerians are of the opinion that Lola has been using Peter since against his family, and the family were just trying to do what is best for them and their brand. So Abby, that's another one. Then should Lola and Anita continue their friendship? We spoke about this yesterday, how this can actually affect the children. And now that all this is out there, Paul is still moving mad. We will cover him tomorrow and many things. But just as an advice to women out there who is following this, and men too, is it okay for Lola and Anita to still continue their friendship after everything don't blow, pepper scatter, yam scatter, pepper, Abiana they talking for Nigeria. And lastly, did Ify support her husband? I'm talking about 800% Ify, Jude wife. Did she support her husband, Jude, in his fight against Lola? Is there anything that can indicate that she's actually part and parcel of this battle against Lola? Because some women can be like that too. If their husband is dominating and their husband is fighting someone, the women too, they go take side, they join their husband, they fight that person. Or what are some of the things if he should have done all this year as an indication that she, as a wife who is married into that family, she is not supporting her husband in this vendetta against Lola, allegedly? So, Abby, those are some of the areas we haven't covered yet. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, my baddest co-host, Sisi. Now, I will join you with my phone. Bye.
Bye, Uncle Ben. Won't miss
Uncle
you.
Ben.
Bye. Bye. Will not miss you. Okay. So as I was saying, for anyone,
What do you mean?
that's why Ogbe just came back to shout. Can you see what I have to go through? Anyway, for anyone that followed P Square, when I say followed P Square, I don't mean do me. I don't even mean roll it. I'm talking about Senorita. All those say your love, no they lie. Say your feelings, all those I wanna know, I really wanna know my name. That year, you would know, which is why, as a fan, as a core fan, day one fan, it's really, really annoyed me that some people have the audacity to say that Peter does not have talent. Excuse me. Peter was the one that everyone was crushing on. Peter is the one that looks exactly like Usher at the time. Peter is the one that had the swag. What are we talking about? My point is that I can see how Peter has always been the star, the one that was likable. If you see his videos from when they were at uni and all that has been put out recently, you will see that people loved him. He's the one that competed from whatever on campus, the most good looking guy on campus. I really do think that these brothers just saw that this is the star boy and we don't like him. I don't think it has anything to do with Lola. Lola is a non-factor. This thing started from way before Lola. He's the one that probably, and that is a thing. I know that for a fact that this is something that I'm aware of, even in my dad's family. There's often that one person that people just gravitate towards. People like, maybe they're the ones that are even more intelligent, that in situations where they make the parents proud, things like that. And that often is enough for other people to just not, your other siblings to not like you. I don't think this has to do with Lola. Because Lola feels like a newer issue in comparison to what they had going on that we will not be aware of, because how would we know? You know? I don't know, Sisi, what do you think? That's what I think.
I agree, because I've always said it that I don't think it's really Abby, why can you mute your mic? I don't think it's a Lola issue with Jude. I've always said that Paul and Peter have had their issues from the beginning. Exactly what you said. I said in the backstage. I have with twins. No matter the twins, whether they're identical, if twins that are identical usually have the biggest insecurities, right? Because you literally live in the shadow of another person. You very rarely have your own identity, and when you do, people don't expect you to have your own identity. Oh, you're twins, you're identical, you should be doing everything together. As soon as one wants to go this way, the other one wants to carve their own path in life, people start saying, oh, but you guys should be doing things together, you're identical, you're this, even just twins in general, right? But what people forget is you are still twins, irrespective of if they're identical. They are still two different people with their own mind, their own feelings. They're not going to be the same and in sync all the time. That is a nice thought to have, or a nice ideal that we have for twins. It's kind of like a fantasy that they'll just be doing everything together like robots. No, when the reality is far from it. Most times twins have their own identity crisis, and usually even with twins, there's always that one twin that either looks better, even identical twins, there's always one that just has something that attracts people to them naturally. It's nothing that is even their fault. It's just their personality, maybe the light that they have, the grace that they have. I don't know what, things just work out for them all the time. It's effortless. right? And that is an unfortunate thing because it can be a curse and it can be a good thing, right? But when you have a twin that clearly is intimidated or feels like, oh, we're twins, everything should be like we should be doing everything together. The grace that they carry, I should be getting it too. I feel like that's where Jude and Peter start having problem because Paul has always had this inferiority complex to Peter. Maybe because people, like Abby said, they just naturally gravitated to him. When I watched that video of him, the Mr. Campus thing, where he put out and he said, even though he didn't win, look how he was just happy for the other person. He was just happy to be there. He was just happy to be part of the whole thing. He didn't care that, oh, he did it. Yeah, he was disappointed, but he's like, look, I'm just the type of person that I love people. I root for people. I'm not envious of people. I'm not watching what other people are doing. And I feel like because he had that temperament and his two brothers don't have that temperament, they will always have an issue and people will naturally gravitate towards Peter. And that is what really pissed off Paul, right? And him and Jude are two peas in the same pod with their mindset. They're both vindictive, they're both jealous, they don't want to see anybody doing better than anybody else. They want to be, by fire by force, they want to have things their own way. And it rubs off. And of course, two opposites cannot attract each other. I mean, two people with opposite viewpoints, it will be hard for them to get on. And that was always the conflict. But Jude and Peter have always had a problem. And I believe that is because Jude felt like Peter is the better looking one, the this, the that. So the little thing that he had, like, oh, I'm the one that writes the best. I do all of the producing. I'm the one that created Peter. He has to hold on to that thing with his life and try and diminish the part that Peter has played in it. Even though Peter, somebody said, even though he claims to be the 99, without the 1% that he claims that Peter brings, you can never be 100. You still need his 1% to be 100. Right? So he's very, very important. And people like Peter more than they like Paul. That's just what it is. So Lola and all of that issue, Drew just saw an opportunity that his brother and him have the same mindset. They don't really respect Peter. They feel like, oh, he's not, maybe he doesn't have the balls. He doesn't like to get angry with people, how they want to do things to like bully people and things like that. So it was easy for them to go together and manipulate the situation. And Lola was just another thing. I personally feel like Drew's problem with Lola is that Lola is enlightened. She's educated. She's smart. She comes from a rich, a well-to-do family. She's not stupid. She's not the usual type of maybe Lagos girls or a groupie. So you can't put her in that category. She was already established on her own. And when you have somebody has already a mindset, a woman who's already like that, and you have a sibling like Peter who is a people pleaser, who can easily be manipulated, you do not need a woman like Lola in his corner to show him and lift to enlighten him, to be giving him how Uncle Ben says, oh, instigating, or giving him saying, oh, babe, this thing that your brothers are doing, it's not right. Not that she'll be saying it in a negative way, just to say this thing is not actually right. Why would this thing be questioning things and making him see things from a different angle that on a normal day he would not question? Because Peter's just that type of person. He's just a happy-go-lucky. Wherever goes. I feel like because Lola was in his life and with the exposure that she has, it was easy for that to rub off onto Peter and for him to start seeing that, you know what, there's some shady things that my brothers are doing. And that is why Jude does not like Lola. Just plain and simple. He did not want Lola there to expose his brother because it was easier to manipulate him when Lola is not in the picture. That's just the fact of the matter.
Do you know what it is? I want people to understand that if people that grow up with them start to talk, you will see that he's the one that was liked by people in the community, their neighbors.
Of course.
But most especially, I want people to remember that it might be little to you that's watching because you probably are accomplished. But I want you to also know that Lola Omotayo went to university in San Francisco. And I'm saying this because when you already think that this guy, there's just something about you, you have that star factor, people gravitate towards you, people like you. You're not marrying this very pretty girl that looks a certain way, that is exposed. She even went to university abroad. It will not sound like a big deal to you, but at the time, it was a big deal for this guy that they want to be so small. They want to be small so bad but he is not. And again, I don't know who has given non-P-Square fans, because you cannot be a P-Square fan and tell me that Peter was 1%. That dance, those moves, the extra swag that Peter had, if we did not bring those things, we would not have liked P-Square.
It's
I don't think
Paul.
because
Paul said he's the 99%.
okay, no problem. Good
Yeah.
for him, because there was no time. Everybody knows that we already had singers. We had Two Face. We had everybody. We had Style Plus. We had all of them, right? What made us like P-Square was the fact that they danced. They even said it. They mimed Michael Jackson. They were literally like, they were doing Usher. They were dressed like Usher. I mean, we used to literally call Peter Usher's twin, because at some point they looked just like each other, exactly the same. So for you to be telling me, like, please, if you're not a P-Square fan, don't put your mouth in this matter. Don't put your mouth in this matter, because what are you talking about? That was the reason that we love these guys. The fact that they dance, the fact that Peter would do the most, you know. Anyway, Uncle Dio, do you have anything to add before we bring Sister Natsu in on this topic or this new?
Yeah, there is something that I want us to also look at. See, we never knew about this their rift until of late, or maybe until around the time that their mother died, and then we were hearing all this rumor, this one, that one, and all that one. But I think if you look, we're not looking at each individual character towards each other now. We are just opposing Peter and Paul's character and their nature. As Sisi have said, Peter is a likable person, a friendly, easy to go with, easygoing guy that everybody gravitates towards. Meanwhile, Paul and Jude seems to be the kind of a competitive type. I mean, they are kind of competitive in nature. They like whatever they do, and they are doing it in a way that they want to like get it. I mean, they are like kind of a aggressive go-getter that they don't mind what they do so far they get what they wanted. When I first of all heard about the group and I was watching the video, in those days, I don't actually see the difference. Both of them sing, both of them dance, and I could see that what normally do is that they always have a line for each other. Maybe you take the verse of the song, I'll take the second verse, and then we join in the chorus, then we'll do this. If you watch all that song, that was what I saw. But now, when they're not saying that somebody is singing more than the other, and that one person is not singing, I was like, hey, where is it coming from? What I saw in the videos that I've been watching, both of them always sing. Paul may take the first verse, and Peter will take the second one, and both of them will sing in the chorus. Or maybe Paul sing the body, and Peter sing the chorus. So, but how it is, they have been gelling together like that. But as we have all rightly pointed out, the aspect of jealousy and envy is the key rotten nature of what's happening in this particular scenario now. Because if you look at it, one particular twin is jealous of the other, and for that reason alone, he is feeling threatened by the progress of the other. So he has to find a way of kind of curtailing it, so to say. And lastly, also, you need to understand that when it comes to the issue of siblings, particularly twins, you cannot afford not to have these dynamics, because sometimes a twin may be the best friend of themselves, and sometimes they may be like a competitive edge of themselves, that this one wants to try to become better than the other, and the other one wants trying to become better than the first. And that driving competition between them may make them to become better, or may make them to become worse. But in this case, we all saw what happened. It's not really palatable at all. And I think going forward, the only way forward for them is for them to know that people are watching them now, and people could see what has been going on. This thing has been easy for so long. Now, when Lola came into the picture, you know, as a wife, as a good wife, and you see all these things that your own husband is being unfairly treated, of course, as a wife, you must do something about it. That was why when we started this series, the very first thing that you said, Abby, was that it was Lola that was pushing Peter to do all this. And I quite agree with you on that. I agree with you on that. Because whatever it is, a good wife will never sit back and allow her husband to be cheated or to be run over. So that's why I'm happy about what's happening now. And that may even fuel. Hey, I'm on the phone, please. That may even fuel what was happening between them now. Because they suddenly realized that Lola had been moving Peter to fight for his rights. And so they will hate her the more. So that's my take. Thank you. Sorry about the background. It's my granddaughter that's making the noise. Sorry.
She's back.
She's
Thank you
back.
so much,
Yeah.
Omotayo. Again, just to
Yeah,
those that
thank
were
you. Thank you, Abby.
not. Thank you, Okudaya. So for those that were not here, that statement of Lola pushing Peter is not in a bad way. It's just I mean, the average spouse be like, babe, what's going on? Why are you being treated like this? No, you're not supposed to allow that. No, that's your money. Because at the end of the day, you're not just fighting for yourself now, for your husband now, you're fighting for your children. That's our money. Like, hello. So it's not a bad thing per se. It's just that sometimes spouses can see things. So Peter may be looking at his siblings from a place of love. Those are my siblings. I love them. Lola is like, yeah, you love them, but they don't love you. Okay, open your eyes. So just wanted to say that. Anyway, Sister Natu,
Welcome.
Ayo,
welcome,
well,
welcome, welcome.
thank you. I'm a sweet guys. I just came to add to what Sissy is saying, right? So as a twin, Sissy did not like, there was no light over Sissy. Like, and Uncle Dai also said it. You either the best friends of each other, they're the challengers of each other, they're the enemies of each other. You understand what I'm saying? So, it honestly, in everything, you can never have them the same. Always have one that's likely than the other person. You're not going to believe that this year is going to make it 15 years my sister is in America. Do you know she's not driving yet? And then if she needs driving for anything, she'll still call me and I'll still happily go and do it for her. She doesn't envy like, oh, I want the life my sister wants. No, because my sister is not outgoing. I'm the more outspoken one. I tend to be like the more likely one because I talk too much. But my sister capitalized on that. So she needs something, she's like, oh, can you talk to this person for this thing for me? Can you do this thing for me? How about with this? So you understand what I'm saying? So for us, right, instead of wanting what the other person have, we decide to enjoy it. The other day I was somewhere and somebody was talking about small chops and I told her, I said, oh, my twin sister does small chops. Do you know that I advertised for my twin sister there and then the person ordered for my twin sister, like I think almost 5 dozen of everything. I don't envy my sister's life of cooking because that's not my calling. So I happily enjoy whatever she has to cook for me. But fight my sister, okay, how do I get free food? So honestly speaking, you can never have the same people as twins. They're always the different people, but then the only way for them to enjoy it is for them to understand each other's strength and capitalize on it. But in this case, it was the other way around. If your brother is more popular than you, I will enjoy it. Oh, I will enjoy being called Sophie's sister. Sophie, the person that cook. Oh, this is Sophie's twin sister. Like I will do that. If you don't forget my name, just call me Sophie's sister. But in their own case, it's a different issue, and their brother didn't make it easy. Honestly speaking, and I saw a video where he was saying that if there's anywhere that he has insulted, because somebody should bring a video. I'm like, "Are you okay? You're talking about somebody that has receipt for this, and you're saying that people should bring uh, evidence." So it's really sad. I feel bad for people, honestly speaking, but things can never be the same. But the only way for people can to make it easy for themselves, or if you have twins, is to make them enjoy whatever the other person does better than them. Do you understand what I'm saying? But their mother didn't help them. It really didn't help. So, like everybody has said, it's not an online issue. They have their own personal decision they will not like him. So they have to look for a way to shift it to make it not look like this is their issue with it, to make it look like it's more of a Lola issue. Do you understand? So it's sad, but that's what it is.
All right, thank you so much, Sister Natu.
Thanks, Natu.
Okay, we need to. I don't know. I've just dropped the link because
What
I
was the
think
next topic on the banner?
Lekorun was asking. So we need to talk about the next topic, which is, did Lola instigate Peter against his family?
I think we touched on that the other day, no?
Okay, the word instigate is strong. Instigate, no. Is it possible that she encouraged him to speak up, look after himself, fight for himself? That is possible. Any spouse would do it. It's not necessarily a bad thing, right? But I wouldn't say I wouldn't use the word instigate. Instigate kind of like has like a negative connotation.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't use that. But I think most spouses would say, "Babe, what's up? What's going on?" You know. So if we change that word instigate, I would say yes, that she did. Sissy, what do you think?
Yeah, I agree. Like I said, she's more exposed. She has a different viewpoint on things. I didn't even know that she schooled abroad, but even just that, the interactions that you are having with other people, it shapes your mindset than you would normally your outlook than somebody who has just lived and schooled in Nigeria or just in Africa in general, right? So I feel like she brings that dynamic into their relationship, which naturally in conversation and if they're problem solving or they have an issue, she'll be able to add a different perspective, which I think he would have taken on board that, oh, you know what, I never even thought of it like this. It's true. Maybe this is what my siblings are doing, or maybe this thing is happening and I'm not aware, or I should investigate in this thing more. So I disagree with instigate, but I think that throughout their conversations and just the wisdom that she may have and the outlook that she has, it can influence him to see beyond just family and question things that were going on in his family dynamic with his brothers.
Okay, thank you, Sissy. Uncle Lekoro is here. Good evening, sir. Are you able to touch on like just general what you think of the situation so far, and then add on the question we're asking, which is did Lola instigate Peter against his family? Uncle Eleko, can you unmute, sir? Hello, hello, hello. Okay, let's go to Uncle Dio. Uncle Dio, did Lola instigate Peter against his family?
Hello, Abby.
Okay.
Yes, Uncle Dio. Did Lola instigate
Hello,
Peter
can you hear
against
me?
his family? Yes, I can. You can.
Hello, hello.
We can hear you. Oh no.
Hello.
We can hear you, sir.
I can't hear anybody. Oh.
We can hear you. Can you hear us?
Hello.
Uncle Dai,
I don't know. I don't even know if it's StreamYard. I don't even know what is going on these days. I feel like there's always something with StreamYard since Sunday school last week. Anyway,
Natu, go for it.
I don't know.
Oh
Is it
no,
Natu?
not Natu.
give me 1 second.
Eh,
My mail, sorry.
Okay.
Abby, who else is in the studio? I can't see because of the banner.
I like her room, but he's not
Okay.
unmuting and talking either. I don't know. I think I'm going to move on to
Did
the
you
next
take
topic.
comments?
Let's see. Shaba Helper is saying, see that lingo video, see Joya with Weird MC, Abi Busybody. I was a fan. Has their full albums back in the days with my iPod. Same. My aunties brought the album back from uni that year. That's how I even got into it way early. I think they should just encourage twins to be individuals, have their own interests, and not do the same thing, so they flourish in their own lane. Absolutely. I have twin aunties, and let me tell you, for me, they don't have any issues per se, but I feel like the dynamic, like they had a different kind of dynamic until they got married. Because I think marriage also, in a way, forces individuality because even if because these aunties they've done everything together, they're doctors, they went to medical school together, everything, the only thing they couldn't do together is marriage, because that's something
Wow.
that you can't really plan, right?
Yeah.
You fall in love when you fall in love, your husband comes when your husband comes, you know what I mean? So that's the only thing that a lot of twins may not be able to do together, and I think that that really changed their dynamics. First of all, one of them had to move to Canada because that's where her husband got a better job and whatever, and then that was the first time that they had to kind of
Be
live
apart.
apart as twins for the even when they went to do their GP training, they packed their bags, went to Chesterfield together from London, and then the next thing the husband had to One of them's husband had to
And
go
good
to Canada. She
afternoon, good
went.
evening. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, sir. Can you hear us? I don't really know. This thing is moving mad.
Abby, finish your thought.
Yeah, so I've even seen how dynamics change just because people get married. Not necessarily for the worse, but because you just have other things. Now your focus is your husband, your children. So yeah, I really do agree. I really do agree about letting twins just be individuals. I think there's too much. You first of all you dress them alike. You do the everything. It's I don't know.
Yeah, no, that dressing alike, I have to do that.
Yeah, I know, but see, I'm saying that it's almost like you start to force things from early on,
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
it's
it's
harder
true.
for them to now be individuals, right, by
Yeah.
themselves. I'm
And I
not
think
against
it
it. I
puts a
have
lot of
twins, I'll dress
I
them
think it's a
alike
lot of
too.
pressure on them as well, because
Mm.
I feel like they don't really have their own identity, because you're always like, oh, the twins. You know, people just refer, oh, the twins, the twins, the twins. It's not even like, oh, Jesse and whatever. Sometimes the names are very similar. It's like, can I just be my own person? You know, so I think it's important that, you know, when twins especially want to do the same thing, I think parents should encourage them to have other interests so that they have things that are they can discuss those things and not be have the competition between each other. Because if I'm interested in basketball but you're interested in science, what do we have to compete about? You know, that pressure is off them, as opposed to when they're both doing sports. Now both of them are doing football, both of them are musicians, both of them are doing it's a lot of pressure for them for no reason. You know, it's cute, but it doesn't really foster a good relationship down the line for a lot of twins.
Absolutely, well said, Sissy. Sissy Natsu, I just saw you
Sorry,
unmuted.
you said the question was.
Sorry.
I said you said the question was if Lola was instigating Peter.
Yeah, the question is, did Lola instigate Peter against his family?
I think we corrected it by saying that if she advised him, yes, but instigation, no. If the family have bad character, then they have bad character. It's not her fault. Okay, they need to go and fix themselves. So if she sees what's gonna, because see, what we are forgetting is that Lola and Peter are building their own legacy now. Do you understand what I'm saying? I know that Peter is from the Okoye lineage and from the Okoye legacy, but he is also creating his own. So now she has to protect herself and her own children, and she has to protect her husband too. Because guess what? She wants her husband to live long for her children. You understand what I'm saying? She wants her husband to enjoy children, to see his children grow up, school, and everything. So a good woman wants to see her husband thrive. So if she feels like they're not doing okay by him, let me tell you something. My husband is not a twin, but you see the shape of family thing, he's going through the same thing. And if I see anywhere that they are stepping over my husband or they are crossing their boundary, I will tell him, hey, check yourself, step back, don't allow this. No, you can go this way, you can go that way, talk about this, speak for yourself. There was one time that they had a family land, my husband was developing it, and I said, me, I don't like the area. But meanwhile, behind, I have told my husband, I said, you can finish it and give your brother, since they are the only two males in the house. That was how fight and misunderstanding broke between them. Oh. Then his sister now said to my husband, oh, in their culture, it's the younger brother that is supposed to inherit the house, it's not the senior brother. My husband is not supposed to even be in possession of the property, blah, 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 blah. And my husband got upset. He didn't even continue with the work. He just gave them the paperwork and said, go and do whatever you want to do. So you see now, if she had relaxed and let him do what he was doing, she didn't even know he was going to give the brother the house. But now they have stopped their own blessing. They are giving them the house. 2 years now, they have not done anything to the house. It's still where we left it. Do you understand what I'm saying? So if I see that they are going to abuse whatever they are enjoying, listen, I don't want my boy's father to go anywhere anytime soon. I'll give him advice. I'll protect his interest, protect my interest, protect my children's interest. Okay, if my husband wants to fight for me, well, as he should, he's supposed to. So I don't think she went against his family. Family never liked her anyway. So anything that she's doing, they always want to see fault in it. I want to tell her, I think I said that with many people many times. No matter what I do, I never do anything right by her. No matter how hard I try, I can never do anything right by her. So there are people like that. So no matter what Lola does, even if Lola has not said anything to Peter, say Peter is doing it by himself. They'll say it's Lola that is pushing him. It's Lola. Peter cannot speak for himself. Peter no be big, no be man. You think he can't fight for himself? He's over 40. He can speak for himself, he can fight for himself. Lola don't have to be behind everything all the time. But if a man can get to a point where he puts the one wants to speak for himself, it's possible she might advise him here, but we're not in their house. It's possible she didn't even say anything because you know what? I said I'm getting to a point where I want to stay out of my husband's family business. If the same time, I will say, my people, I don't want to say anything before they call not to me for family meetings. And that's it. Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Don't start complaining. I'm like, oh boy. But that land issue, I say hands off. Hands off. Now land issue take time my papa. You know go find my husband for me. So hands off and let them go. But now if you complain, oh this person did the house. I said, boss, now people now what you want to do? I don't want to because they have carried my name for meeting 20 times and I'm done. So she probably might be at the point where she doesn't want to say anything. What she said that she doesn't even want to be involved. She just wants to be looking at them. It's possible she doesn't, it's possible she didn't say anything. That's the truth. This is a man, and Sisi made a very valid point. It's high time people that have twins start letting their children be their own individual person. We're never pressured into being twins by force. When we're growing up, there's no clothes for us together. When we became teenagers, we don't want the same clothes. Okay, now we started sewing for each other. But encourage the children to be who they want to be individually aside being twins. Because you see that thing, it breeds competition, it breeds enmity, and it divides family. That's it.
Um, Uncle
Thank you,
Dayo,
Sister Natu.
Yes, Abi,
can you hear us now?
I can
I'm
hear you
gonna jump
clearly.
out a second. I need to send some people to bed in this house, and they're on PlayStation. I'll be back.
No problem. Okay, so
Okay,
Uncle
sister.
Dayo, did Lola instigate Peter against his family?
See, I want to believe Peter is somebody like me. Let me explain. I can see a lot of his qualities resonating with my own character also. Peter is somebody that's like, even though he knows that his family are cheating on him, he wants to take it in the spirit of uh, brotherhood. He does not really care. So far, the bond and the peace in the family continues. All these things, Peter has been experiencing from day one. That's why, but he was still coping with it until I think the last straw that brought the camel's back for him was when he now saw when he was supposed to travel and he now have to go and present some documents. He now saw a bank statement that he had signed off before. And now went through those bank statements, he was now seeing inconsistency in the transfers. So, you will get to the stage in life, you might have seen something going wrong, but you are not really looking into it. You are just like overlooking it because of the kind of person that you are. You just want peace. You don't want problem. Remember, they have a slogan that says that Peter and Paul, they are one, they are not two. I think it took that so-called that creed, I'll call it a creed. He took it too far in his own thinking because he believes that he and his twin brother, they are one, they are not two. But from day one, Paul has seen himself to be different and he has taken care of himself separately without thinking about his brother's well-being. Because if he had been thinking about his brother's well-being, yesterday when we covered it in the show, he will have tried to correct Jude from cheating his brother, or he will have tried to stop Jude, or all along call Peter and tell Peter about what is happening. Are you getting it? But he didn't do that because it was benefiting from it. That's number one. Number two is that Peter is the kind of person that, he tolerates it. He tolerated a lot of things. Only for him, he now saw the one that no, this has gone too far. And then I want to believe, even when he saw that, the one that really triggered him most was when these same people that were robbing him, they are the same people that are not giving the love of his life pain. That's why it was to come after them. And then when he came after them with facts, not with heresies, facts and receipts, showing that this and this. That's why he kept going back all the time. That now, question is, when those things were happening, why didn't he react then? he was just overlooking it until the one that he could no longer take. Or now, this way I want to believe that Lola has an input also. Because the natural Peter that we know will have just said, okay, well, whatever they are doing, they cannot put me down. I can always rise up again. But when you cannot see, if you love your wife, you cannot continue to see your wife being dragged every day, being abused by a so-called family, and you as a man, you not do something about it. I want to believe that it was out of the pain to protect his wife that he has to now bust everything up, bust everything open, because they have gone too far. That's why he kept saying that even though you are cheating me, you should have at least tried to be nice to me. Being nice to him means at least respect my space, respect my wife. Yet they don't. They were cheating him and they were still being rude to him, being rude to his wife. That's why Peter has to come out and bust everything open like that. The guy was speaking from a place of pain. He was speaking from a place of pain because he's truly bitter and angered by the character of his siblings. He kept saying, even though you are cheating on me, at least be nice to me. That word means a lot. They were not being nice to him. They were still dragging his wife. When the wife posted on their birthday, greeting both her husband and his twin brother, we saw the comment of Paul and we saw the comment of Jude also. Come on, who does that? How long can you continue like this? How long? Continue to hate your brother, continue to hate his wife? After how many years? And somebody said in the comments yesterday, I think was it the backseat or was not the show, that the marriage that the family did not witness, that did not accept, has lasted for so long, and the one that they have accepted have broken up. What are we talking about? So these are the issues. So Lola actually have an input, but it's not as if Peter is like maybe laid back but it was just like in the fruit of the family. Peter and Paul, they are one, they are not two. He was just coasting along. He knew things were not going right. He knew they are doing a lot of things that is now for Jude to call Peter's son also a bastard to his face in the presence of the wife. My question there was, I was angry with Peter because I'm sorry, if I was the one, that room we scattered that day. That room, I don't care whether pastors are there, whether my mother is there. That room is scattered because how can you call my son a bastard to my face? Who are you? You prove to me how is a bastard. You prove to me how my son is a bastard. But the poor guy was just there crying. The wife has to leave. When the wife left, broken-hearted, crying, for good 5 months, he could not see the wife and his son. Caused by these pain siblings, caused by these pain so-called brothers. And they don't even care. And they are being enabled by their mother. It's like the whole family against Peter. So can you blame the guy now for speaking up? Can you not blame the wife now? After the wife has seen what really transpired, knowing fully well that the husband is a bit laid back, can you not blame the wife for gingering the husband to say something? No. It's long overdue. So I believe, though Peter was the one that spoke, but Lola had the hand. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Omotayo. I agree for the most part. And doesn't have to be malicious. In regards to that whole calling the child a bastard, I just want to say this. If you guys have listened over time, you will know that I very much know about tribalism between the same tribes, Yoruba and Igbo. And most of the time, the first child is used as a scapegoat as well. The first child is going to get the Omoibo treatment, unfortunately. So yeah, it's a thing, and that's the only reason why they had the audacity to speak about the child like that as well. That is what it is. Okay, moving on. Should Lola and Anita continue their friendship? Why is this even a question? What's their friendship got to do with anything, Uncle Ben? Why did you make this a question? Anyway, Sister Natsu, what do you think? Should Lola and Anita continue their friendship?
Oh, heck yeah. Please, by all means, we can concern them with the fight. I support that 100%. Because of their kids, also they want to like foster that relationship among their kids. They don't want it to go. So, I forgot who. Okay, I was talking to somebody today, and I was talking how my grandma had 12 kids, 6 boys, 6 girls, and then sometimes my grandma she didn't do well with the kids, so but she fosters stability among the children. But let me tell you what we did. We don't care who is fighting who. If my cousin, I mean, is in your house, I'm showing up in your house. If you have children, and me and my cousins, we can't fight. So we get along like all the cousins. We don't hear whose mom is fighting, whose mom or who's dad. So please, by all means, they should continue. Paul's children meet their cousins. Peter's children meet their cousins. They have no hand in this. They didn't actually brought into the war, so I don't think it should affect them. And also, like we kept saying, that should tell us the kind of person Peter is. For Anita to still keep in touch with them and his wife after the whole divorce and everything. So please, yes, by all means.
Thank you so much, listener too. Uncle Dayo, should Lola and I don't want to say Lola, should Lola and Anita continue their friendship?
Honestly speaking, I think that friendship has been bonded right from time when Lola was married to Paul. Because for for her, for Anita to have left Paul, she has seen the kind of person that Paul is. And then in the in divorce request, I mean, in divorce note that we read yesterday, which Uncle Ben rightly analyzed point by point the reasons why she left that marriage, you could see clearly that everything that the lady said about Paul was actually playing out now. Just a confirmation of everything that Paul had been doing towards his brother also. The guy is a cheat. The guy is fraudulent, even to his own wife, and all those things are there. So, but now the same thing that Peter is fighting for are almost 100% the same thing that the wife left Paul for. Are you getting me? So it is justifiable that the woman now see friends in adversity, they tend to blend because they are both suffering the same thing. What Peter is suffering in that of Paul is what and that was suffered in that of Paul. So there is that tendency for her to gravitate towards Lola because both of them are victims here. So and I want their friendship to even continue more than that, to even continue and transcend beyond now, because their children will be fully blended because of the nature of what they do. And then I think I saw Sister Natu saying that he gave the son's name. He gave Paul the son's name. According to what he said in his own narrative, he said when they were kids, they both agreed that they are going to give their firstborn sons their own name, their own native name, which is Nonso. So both of them are bearing Nonso, and then at the same time, they are promised to give it to their son. So he did it. It's not because Paul was bearing Nonso, no. It was what they are both agreed to do. And so he did it, and I think Paul too did it also. But how it is, he stuck to his own plan. He stuck to their promises. So he mentioned it in his, I think in part 8A or so, or maybe part 7, I can't remember, about the names. So, but in this case now, what we are talking about is the fact that Anita and Lola, of course, their friendship should continue. I think it's a friendship made in heaven. Thank you.
Can I come in?
Uncle Dayo. Yeah, sorry, one second, Sissy. I wanted to. Oh God, I can't remember what I wanted to say. I've lost my train of thoughts. I wanted to say that I think what we're also forgetting. I think I mentioned this on the not the last show, the show I was on. I think the show before last one. I mentioned that we're not being. At the end of the day, if that's her support system from that side of the family, that's their support system. That's for Anita that is now divorced, right? That's her support system. If that's the way to also keep the family her children kind of still involved with the Okoyes, then I think that is fair enough, because at the end of the day, we've seen that Paul doesn't seem to have a great relationship with his children, but Peter still maintains his relationship whenever he travels. There's pictures and all of that stuff. So I don't even know why this is even a topic for discussion. So anyway, over to you, Sissy.
So just point of correction for Uncle Dayo. the pact that they made as kids was that they would each give their firstborn son each other's native names. So Paul, when he had his son Cameron, he gave Paul's native name Nonso to his son. So his son is Cameron Nonso Okoye, right? And then when Paul had his own son, which he did, I think the son is called Andre or Andrew or something, he was supposed to give Peter's native name, which is I think Ohome or something. Guys, correct me. He has another native name. But when Paul had his own son, he did not give that name, put Peter's name to his own son. And he said that was literally like the final betrayal from Paul, basically. So yeah, he never gave his son Peter's name. Yet Peter, despite all of this bullshit that I don't even know. Sometimes I feel like Peter needs a slap in the face, because I don't understand this level of is it like trying to be a martyr or some? I don't get it. You've gone through all of this with these crazy ass brothers, yet you want to hold on to this promise that you give this devil, this guy that does not. That's why I said go and change your son's name. I'm sorry. For him to be carrying an uncle's name that stood there when you are being called, your son was being called a bastard. Nah, man. Get rid of that name. But it just goes to show the type of person that he is. He's just like, his word is his word, irrespective of whatever happens. And he's just that type of person. I don't know if it's a good thing or if it's a bad thing. To me, I find it a bit irritating, especially when his brother did not name his son. Go and remove his name from your son's name. Simple. You guys are not even on good terms. Why do you want him to have your son? Why do you want to have this man who does not the love that Peter has for Paul? I don't know why he cannot see that Paul does not have that love for you. It's Cain. It's
saw
literally like
it.
Cain and Abel.
You know, he saw it, he saw it, but the fact of the matter is that
Uncle Dio, he cannot see it, because in all of this, he still makes excuses for Paul. He still says, "Oh, it's
because
Jude.
he loves him. He loves his brother.
Jude is until it's revealed that Paul is the orchestrator of all this rubbish. And that may be when the scales will fall from his eyes, that Paul does not have the love for you that you have for him. It's so clear. So why does he want to hold on to that thing of giving Paul's name to his son when this son has like treated your wife badly? They wanted you to abort the child. They've done so much, sorry to use this language, so much fuckery to you, but you still want to give your son his name? Come on. It's too much. That one for me, I said absolutely not. No.
See, I felt the same way you are feeling too, because there are some places in that his narration that I felt like slapping the guy myself. But
I'm telling
being
you,
the kind of person that
annoyed.
I was like, we have kind of some of our characters seems to be the same, because we are like that kind of person that when we know that you are doing us wrong, instead of us to react immediately, we still lay back, thinking that you may change or thinking that you may repent, so we don't react immediately. So I think that's the kind of person that Peter is. But with us, or with this kind of nature, the moment you cross the line with them and they got angry, they come for you with everything they've got. And that's what's happening now. He has finally added to his truth. Now he no longer stomach it anymore, so he has to come out for them. But when you're talking about the love, I think Peter is guilty of that. He loved Paul, and then he was even blinded to his faults. Even though you know that the guy is moving out, but he still loves him, thinking that somehow,
even to now, he still defends.
Yeah.
And to me, that's the worst thing.
He's still defending him.
Paul, up to now, he still defends Paul. Oh, it's because of Jude. It's not Jude. Because to me, if somebody does not have that intention and that bad mind towards you, it will be hard for somebody to convince him to do the wrong thing. Like we say, when men say, "Oh, I just fell into cheating," you didn't fall into cheating. There was a whole process. The seed had already been planted. You just needed the right time, the right person to start watering that thing that you wanted to do. It has been there in you already, right? That's why I say Paul has an issue with his brother. His brother refuses. He's blinded by this, "Oh, we're twins, we're blood, we're brothers." He puts everything on Jude's shoulders. Yet, to me, I feel like it is Paul that is orchestrating all of these things, but it's easy to blame Jude because he's not the twin. And that is where I still feel like Peter still does not get that. The love that he has for Paul, Paul does not have that love for you. So for me, for him to name his son because of a pact that you made when you were children, yet your relationship today is not like when you were kids. I literally I almost threw my phone. I'm like, are you for real? So what is it going to take for you to understand that this man does not love you, does not hold you in the same regard that you hold with him? What is it going to take until he analyzes you, until he analyzes your family members? You'll still make it's baffling. But anyways, that was not the topic, but I was just making that correction that Paul did not give his son the name, yet Peter gave his son his name. Just bizarre.
Amazing. As someone who has a father who is in this sort of situation, I don't get it, but apparently it's a thing where you love your siblings, but you can see that is the opposite, and you choose to keep loving them. Good luck to everybody involved. Cannot relate. Anyway,
you can love them from afar, but you're not going to have anything to do with my family. I'm sorry.
Next topic. Did Ify support her husband Jude in his fight against Lola? Sissy, what do you think?
I don't really know the Ify. I didn't even know that Jude was still married or whatever. She only just came into the picture now.
She put a statement out now.
She put that statement out. That's all I know about her. So I'm echoing. I mean, she would support her husband, right? Because he would be feeding her one side of the story. She hasn't been there from the genesis of their problems, or maybe she's been there, but naturally you will take your husband's side if he's coming to you. Oh, they're doing this, I'm working so hard. You may feel like, oh, your husband is being maligned or whatever, that they're not respecting the efforts that he's putting in. So yeah, she would naturally take her husband's side, but I feel like she shouldn't have come out to say it publicly. You can support your husband behind closed doors because we don't know what he's telling you, what truth, what lies, and clearly he's a liar. So it's easy for me to believe that he would lie to his wife and not be honest because he's telling things from his own side, right? And she will naturally support him based off of that information. So what can we do?
I think it's a no-brainer. These family issues, unfortunately, I know that in the comment section when Uncle Ben spoke about we don't know the truth, there's everybody's side and it's the truth, the side of the truth which we will never know. And I know I screamed, no, we know the liar here, but the reality is that there's two different perspectives, right? And what is unfortunate about family feuds is that even in all of these problems and us knowing that Jude is the major problem, Jude is still going to have an angle where it is possible for us to say, maybe Peter shouldn't have said that, or Peter shouldn't have done that. Unfortunately, it's not a matter of who has done more, in my opinion, right? So that's the thing, is that at the end of the day, if he's just there as a wife, and there's so many things that's why I said even this Lola issue, bringing up all of these people, these are people that came later on in their lives. They had years as just siblings without even knowing these women to begin with, not knowing who they were going to get married to, when they were going to get married to these women, and they were brothers first. And there's often a different angle. Do you know that time that you hit me when I was 12 years old? There's always going to be something. And I mean, under normal circumstances, every spouse, except you can just see that your husband is outright, I don't know, wicked, right? Of which we can see that, but she may not even see it like that. There's another thing I wanted to point out about culture, right, in Nigeria, and it's very, very annoying. This same culture is what causes, in quotes, adults to demand respect even when they have not earned it. This same culture is what would cause a young person to be saying the truth, being right, but because it is against an older person, it is invalid, right? They should shut up. The same culture. I'm so sorry. I promise you that even with this money that Jude has been stealing, there's going to be one uncle or even their mom that would think it's okay just because he's the older brother. These are the kind of things that our culture promotes. He's the older brother now, just let it happen. When it is wrong, wrong is wrong, right? Those are the sort of things that Nigerian culture, a lot of our cultures promotes, right? There will be people that think that because maybe 1 year in 1984, Jude bought plantain in the house. I'm telling you, he deserves to be doing what he's doing now. Because 1 year, he's the one that paid tuition fees. These are the sort of things that have become, sentiments. And then people are not like, okay, I'll just take it because he paid our school fees that year. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the story. And that's what they've been holding over the heads of the twins. I won't be surprised. It just came to mind now that I'm sure there's something that Jude has done for that family at some point, maybe because he had something, he had the opportunity, or I'm so sure. And then that's what they will now hold over everybody's head, that year that daddy was ill, he's the one that raised the 20,000 naira that daddy used for surgery. And that's how this guy has been eating all this money, because that 1 year he's the one that was the pillar of the family. It happens a lot in Nigerian families, right? And Uncle Dayo, I think you should shed light on that, because I know I've heard it personally so many times from a lot of Nigerian families. So I'm pretty sure that that's one of the issues that the mother would have brought up, and they would say, okay, just take it. After all, you did something for us that year. So I just wanted to bring that up as well.
Now, Abby, there are two issues there. First one is the one that I wanted to talk about, but the second one that's just brought in now as kind of a beclouded what I wanted to say before. We are talking about the seniority complex in African culture. That is, they believe that the elder should get more than the junior. Now, that has been a cultural thing right from days of old. But that one has to do relatively with sharing formula. In Nigeria, for instance, if you want to share something in a family, the larger share of whatever they are sharing goes to the elderly, and then they will share it according to their age differences, except where there's a status that says that it must be equally shared. Apart from that, that has been the natural formula of sharing things. So I want to believe that's your narrative. At the same time also, this is business. Business does not go by family tradition or maybe by culture. Business is contract. There's a contract that says that this thing must go 50-50 to the three parties involved. That 50-50 is written down and they both agreed and they sign it. Nobody can come around tomorrow and change it, except the three of them sit down again to change it and they sign it also. That was why this thing has become a legal tussle. For somebody to have broken that contract, doing things the way it's supposed not to, they have the right to take that person to court, charge him, and get him convicted, if possible. That's number one. Now, about Lola and her husband, whether Lola supports Jude, I will say Lola supports Jude 100%. You're not looking at it from the beginning. The beginning is that, remember, Peter claimed in one of his posts that Jude, Jude failed to come to his wedding. Even though he bought Ashobi for him, did everything, and he went to Don Jaffe's studio with some other artists there, posting pictures, and on that same day of wedding, and then those artists came to his wedding, but Jude, his own brother, did not come. So when Jude was getting married, he never sent Peter Ashobi. That means he's not even inviting him. Now you can now imagine that dynamic. Now let's say Jude's wife, what's her name again? Jude's wife. Does anybody know her name?
Ifeoma.
Ify. Now, Ify will have asked Jude, why are we not inviting your junior brother Peter? Jude must have told us some things, and because from the onset he came into that marriage without acknowledging Peter or referencing him. So she coming to that marriage alone, that means Jude has told us something. So she was 100% behind her husband. I can't blame her. She has to follow the step of her husband in a family like that. But a good wife will have find out what was really the cause, and they try to see if she can appeal to her husband for them to mend the broken bridges between them. But she never did that. But she supported her husband 100%, even to the point that when the husband decided to open a new company She must have discussed with the wife that this company that I'm holding, I want to hold 800% share in the company. That thing does not happen by accident. He discussed it with his wife. And the wife agreed, knowing fully well that this is what the husband was doing, to the detriment of Peter and Paul. So the wife knew everything all along and supported the husband. If not, the husband would have gone as far as what he did. What really exposes the wife is that the wife owns 800% share in a company that she never knew anything about. The company that has been existing even before she came into the family. What are we talking about? These are the issues.
I want to, Uncle Dayo, please, I want to point out a couple of things, right? Whatever Jude would have said to Ify would have been from a perspective that would be favorable to him, right? Whether it's lies, whether it's just a manipulated form of the same story, it would have been favorable, right? One. Two,
Yes, I believe.
we need to also be fair that 800% shares or whatever. The reality here is that most of the time when people move like this, they use their spouses to take money because it just is easier. So you cannot tell me that if he has more shares than him and it's not his own money, or it's not something that is for their children, right? I think that is even a more dubious way to collect money from a family business. A lot of people do stuff like that, so that when it comes down to it, it's easy to really remove that money and keep it separate. So I really do think that with everything that I know about Jude right now, I can't put it past him being manipulative towards his wife. I can't put it past him being wicked and somewhat emotionally and mentally abusive towards his wife. I'm so sorry. And that is the last part of this thing that I want Sissy and I to do. I want Sissy and I to finally do our extra topic. That's the last part of this show that I'm going to do, with just patterns of human beings. With the way Jude has been moving, can we put that past him that if he's even suffering, perhaps if he's suffering. So I was trying to say that I don't want anybody to say if he's not a good wife or is a bad wife. She may be a bad wife, but I wouldn't say because she did not speak up or try to find out. I don't think it's any wife's job to come into a new family and start investigating. Investigating what?
No.
And come and say, oh, you want to solve the problems. No, actually, most good wives will stay away from problems that they don't understand until they have more information. And even then, when you have more information, from whose perspective,
You don't put your nose in.
From whose perspective do you have the information? From the person that you love, their perspective. So I don't know.
Can I be honest with you, Abby?
Not a good wife. Yes, Uncle Dayo.
Let us break it down a little bit. Let's even say, now this is an assumption, okay, allegedly. Let's say that narration is true. 800% belongs to the wife. Now, 200% that is left belongs to the three brothers. Let's say 1 million naira, for instance, was to be shared in that company, according to the shares held by each people involved in that company. Automatically, 800,000 will be going to the wife, and the remaining 200,000 will have to be shared between the three brothers, which means probably they will get about 75, or maybe 70,000, or the 55,000. Are you getting me now? That means added to.
Uncle Dayo, sorry, 1 second, so that you can address this. I'm not disputing the facts, but you're saying going to the wife. Is it going to the wife or going to an account in the wife's name? Because an account in the wife's name does not mean that she's the one that controls it. That's actually my point here.
I am supporting what you're saying. I'm just telling you that it's a stealing strategy with the fraud that Jude has put in place. He does not want to come out to show that he is controlling over 800% share in that company. That's why he's alluding to the wife. So in case of any litigation or maybe anything, it will be as if he's still in sync with his brethren. Meanwhile, the underlying... Now, if you remember, this wasn't supposed to come to the public. This came out as a result of EFCC investigation. We are not supposed to know this. Are you getting me? We're not supposed to know this. So that was Jude's plan to siphon the funds secretly without showing his hands. So I agree with you 100% on that. It was not the wife's fault. It was Jude that planned it. The money that was seemed to be going to the wife is actually coming back into the introduce pockets. It's like using the wife as a proxy. Simple as ABC. It's a fraudulent means of collecting money from the siblings.
Yeah. Thank you for that, Uncle Dio.
Thank you.
Sissy, do you want to say anything before I move on? Gosh, this family.
I said that statement that you made. If you're being manipulated, 100%, there's no way that you can tell me that this man is loving, kind, talks sweetly to his wife behind closed doors. It's not possible, because the level of hate that he has for a woman, and the way that he talks so recklessly. Oh, I'll what's the name? I'll pop this person. A woman, a mother, the wife to your brother. You just talk like that anyhow. Oh, I'll do this, I'll do that. So I can't believe that this man. We'll just hear her story when eventually, when things crumble one day, we'll hear her own side of the story. Right? Did we not hear Anita's side of the story when everything fell by the wayside? So, but definitely the guy is not a good guy. Just plain and simple.
Absolutely.
And I also believe that he's used that account. Using the wife probably does not even know about this account and everything, you know. He's just using the wife's name and whatever to collect the money and stuff like that. She probably doesn't even have a slightest clue.
And I put it to everybody that is some layer of financial abuse. Moving on. Before Uncle Ben is saying, we say, Abby, how? You want to use your wife?
Abby.
Yes, Uncle Ben.
Because if anything happens, they feel like the woman is like all these men that use women as these drug mules. They'll say, "Oh, you go through, because if they catch you, they'll not put you in prison because you're a wife, you're a mom, this, that." It's the oldest trick in the book. But most times, nowadays, they don't care if you're a mother, you're breastfeeding, you're going to jail, same way. But I don't feel like she really knew, or she knew the scope of what's going on. This guy is too manipulative, like he's too conniving to let his wife into his shenanigans. Maybe that's why the woman came out to write that post, like, God will speak, because she's probably thinking like, what the hell is this? This is probably just made up stuff, and the wife is like, the husband is probably like, oh, it's not true, because she doesn't really know what the husband is capable of.
Abby, yeah, thank you guys. I've been listening all along. I'll just laugh here. I don't want Abby to shame me, say I bring echo. So that's why I say let me just stay back.
It's not echoing now.
Anymore. Thank God.
It's not echoing because Abby mic, anytime Abby moves her mic, the echo will disappear. Anyway, this is a very good conversation. Although I just want us to focus on this Lola aspect today. So I wanted to bring another angle to this conversation, if Abby permit me. Abby, you want to address anything before I move to that angle?
Yes, because have we finished our banners?
Yeah, I added just one now.
Okay. Is that what you want to talk about?
Okay, you mean that did he support her husband, Jude?
No, we finished that one. We just finished that one.
Okay, I just added one that I think you people are having too much fun. I want to bring some bad bros. I see my sister, Ms. AZ, she's here now. Wahala go soon start. Okay, can I go on, ma?
Go ahead.
But Uncle Ben, why do you want problems? Like, why can't you just accept that peace can reign?
Oh, good. We need some fire. Anyway, let's move on to one thing I found disgusting about Peter's behavior. Nobody should come for me. Nobody should come for me.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recalls.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. I just quickly want to highlight this because when Peter was sharing the story on episode 8, he said After Jude's wedding, he failed to turn up at Jude's wedding. And then Paul came to his house and started accusing him of not showing up for Jude. And as they were dragging, okay, let me even play it from the one we have so everybody will be on the same page. Just pardon me real quick. Oh, I love the way I have this timestamp. It makes it a lot easier. So let's go to why Jude missed Peter and Lola's wedding, and Peter attends Paul's wedding. Why Peter missed Jude's wedding. So that's going to be 3 hours, 40 minutes, and 30 seconds.
Uncle Ben,
Let's
can I
go
just
there
tell you
real quick.
something? Do you know that Peter
Yes,
wore
ma'am.
slippers? Paul wore slippers to Peter's wedding. He wore slippers.
Really?
Yeah.
I just saw the picture.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
But people
Really?
are saying that it was just
Yeah, just as if he went there
Paul
to
wedding.
show, as if they forced him there.
Registry.
I'll print the picture. Continue.
I literally just saw the picture now.
Eh?
But they're saying that it's just a registry. What is it? Registry or the signing thing?
But can you see how everybody else was dressed there? That says something. Come on, Sissy.
He doesn't give a damn.
Exactly.
Where is the picture? I don't see the picture. But anyway,
I will
maybe you
bring
will
this.
show me
Continue what
later.
you're saying. Continue.
Okay, I just wanted to find that place where Peter was addressing the issue of wedding. Let's see first. Maybe not here.
You know, sometimes when I hear our mom never liked Lola, the problem. Now, do you know how this thing's going to ruin our career? I say, how ruin our career?
Okay.
I have more physical. Paul. I have to even say Paul. I operate the keyboard, I operate the computer, I operate the foot. You know, sometimes when I hear our mom never liked.
Okay, I think I may miss that part, but let me just explain that briefly. So Peter explained that during his wedding, Jude never showed up. On his very wedding day, Jude was in the studio with is it Don Jazzy? No, Whiskey and a whole bunch of other artists. He shared a picture while the wedding was ongoing, just to show people that he was not attending Peter's wedding. And then later, when Paul got married, Peter said he showed up, he did everything he needed to do. And later, when it was Jude's turn, Jude caught him and Lola out. So they did not receive any B, nothing. So he said he did the same thing. While Jude's wedding was ongoing, he sat in his house with some of his friends and he shared a picture. Hey, Abby, you're a bad girl. So
That's the picture now, Uncle Ben.
I swear, Abby, you know they go Bora Bora. I go collect your Bora Bora treat from you. All right. So he said Jude caught himself and Lola out. So when it was Jude's turn, he sat in his house with some of his homeboys and he took picture and also posted. So after the wedding, Paul came to his house angry. So Paul was like, which kind of person are you? How dare you don't show up for Jude? And then Peter said, Paul said, if not for anything, Jude is not your mate. Eh? Why won't you just show up at your elder brother? Jude is not your mate. Peter said he now responded to Paul by saying, well, if age is what you want to use as your bone of contention, well, Lola's senior Jude.
Exactly.
You know, since you don't say exactly, don't say exactly.
It's true. I don't like when people use age to shame other people, but then you're not respecting people.
Sissy, we're gonna fight. Why would Peter use Lola age to shame Jude? Where is the respect there? It's an insult. It's an insult.
No, it's not an insult.
Sissy, wait. Why would Peter use his wife's age to shame his eldest brother?
He's not shaming him. He's highlighting something that you can't be talking that you want respect based off of age. Because if we're talking about respect based off of age,
Lola is
then
a
my wife is older than you, but you have no respect for her. That's just the point that he's making. It's not age shaming or age shaming him. It's you coming to
Uncle
me to
Ben.
say, oh, you're it's like you're calling what's the thing? You're calling the kettle black, but you're also black. What are you talking about?
Lola is a
Uncle Ben.
wife, but Uncle Dayo. Okay, sir, I'm listening.
Now, Uncle Ben, two things you have to see from here. First off, Jude was the first one to cast the stone. Hello? If Jude was the first one to cast the stone, he did not attend his junior brother's wedding because he hated Lola. See, there's something about that, about family dynamics. No matter what, you may have your differences, you may have your beef. Don't extend your hatred or your bitterness to your sister-in-law or to your mother-in-law or to anybody outside your immediate family. At least pretend. If he had witnessed Lola's wedding with Peter, even though he's not in support of that wedding, if he had attended that wedding, I believe Peter too would have been Peter would have had no excuse not to be at his wedding. But look at it, two things. Second thing is this. Peter said maybe that's their own way of doing whatever stuff they are doing. And we are Nigerians, we know the way wedding goes. Family plan weddings. Family plan weddings. If I want to believe when Peter was planning his wedding, he has planned that, okay, this is General Ashebi, and this is the Ashebi that me and my siblings will wear, or me and my immediate family will wear. We all do it, Uncle Ben. You know what I'm talking about. The dress, I mean, the cloth that you and your immediate family will wear will be different from what the general public will wear. Yes or no? Now, he said during his wedding, he bought everybody's clothes, including Jude's own. And yet, Jude did not come to his wedding. That's number one. Number two, during Jude's time, now, Paul wedded, both of them were there because Paul did the right thing and Peter was there, Jude was there. Fine. When it was Jude's time, Jude bought Ashebi, did not give Peter Ashebi. Uncle Ben, put yourself in that shoe. If you were in Peter's shoe, will you go to the wedding that you are not invited? Now, when Paul wanted to react, Paul did not look at the scenario critically and bro Jude, you are wrong. Why didn't you give Peter Ashebi? Why didn't you invite him? He just came with that bitterness to meet Peter. Why were you not at this wedding? He's your elder brother. You must respect him. You must do this. And he kept pestering about age. Now, Peter now responded that if it's about age, Lola was older than Jude. Why? How come Jude did not respect that and come to his own wedding too? He was just using that to tell Paul that this is not about age differences. Yes, you may be older than me, but that does not command the fact that because you're older than me and you don't invite me to your wedding, I must come. In fact, if I come, won't I be looking different? You give every other person I should be for the family, and I'll be dressing differently. What pressure would that give? So this one is completely on Jude. And Paul was stupid enough not to even read the scenario and just jump to the matter. So that's why I like what Peter said by saying that if you're talking about age, because it's my elder brother, I must respect him, then he too should have respected my wife because my wife is older than him.
Exactly.
Thank you, Uncle Ben.
What's wrong with him saying that? It's the fact is the fact.
This matter.
I need to play this video.
Add the way to make I.
I'm done.
Yeah.
Key placement. Key advertising.
I love it.
Big brother man.
You should go into acting. It's really good.
He's acted before and I was so bad. I'm sorry.
I've seen it before. He's bad. But I think
Uncle Ben, so
the
big brother,
emotions
my
are there.
ASS. I'm done. Which big brother? Uncle Ben, age is a factor here. Lola is older than him, period. Clock it. Uncle Dio, did you
Abby,
say
you are so wrong. I
And why
think
do
at
people? And
this
why do people like to? Sorry, Uncle Ben, to cut you. I hate when people somebody will pinch you, and then they'll expect you not to react. When you do the same thing back to them, they have the audacity to make noise. Paul saw that Jude did not attend his own brother's wedding on purpose. He was posting, he's in the studio. Those same people, Peter said that those same people that he took that picture with at the studio, they all still left there and still attended the wedding, right? So it's not like they were in a different location in another country. They were still in Nigeria, I'm assuming in Lagos. Everybody took picture, had their drink up, and they still came for his wedding. Yet his older brother posted and stayed where he was doing what he was doing, being a Karen. When is his
see,
wedding? Why do you expect your younger brother to also turn up? I don't understand the audacity that Africans have sometimes. It pisses me off.
Sisi, take time. You are throwing all of us under the bus.
The same
Sisi,
energy that you have. If you don't come for my wedding, don't bloody invite me for your wedding. And he didn't even invite him in the sense that you never even sent them Ashwebi. So what do you expect? Like Uncle Dio said, what do you want them to wear? You want them just to go and pick random clothes so that everybody will say, oh, they came wearing. I mean, come on. That already tells you that it's already telling you that you're not invited to my wedding. So why should they attend? So then why is Paul acting surprised that Peter and his family were not at the wedding and he's coming there like a hot air balloon blowing up and getting it's frustrating. I hate people that behave like this.
Sisi, how come when we are talking about this age wahala now, even Uncle Dio that has always become Uncle Dio yourself the para. Even like say this Okoye family, they are after our life. Oh. Like Meze say these people have denied me my sleep. Yeah, Nigerians.
No, it's just bullying, and it's just when people are being unfair. I really hate injustice, which is very obvious. You're doing something to somebody, and immediately they react. You want to act like the victim. How the hell are you the victim? You did not send me Ashwebi to your wedding.
God.
It's very clear that I'm not invited. You don't want my family there. You didn't even attend my wedding, but I should attend your wedding. And then my family are upset at me for not attending your wedding. Can we make it make sense, please? Why? Because he's the elder brother. Elder war.
Oh God. Auntie Grace.
big brother my
Abby,
ass?
Abby, be like say Auntie Grace just wake up. Auntie Grace don't wait for Peter to upload 3 a.m. Nigerians are something else. Did you know
No, I went
Nigerians
to bed
actually
late.
waited? He said he's gonna upload the last part by 12 a.m.
He said at 12.
Nigerians were there. They were there refreshing his page. That thing dropped 3:05. Within 5 minutes, I counted over 2,000 comments.
Please, I have a bone to pick with Uncle Ben. Can I go ahead? Uncle
Go
Ben,
for it. Go for it.
a couple shows ago, we got in a heated argument about a man standing for his wife. Can you see the importance of that with Peter? Peter did not play about Lola. Can you see? And they're happy. Can you see that sometimes family members are mad, and as a man, even according to the Bible, you must stand with your wife. I also want to bring that argument back. Thank you very much.
But has Uncle Ben ever said differently? He always says that.
Oh yeah, it's not in the fights that we fought that day. Sisi, we're not
okay,
here.
okay.
That I'm using the wrong terminology. Why would I say you should choose the? Uncle Dan was here. I don't know if Uncle Dan
Because
was
Uncle Ben is always saying that the wife is second to his mom. That's the only annoying thing. But clearly, Peter chose his wife because if he chose his mom, they wouldn't be together today. He would have just listened to his mom with her visions or her no-seeing visions and just said, okay, mom, it's true. Let me get rid of Lola. Okay, who do you want me to marry? Yes, ma, yes, ma, yes, ma. And today he's married. He may be on his 3rd, 4th marriage, 5 babies everywhere. Right?
But
But
Sisi,
he stood with his wife.
Sisi, the argument here though is not even just any mother. It's for you to be able to discern that your mother could be wrong this time, and not just decide that because it's my mother, she's always right. That was my argument to Uncle Ben that day. That you, as a son, as a daughter, you should be able to use your sense to say that I know that my mother can be a bit funny in some departments. So the daughter too, I know my father can be a bit funny. Let me stand up for my husband here. Let me stand up for my wife here. Uncle Ben argued with me all day because of this issue. I just wanted to bring it back. I just say, Uncle Ben, can you
Abby,
see?
do you really want to go into this
I don't
rabbit
want to
hole?
go there. I want to tell you that I was right. You
Are
don't
you
want to go
sure you want to
anywhere.
go into this rabbit hole? I'm
We're
ready.
not going down any rabbit hole. I just wanted to let you know that I was right that day. Thank
You
you
were
very much.
you were wrong.
I was
And
right.
let me
Even Uncle
explain.
Phil supported me that day.
Let me explain. At least reform communities are here. They can still recall what I said that day. Your point that day was
See, the gods have snatched your mic, Uncle Ben.
Because my
Next
point
topic.
was not what Uncle Ben wants to say. I know Uncle Ben.
I said
We
that
know
is a
Uncle Ben
wrong
very well.
approach, Abby.
Thank you, Uncle
What do
I
you
Ben.
said
mean
that
the
was a
God?
wrong
Right.
approach.
What do you mean the God has snatched his mic because he wanted to speak? I beg. Let Uncle Ben have peace, I beg. Please continue, sir.
The mic is
Don't mind
going
them,
off.
Uncle Dayo. My mic is going off. Your mic is going off. Now that I want to explain, all of a sudden you and Abby cannot hear me again. Let me tell you what happened. This is the perfect example to justify what I was saying that day. Did you notice that in all of this, in all the way the family, including the mom, everybody have treated Lola? Did you notice that Lola allowed Peter to be the man to take the lead? Lola allowed Peter to fight back in his own way. That was the point I was making that day. If you as a wife, if you want to stand and say, you my husband, you have to do it, no. Do it against who? His own mom? Me that I'm speaking here, just like I said that day, if you are my wife, you are having issue, you are dragging door, you are dragging something with my mom. Even if my mom is 1000% wrong, I am not going to vilify my mom in your presence right there for you to be happy to say, enter, mommy. You see, your son is on my side. Nobody will do that. That is exactly the game Lola had played here. And that's what I was saying that day. Once you see that your husband is equal to the tax, your husband can take the lead. He can handle the case the way you want it. Just chill. Let your husband know your pain, your anger. Let your husband know that I can't take this. But don't say you want your husband to be putting his own mom down because he's proving a point. Me, I won't do it. That was my point.
Actually, real fam, for those that were not here that day, that's not what happened. What Abby said one line. Abby said, as a man, you need to stand for your wife against your mother. Uncle Ben flipped, said, you can't say that. I said, Uncle Ben, I'm actually using the right terminology here. He said, you can't say against the mother. I'm like, but that is exactly what it is. Against means against the other party. Uncle Ben refused. Now, let me tell you something. This particular situation with Peter and Lola is just that Lola is a special kind of woman. Maybe Lola had enough going on where she was like, well, that's you guys' problem. I'm going to move on with my life and do what I'm supposed to do. Because actually, if we want to go there, we were here when Uncle Dayo said, if he were in Peter's shoes, for you to call my son a bastard in my presence, that place would scatter. Peter did not stand up earlier. Let's even call a spade a spade. If we want to actually go there, Peter, in my opinion, did not even protect Lola, because what is going on that my brother will be telling my wife that I want to pay you. You want to what? See, Uncle Ben, I said let's not go down this rabbit hole. Let's just be moving on. I just want to tell you that even this example that you have brought up, Peter too is a bit of a fool. Where excuse me.
Abby. Okay. Since
What is causing that problem? Why is your older brother saying he wants to bring out pew pew to pie your wife? From where to where?
Abby, you don't get my point, and I'm asking everybody now, even Sisi and Uncle Dayo. My point is what I'm still saying till now, and that is why I'm so in love with this Lola now. Just like what's her name?
You don't know what she did. We're not here. We don't know the full
I'm in love with her now. She's my another crush now.
She are not their family member.
Lola, May Edochie, my baby girl Chioma, and my little girl. What's her name now? This one we just married now. Jarvis. They are now my fave right now. I'm loving it. Yeah, Jarvis is my favorite. Jarvis is just that I don't think I can handle Jarvis. Jarvis is giving aura for aura all day long. But let's not go there. Now, the point I'm making is this, and I think everybody, you can agree with me or disagree. Let a man handle your issue with his family the best way he can, in as much as he is fighting for you.
Uncle Ben,
If
but
you
sometimes the
insist on
best way is Uncle Ben. Let me see, Uncle Ben. This is something that I did not want
Abi
to
no
say.
go agree,
No, no, no.
Abi no
I
go
cannot
agree.
agree. Uncle Ben, let me tell you something.
Abi, did
My
you drink
mother.
coffee at
No,
work
no, no.
today?
I don't drink coffee. Uncle Ben, let me tell you something. My
You must
mother.
drink coffee. No, where is it?
Uncle Ben, one second.
Nacho.
My
You need
mother
ice.
lost. Uncle Ben, my mother lost a child because my father did not stand up early. You are not understanding. It's not, sometimes men don't stand up early because they're being unnecessarily diplomatic. That is what I've been trying to say. Nobody is saying that I'm the one that has to fight your
True.
mother. But you need to stand up early. If really and truly, maybe they lived in America where pew pew was accessible and all, is it until Jude actually shot Lola that this man will stand up? That's what you're not understanding, Uncle Ben. At that time, I said, there's nobody that understands tribalism. Mother-in-laws being witches more than me, based on my parents' marriage. My brother before the brother I have now died because of my grandparents. Because my father was diplomatic for too long. Uncle Ben, it is a real thing. That's what I've been trying to explain to you, that you can't be saying, I want to do politics. There's a lot
Okay.
of politics that you need to stand up. You need to stand up. You need to stand up. It can get dangerous real quick.
Okay, stand up and be blasting your own mom.
No, I think I was at that show, Uncle Ben, if I can say something, sir.
Blasting your own mom because you want to
No.
prove a point to your wife. Me, I won't sign
Not
up
to
for
his
that.
Not proving
family.
a
No,
point
no,
to
that
your
was
wife.
not what
It is
happened.
protecting your wife, not proving a
That was
point.
not
What are
what
you proving a
happened.
point? It is protecting your wife. Why are you proving a point? Who is proving a point? You need
Abi,
to
It's
wait,
part
protect
of
your
Abi, wait,
wife.
protection. There are ways you
Abi, wait.
protect your wife in a way that is send a last longing signal to all members of the family. Even
If
your
you all
mom will get
remember,
it. Not until you tear your mom apart because you want your
no,
wife to
no,
see you
no,
like the man. I
no.
won't sign up for that.
Uncle Ben, we resolved this matter that day now. Let me bring back the resolution, please.
Not be your
What
host bring
we
and come
said,
back, Uncle Dayo.
now what we said that day was that I'm going to tell you your own resolution to the matter that day. You said, no matter what, the husband will never humiliate his mother in the presence of the wife. Even though if he knew that the mother was wrong, he will tell the wife to please calm down. Then when he's alone with the mother, he will tell the mother the truth. Mom, what you did outside there was not right. But the man will never, in the presence of his wife, scold his mother. And I think we all agree to that. But Abby was saying that if that the man was supposed to correct the mother right there and then, and you said no. That was the bone of contention that day. I remember we had that argument that day, but at the end of the day, we all agreed
Exactly.
that the
Actually,
man
Uncle
should not
Dayo,
scold the
you are
mother
Uncle
in front
Dayo,
of
you
the
are
wife.
fired. Uncle Dayo, you are fired. That's not what happened. Uncle Dayo, that's not what happened that day. What happened that day was that Uncle Ben was so mad that I used the word against your mom. Uncle Dayo, you are fired. I'm looking for a new co-host. Anybody that wants to apply should
New
apply.
co-host available. I'll start taking interviews next week.
I'm done with Abby and Uncle Dayo. Make the two they go. Abby fire your own co-host. This Abby is something else. Anyway,
Well, hello.
uh Meze said something that I want us to also discuss briefly. The comment don't go far. You see, just because I asked one question now, everybody don't fight me, Misty, everybody, even Sister Chinye, that's supposed to be on my side, is fighting against me.
What do you say you want back those?
Well,
Thank
Auntie
you,
Grace,
Auntie Grace.
Yes.
Auntie Grace is
I'm
here to
done.
fight for me. Auntie
Good
Grace is
evening.
here to fight for
I
I'm
me.
have
done.
come to give you the back those that you came for. You be. Am
Yes,
I
ma'am.
echoing? Good evening, everyone.
good
Yeah,
evening.
good evening, ma. Is your baby
Good evening,
Oabi
Auntie
that
Grace.
brought
How are you, man?
today?
Yeah, I'm fine, Uncle Daya. Good evening, Sisi,
Go ahead,
Abby,
ma.
everyone. You are the one who say you came for Glasgow's. What Abe is saying is right. I have been asking, even your comment on Peter's this thing, I'm like, Where has Peter been before this matter escalated to this extent? Let us even go back to the email that they sent, that they created out of envy. Why will you, as a man who wants to protect his wife, that was why I was asking, is it that Lola is giving him heat? That is why he's now speaking. He's lucky to have gotten a woman like Lola, right? Not every woman will stay by you doing all this shenanigan. You send that email to a pregnant woman. What did you do to protect her? Why didn't you say, F you guys, if you don't want my wife, you don't want my child, keep that email, discuss with her, and when you are there, you send it to her. For go 6 months, you did not see this woman with pregnancy. Is he not lucky that he still has this woman by his side? What did he do to protect this woman? They've done all of this when I keep asking, where was he when they were sharing and divide? He couldn't look into the money. Was he like a prodigal son who just went haywire? All of a sudden you woke up. This is how I want to speak. I want to protect my wife. How many women will stay in this tongue and then will still be there standing by that man? He did not protect this girl. It's just that there are some women, like you said, some women who has grace and said, I'm going to stay put. There is something I'm looking up to. I have children here. It's not every woman that can stand that heat. He did not stand up for himself. He did not protect this woman. What was he doing till everything gets to this extent? I just refuse to talk about these people. I don't want them to give me sleepless night because I like my sleep. He keep coming and coming. They've done him shaggy. Everybody appreciate that. But before he gets to this level, you won't be in a family where they're doing you all of this. You are just there, doing it to you, doing it to your wife. You are not addressing it, and then you put that woman in danger. And then all of a sudden you come in online. It's okay for him to cry. It's okay for him to say his side of the story. But he did not wake up early enough. He did not protect this woman early enough. That is simply what Abby is saying. That's just the short thing I came to say. Thank you, guys.
Oh, my Auntie Grace.
Auntie Grace,
I
no be
love you,
so, no be
Auntie
so we
Grace.
talk am, Auntie Grace. No
How
be
you
so.
talk calm?
If not for the fact that Auntie Grace sleeps at 10 p.m., I would have made her my co-host.
Literally, I was gonna say that, but we can do part-time flexi hours for Auntie Grace.
Yes, we can.
That's all right. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank you, Auntie Grace.
There is
Have a good
something,
night, man.
there is something that I saw. Auntie Grace, thank you for your take, man. There's something that I saw,
Thank
and
you.
I wanted to comment on it. See, if now look at what Uncle Phil wrote just now. There is a saying that says that the hand of Saul, but the voice of Jacob. I mean, the hand of Esau and the voice of Jacob. Now, the thing is this: in a marriage, the dynamism of marriage. See, we've spoken about this earlier on in this particular. on this particular platform. Earlier today, we've spoken about it. That in a marriage, the mother, a good mother, once your son gets married, you should know that you need to take a step back over the life of that son and allow the wife to integrate into the life of the son. Because even in your own marriage as a mother, you were in charge with your husband, not your mother-in-law. So now that you are now a mother and your son is getting married, you two should learn without being told to take a step back. I said this earlier on this night, and I'm also saying it again for those that were not here then. Once a marriage has been contracted between your son and any other woman, you as the mother of the husband, please take a step back. Even the mother of the bride too, take a step back. Let the two of them find their own feet and stand together. But because of our overreaching nature as African mothers, we try not to let go, and we continue to want to still hold the rope of our son, of our daughter, even in their marriages. We still want to have a say. That's why we're having all these issues. So I can see where Abby is coming from. At the same time, it will only take a bastard of a son to insult his mother in the presence of the wife. I'm sorry, I will be blunt here. I'm not against whatever anybody is saying, but it's going to take a bastard of a son to insult his mother in the presence of his wife. The mother may be wrong, but there's a wisdom to be applied here. It's like now your mother insulted your wife. I mean, maybe something happened between your mother and your wife, and you know that your mother is wrong. The moment you take that stand and insult your mother in the presence of your wife, that wife will never respect your mother again. Take it from me. Never respect your mother again. And you don't want that. Uncle Phil said something earlier on. He said the most difficult place you can put a guy is to put him on a spot where he has to choose between you and his mother. It's not a palatable place for any husband to be. Please, let our woman know this. It's not a palatable place for any man to be, to have to choose between his wife and his mother. It's a difficult place that you can put any man. That's why if any matter should come up that demands the man to take a decision between his wife and his mother, he must be able to apply some wisdom. If not, that thing can scatter or break his life and break his marriage forever. Because now, let us flip the coin. If you are a mother and your son, because there was an altercation between you as a mother and your son's wife, and your son look at you in the face and insults you in front of his own wife, you as a mother, how will you feel? Let's not take this thing by the face value. Let's look deep into these matters. But if as a mother you were wrong, and your son called you aside, as a mom, I don't like what you did in that room. You disrespected my wife. Don't ever do that again. Privately, he scolded you. You will take correction. Are you getting me? And the wife will still respect your mother. But the moment you stood in front of your wife and you are telling your mother, you are wrong, don't ever do that again in my house, in front of my wife. That wife will never look up to your mother with any respect again. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. You see,
Uncle Dayo, he need not to address. Sorry, UB. He need not to address the mother in presence of the wife. Oh, the only thing he needs to do. He needs not to address the wife in presence of yeah, he cannot. He can walk away from them and then protect his wife, and then let the matter die down. He will sort it with his family, even when the wife is not there. That is what I'm saying. There was a comment I left somewhere. I said, the mother caused all this problem, and he could not put it right before his passing. I think Misty responded, and then I think he has a question to answer before God. I said, well, maybe he made up with God. We cannot judge. But the mother caused all this problem, and then the children ran with it. You don't need to address your mother in presence of your wife, but you could take a stand as a man and protect your immediate family.
Absolutely. Uncle Phil, you want to chime in before we move on? Oh, Sisi. Yeah, say Sisi there. Uncle Phil can chime in before we move on.
Hey, Auntie Grace, Uncle Phil. At no point did Abby say that it needs to happen right in that moment. So I don't know why we've taken the conversation to the man should address the mother right there and then. It will be disrespectful.
Sisi, you don't know what all the sisters are saying. All the sisters in the comment. That's what they are saying. Sister Chiye even say she go pursue the whole family member. The way women they take action at times, is scary.
No, in the example that Peter gave, where everybody was in his house, that's his house. He has every right to ask them to leave. You're not gonna say in a rude way, but you're gonna say, you all need to leave my house. End of story. There's nothing wrong with that.
Is he in presence of the wife or when he is alone with his mom?
If it's there,
not in the case of Peter, not in the case of Peter and that master bedroom situation. We're talking generally. Issues involving wife and mom, they are very delicate to men to handle.
Is the house not the wife's house? It's just the husband's house.
Sorry, Sisi, can I just say that?
Well, let's allow Uncle Phil come in so we can move on.
Let me just say one line, Uncle Ben. I actually mentioned, when I mentioned my mom's situation was for a reason. Is the fact that sometimes men don't take these things seriously and they are being unnecessarily diplomatic. And that diplomacy could actually lead to something as serious as losing a child. So my context was not whether you're shouting as a mother, mommy, shut up, in front of your wife. That is not what we're talking about. We're talking about the fact that sometimes you're taking a long time because you're still saying, don't worry, baby, I'm handling it. When you can see that it potentially is getting dangerous. There's no reason why your wife should be pregnant and going through that stress. And you should be able to give your mom an ultimatum. Mom, if you're not going to accept this woman, you're no longer welcome in my house. You're going to be making my... I went through my grandmother calling me little devil and stuff like that. There's no reason. Tell her, if you're not going to accept my child and my wife, you're no longer welcome here until you are ready.
In presence of the wife? Is that what you're saying?
It's not bringing presence of the wife.
That is where it matters. No man should say that right in presence of the wife.
Oh my God, Uncle Ben.
Let's just hear from Uncle Phil. You are just looking for trouble. Stubborn baby girl. Uncle Phil, Gary. By the way, Uncle Dayo, don't worry, I go beg Abi, go give you your job back. Over to your
Dayo. Sissy.
Evening, Uncle Phil.
Good evening, everyone.
Welcome, sir.
Good evening. I hope,
Uncle Phil, welcome, sir. Welcome, sir.
Uncle
I'm just
Dayo, how are
laughing
you,
back
sir?
here. I'm sorry. I'm fine, sir.
Yes. May God help us. You see, I can connect really well with what Abi is saying. I can connect really well. But and I understand. I'm talking from both sides now. The person that is not taking action on time, and the other person that's expecting action, regardless whether husband and wife. This is common in most relationships, not only from men to woman. It's vice versa, right? The thing is this: the reason why some of these things is very, very painful is because we don't understand what marriage is all about. I've heard in maybe not in an argument situation, in a passive aggressive way, a woman saying the most important people are my priority, my life, are my parents, my siblings, and my children. And that woman has a husband. She got it completely wrong. And do you know what? Guess what? She was saying it right in the presence of her own parents and not behind her husband. In the presence of her husband. Now tell me, at that moment, what do you want the husband to do? Or let's flip it, what do you want the wife to do? Right? The best bet is just for him to walk out. Because you cannot rehabilitate such people. And I understand what Abi is saying clearly. You see, sometimes if you don't take certain action, even in the presence of your own people, if you don't take certain action, you don't drive home a very huge point. Like, for instance, I get where Uncle Ben is coming from. There's something they call verbal and non-verbal cue. For instance, you're at a table and you see how they constantly disrespect your wife, and you're sitting together at that table. Just, babe, can I see you? 1 minute. Please just excuse us. Leave that table and don't come back again. It doesn't matter whatever is going on that table. If you are there with your kids, call your kids together. ABC, can you all come with me? We have to discuss something. Get in your car and leave. And don't come back to that matter again. If you get home, your spouse will not say don't. Yeah, you have to go and address that matter. As a man, your spouse will respect you. That without even dropping a voice in that situation at that time, you have addressed the matter 200%. Now,
Uncle Phil, I'm not getting this your scenario.
okay,
So you are saying, let me say it the way I'm hearing it. Maybe you will make all of us understand it. So you are saying in a scenario, let's say you went out, you are eating on the dining table, then mama is very irritating towards the wife.
Mhm.
So the husband should just look at the wife, they can get up, let's go. Everybody just go, they leave mama there. Is that what you're saying, sir?
Yep,
Yes.
that's what he's saying.
Yes, sir.
So you leave mama there at the table at
Yes,
that
Uncle
restaurant. At that
Ben,
restaurant.
Uncle Ben, let me tell you something.
It's your approach, sir, but me, I don't buy that approach.
Okay, I
I
understand.
don't think
but
that's the way
let me
to go
help you
about
see
it. In my
something.
opinion, I won't do that to my mom.
Let
I'm
me
sorry,
help you
but
see.
go ahead.
Uncle Ben.
And your mom
I'm
should
being
not do that
honest.
to your spouse, because your mom was first somebody's wife before she became your mom.
I agree, but there will be a way. Well, everybody get your own approach. What
Uncle
me I
Ben,
know
you don't-
is the way me I will
let me
handle
tell you.
it.
See,
That
the reason
situation
why
will
I'm
never
telling you
happen
this is
again. But I'm not gonna do that to my mom.
okay.
Say
Okay,
because
now
it's disgusting. It's disgusting. The best thing is if mama present, like we have this conversation that day. If mama present is making my wife uncomfortable, mama is not coming back. But I'm not gonna treat her like trash. Say what happen now, Uncle Fee.
how
So,
did
but
you
go
still
ahead.
treat her by trash?
How is that
As
treating
in,
You
her
said
like
you
by
will
leaving
know
the table?
you will leave the mama on the restaurant table, carry your key, carry your wife. Let's go. Leave the mama there. Now,
Uncle
I
C,
will
take
leave
it,
the
sit down there, they
place.
face. I won't do that.
Uncle
What
Ben,
about restaurants?
Uncle Ben, even if it is a restaurant, even if it is in my house, I'm going to leave the
Uncle C,
table because see, you are testing the patience of your spouse. Because if I was the husband, I'll just be looking at your face as my wife. And if you did not take action at that moment in time, and most likely she's doing it in the presence of others, maybe in presence of your other siblings and their own people. When I say their own people, their spouses and all that, I'll be looking at your face, I'll be looking at you. And if you did not stand up on that table to do something of that nature, which one will you rather take? I, your husband, I will just use my 2 legs to lift my weight up, excuse myself, and not come back to that table. If I drove you to that place, I will take Uber and you come and meet me at home. See, there are certain, let us be frank. Let us be frank. Our culture is rich and good. It's almost the best in the world. But these are some of the areas where we have not even gotten it right. And that's why we are talking about Peter and Paul today. If you put a lens to this matter, what got Peter to this point is our culture. Egbon, 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 egbon. What dragged Paul to where we are, let's call it a spade a spade. What dragged Paul to this extent by betraying his twin brother is this egbon, 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 egbon. And we can now even plot the graph of blessed memory. Their mom is not alive now. If their mom was alive and we hear our own part of the story, there will be a connection between all these kind of customary thing that is in our culture that is wrong. In fact, in our culture, Uncle Ben, correct me if I'm wrong. Uncle Dayo, correct me if I'm wrong. Yoruba culture, the elders are always right, regardless of what they did. It is wrong. We are just palliative. We are just using palliative to try to even respect all these people. And they are not even respecting themselves. Look at what Okoye Jude is doing now. If he respected himself, will he even get to this point? See, let me tell you, Uncle Ben, if I'm looking at his face of my spouse and her parents disrespecting me, and she can tell, everybody can tell now that disrespecting me on that table, regardless of what that matter is, if she did not take a stand there, because there will never be a forum where all of us will now sit down and address that same matter. You cannot naked me in the public, in the middle of the market, and come and give me my clothes back in the corner, in one corner that nobody. It is where you naked me. That is where you are going to give me back my clothes. It is where you remove my hat, my crown. It is that same place you have to crown me back. And that is the way to draw the line. If I look at the face of my spouse and my spouse is not taking action, politely, I'll just excuse myself. And my wife will tell from the cue on how I even stood up. Not stood up in an aggressive way. I will just gently stand up and remove myself. Which one will be more disrespectful, even that we are talking now? to that mama or that baba or who is disrespecting
No,
me? Is it when
no,
I
Uncle
stand
Phil.
up from the table and don't return,
I
or when
think Uncle Phil is
my wife
No,
getting
is
the
angry?
scenario wrong,
Uncle
but
Phil.
let's keep it
Let me
moving
explain
anyway
something.
because of
No, I
our
want to
time.
explain something, sir. Sorry, sir. I want to explain something, sir. Uncle Phil, you were not here when I said something. This scenario you are painting is different, and it is
Okay.
alluding towards what Abby said. Even Abby herself has forgotten what I said earlier on. There are some scenarios that you, as the husband, you have to take charge. Are you getting me? I said here earlier on that if I was in that situation where Peter was in that room where they disrespected his wife, that room will scatter. I don't care whoever is there. Get me straight. I don't tolerate nonsense. And I know, even before I got married, that I am the last line of defense for my wife in my family. I'm the first and the last line of defense for her. I'm the only person that can protect her. And I don't compromise on that for anything. I don't want to be vulnerable here. I will have given you instances in my own family when I have to stood against them. And my wife was like even begging me, please, please come down. I said, no, I can't stand this. Nobody can disrespect my wife when I'm there. I won't take it from
exactly
anybody.
what I am saying.
Now,
But in the case of Uncle Ben now.
Wait, sir. The thing is this: there are two scenarios here. There are some scenarios that you don't wait to judge. You judge it at that spot.
True.
And you put matter to rest immediately and let everybody know that, hey, don't do this with this guy again. You create boundaries for your wife in your family. But I've never seen a member of my family. Now, this has to do with the man. Who are you to talk down on my wife in my presence or behind my presence? Who are you in my family? They know better anyway, because it is the way they perceive you that they will treat your wife. If you have set that boundary even before you got married, nobody will dare try it with you and your wife. But if you as a man, you never set that boundary, they will try it. And by the time you now start fighting back, they will be saying, oh, it's because you are not married. That's why your wife is pushing you. Your wife is now the one that is teaching you. I said it on this. I said, if as all of them were in that room, as Peter was there, and my pregnant wife entered. Now, look at how stupid this thing was. My wife entered. Nobody stood up for my wife. I will be the one to create space for my wife inside that room.
Yes.
I can tell anybody, it's my room. Please shift or please get up. Let my wife sit down there. That alone speak volumes.
Yes, sir.
See, as a man, you must have this mentality. You should be your wife protector in your family, no matter what. You brought her into that family. Okay. It's your responsibility to protect her against your family.
Dayo,
yes, sir.
May we just move because we are supposed to cover one more thing before this. Your stubborn host.
No,
after the whole team
here.
now. Tungozi is here anyway.
This is true.
Here.
You want Tungozi to come and back you up, Abi?
That's why no. She came up.
You be make it no the holla also. Eh?
No, but this una guy they bring wahala all the time. We don't discuss this since we don't forget that you go draw and come back again.
This is a major issue,
It's
a major issue. It's a major issue.
It's a major issue. And I want to give you 3 examples in my life. The first was my father. My father was the Peter. So my father was Igbo. He's late now. My mom is half Urobo and half Yoruba. They did not like my mom from Adam. Plus, my mom is very vocal, very strong, very everything. So they hated her with passion. And they passed that hatred to us. There was a day we were, in Nigeria, sometimes the parents, they just stay on the balcony sometimes just to take fresh air in the evening while they put the children to bed in the room. Now, 2 of my cousins sneaked into the room where I was sleeping with my younger brother, and they set that room on fire.
What?
Oh, yes. They set that room on fire. We were sleeping. The fire had already touched my big toe. When I got up and, put my brother to me, we started screaming. My mom and my dad heard us. My mom entered that fire, carried me out, went back in, carried my brother out, Guess what my father was doing? He was crying. Are you people hearing me?
What do you mean he was crying?
My man, he was crying, weeping.
Oh.
He was crying because he's so gentle to a fault. My mom took those people to police station. It's my father that was begging her that they should release them and all that. Okay, I packed that one aside. Now, the man I was meant to marry, the sister, younger sister, because this in-law thing, this mother is not only the mother. You can have a sister that is, just strong and envious of the wife for whatever reason. We started as friends. I had known that guy. We went to school together. I had known him for 12 years. We were going to marry. We had fixed our wedding date and everything. That's how this sister just rose up and started telling all manner of things. Convinced this guy. The guy walked out on me. And I'll be very vulnerable here. I was pregnant. He walked out on me. Now, fast forward many years, we, became friends again and all that. Now, the last time I saw him, because he lives in Germany, I studied in Germany before. He was cursing his sister. Said she was the one, real curses, raining curses on the sister. Because he could not stand to protect his woman. Now, the third one, my husband that I married. When we were cutting, and, with all these things in my head at the background and everything. So I was in London, my husband was in Nigeria, so we were on the phone. So he now said, I should call his mom just to say hello to her and all that she's been asking about me. I said, okay. So I called the mom. And when I was talking to the mom, she just asked me a question. And I thought that question was not appropriate. It wasn't for her to ask. But I just, answered it, because I'm well trained. I have good home training. But me being cheeky, I now called my husband, my fiancé then, and said, and I said it jokingly that, Mama even asked me this question. He said, what? Said, drop, I'll call you back. I dropped the phone. He called his mom and warned her that if you have any question to ask about my wife, you ask me. Never, ever you ask her any such question again. The woman apologized since until may God rest her soul, until she passed. We were so cool. So this is a major issue. Men need to stand up. Women, I won't even go into, other things, but just from those things, men need to stand up for their women. This guy is a weakling, even though I feel sorry for him, and he's, and I think all of them in the house, they up till now, they thought he was a foolish man, that they could ride on him, maybe from when he was young. So when they saw Lola, they felt threatened that, okay, this one won't allow us to cheat him. Plus all the tribal things as well. Anyway, let me stop ranting on. Everybody's listening to me in silence.
I mean, we're in shock.
I'm so sorry, Sister Ngozi. I'm really so sorry, man. Sorry for your experience, man.
It's all
Okay,
story
I
now,
won't,
so
I
that
won't
people
fight
can
Abby
learn
again.
from them.
I won't
People
fight
need to
Abby
learn.
again. I'll let it go.
That did not break you, Sister Ngozi. Thank God.
Thank you, Mom.
So,
Thank you, Ma.
Yes.
My friends tell me that
That
I
is an
don't look
example
like
of what I just
anything
said,
I've
though.
been through.
Exactly.
If I tell you my stories, I have stories upon stories. But
Yes.
God, has just caused me to triumph always.
Yes, that is the truth, and that is the
I
right
think,
thing to do.
that was an example of what I just said now. I was saying it, there are some matters that you deal with them immediately. Whatever the mother-in-law was asking you, when you told your fiancé then, he being a man, he handled it immediately.
Yes.
See, that was what I was saying. There are some matters that you deal with it immediately without wasting time. And then there are some that you just apply wisdom and take it one step at a time. So we need to know which matter you cannot apply the same method to every situation. That was what we are saying there.
Now,
I don't
I have a
condone
question.
anything
Okay.
rubbish.
I have a
Uncle
question
Phil.
for Auntie Ngozi. I have a question.
Okay, after your question,
Your
we have someone in the studio. I
okay,
think her name
okay,
is Tade, but go ask your question and
okay.
then we'll come to
Now,
her. Go ahead, sir.
Auntie Ngozi, I mean, as touching as that story is, and I believe everybody is chiming in now has something similar to that. You know, my question is this: if at that time you got the call and you called your spouse and you told your spouse, ABC, this was what was said, and your spouse said this, okay, mommy said that, okay, I'll talk to you later, okay. Just the way I said it now, I'll talk to you later. He didn't tell you to drop. He didn't tell you, just continued on in another conversation. Now, and now behind the scene, maybe 2 days later, your spouse now called his mom and spoke to his mom, but you did not get any sign. It's like winking at you in the dark now. You didn't get any sign that your husband has addressed that matter, because it puts you in a very uncomfortable place first before you told your spouse. This is what it will create. You will be thinking in your mind, unbeknown to you, that will my husband not address this matter? And maybe in between those periods in time, you have even had to cross paths with the mom. Your body language will give certain things out. That is why I keep saying it. Do not wink at your spouse in the dark about certain things, all in the name of respect. The moment your husband told you, drop, I'll call you later, you know he's jumping into action. Not in a very passive way and say, okay, she said that, okay, let's change the topic. You get what I'm saying, right? So
Yes,
that's
sir.
why you need to not only show your spouse that you're going to do something about it, your action should reflect it, so that
Yes,
your spouse will not run with a different impression, even though
yes,
he may have addressed it. And on
yeah.
the
Because
flip
I
side,
felt
maybe he
safe.
has not addressed it. You get
I
what I'm
felt
saying?
safe that what I have been through would not
Exactly.
repeat itself.
Exactly. That is how it should be done. And let me also end with this. For the reason that your husband did that, and his mom or his parent that did that to you knew that your husband has a tendency of defending you like that, will sound as a deterrent, and they will never try that with him again.
Yes.
But when you are passive in anything, especially when you are passive, you are leaving the room to your spouse to fight for themselves. And when they disrespect your parents, it will be your fault. That is the truth. Bottom line. I rest my case.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Auntie Ngozi. Thank you, Uncle Phil. We have Sister Tade. Let me put a break here and then we move on to Sister Tade real quick. Thank you, everybody.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
Sorry, Uncle Ben. Sorry, Sister Day. Quick announcement. I don't know, Marcia Wambu. Your internet is not letting you connect. I don't know. You might have to try a different browser or device. Sorry. Go ahead, Sister Day. Welcome.
Thank you, Abby. I've been listening for hours, and I just wanted to chip in. Thank you so much, Uncle Phil, for the contribution. I really, agree with it.
Sister Day, sorry, you sound a little bit distant from like you sound like you're far away from your device or something.
Okay, hold on.
Might be using headphones.
Is it better?
Oh yeah, perfect.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay.
Excellent. Sister Tade, your voice is sweet. Welcome. Go ahead, back.
Okay, so I was saying that I really enjoyed Uncle Phil's contribution. I have a little example of when people don't stand up for when spouses or siblings don't stand up for themselves or for their spouses when other people are present. It causes, this is my own contribution, right? It causes this demeaning form with that person that was disrespected. in the presence of others. I don't know if you get my point. There's a way it chips at you, like it chips away from how you want to be seen, because everybody wants to be seen in family setting like good people, easygoing people, especially if that person is like truly easygoing. I have like a little scenario. There's this prayer line that we do like for family with my in-laws, and we would pray every beginning of the month. And in that, I've been joining like for over 2 years. We've been doing that. So there was this particular day but one thing I didn't like about the prayer meeting was that I didn't like how my father-in-law would just talk and, just talk. We are all adults. Like, I'm married. My husband is the first of the children, but the rest are also adults. And he would just talk and say things like we're children. Like, how you're gathering 5, 6-year-old, 10-year-olds for morning devotion, how you yell at them, kind of yelling. And he would just say things and just put everybody on the line, including my husband. So one day, while we were there, he said, well, if everybody's not going to be behaving, we have to be doing it on camera. I said, okay. Normally, I just followed, I'm a sheep. I just followed the program. But on this day, I didn't feel like joining on camera because I was tired. I literally was tired. I was lying in my bed. And then everybody was like, grudgingly putting on their camera. You could see everybody's face. They didn't want to be there. And he said, oh, what about you? And I said, I don't feel like being on camera right now. I'm not able to join camera right now. That's what I just said. He said, why? I said, just for right now, I'm not able to join the camera. What is wrong? Are you in the bathroom? I said, no, sir. Are you naked? In my head, because my husband was downstairs, I was upstairs in the bedroom. Even though I couldn't see my husband physically, I was looking at him to unmute his mic and just say something, for that moment, just say something. He didn't see anything, and I felt crushed because he kept saying, are you not wearing anything? Can you get up and wear something? You don't even know what I'm going through, that I don't want to join the camera. I'm already on the line. Just start the prayer. So I felt somehow like it was demeaning to me because my brother-in-laws were there, my sister-in-law was there, my mother-in-law was there. And I was just like, what would it take my husband to just say, oh, she's not able to join the camera right now. At least I'm on camera, but just say something. He didn't say anything. So that day went. I think 2 or 3 days later, my father-in-law now called and said, in a very grudgingly way, he said, oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have questioned you like that. Oh, blah, blah, blah. That one went by. It was later my husband now said his younger brother was the one who stood up for me after that call and said, oh, you shouldn't have spoken to her like that. You don't know what she was doing. You don't know if she was in a position where she couldn't be on camera. And the way you spoke to her, she's my brother's wife. And they said my father-in-law argued a lot before he finally understood what he did. So when I was trashing that situation with my husband, I said, why didn't you speak up for me? And he said, well, that's how my daddy talks. Yep. He said, that's how you should be used to it by now. He always talks to us like that. But does that make you right though? Just because you can stomach the way he talks to you does not mean the other person should do the same. I don't know if you guys understand what I'm trying to say. You're putting me in the same pedestal as you guys. So that means all the yelling that is being yelling on you guys is fine with you. But the minute I say I cannot stand it, I'm the problem. So I just feel like when you feel like you can stomach something, don't put other people on the same pedestal. That's what Peter, what's his name, did. I feel like because he's used to the life that his brothers were, he doesn't know how to challenge them. Now, a wife is now involved. He's carrying the same thing. He's very lucky that lady actually stayed with him. Because if I was the one, I probably might not, I might not agree. I might not, maybe 5 months is what she used to stay away from him. Maybe I would have gone with the pregnancy. I said, you know what? My family is rich. I cannot do this headache. How long will I accept this for? I just want to say that sometimes let's just stand up for each other. Because like Uncle Phil said, you don't have to do gra-gra, but just set a statement. You don't know how long that can affect your spouse, either your husband or your wife. It can even cause a problem in your own home that it might stay for years before you resolve it. That's all I want to say.
Thank you, Sister Tade. Yes, you're
Thank
very right.
you. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you for sharing with us. Uncle Ben.
And then again, thank God that there was another brother-in-law that spoke up for you.
But why
Like in
should
the
it
case
be
of
your brother-in-law?
yeah, if like in the case of Lola, nobody was speaking for her. They were all against her. And the only man that she loved could not even defend her. That even made it worse.
You see, that's exactly what I'm saying. Even for another in-law to stand up for her, I will never see my spouse
Yes,
in the same lens again.
exactly.
And he should not be surprised if I put that in-law above him.
Exactly.
That's how some men,
Exactly.
Uncle Tayo, let's call a spade a spade. That's how some men lose their place as kings in their role.
Exactly.
And that's how
That's the point.
some women lose their place as queens in the hearts
Exactly.
of their husband in their homes. Right there and there, I would tell my father or whoever that person is. I would say, Daddy, not only are we going to off this camera, we are going to exit this group. And that will be it in the presence of everybody. Because you are sending a
Uncle
message
Ben,
not
Uncle
only
Phil.
to the corporate, but to everybody listening, that you don't try that
Exactly.
nonsense.
Do you know what I said earlier on about this issue? I said it clearly. I said, you as a man have to set boundaries when it comes to your immediate family, particularly your wife. The only representative that your wife has in that family is you. You are the first and last line of defense. Anything that must affect your wife must pass through you. And if you are, if you want to trigger me, I get triggered easily. For a man that fails to stand up to protect his wife, it triggers me a lot. Because that is the area whereby your family can now trample upon your wife and start making mess of her. That means you as a man, you have failed. You have failed. But the case of this sister Tade now, is the husband that has been maybe kind of a very, very conquered by the father, and they don't see any reason why they need to snap out of it. But I'm sorry, if I were to be the husband, as Uncle Phil have said, immediately on that spot, I will never allow my wife to speak any other thing. My father must answer to me. He's my father, so let me talk to him. Why are you not putting on your camera? And I heard my wife say something that that she was not in the position. The next answer will be from me as the husband, and I'm going to kill that matter there. And if my father decides to argue whatsoever, I'm going to stop that live stream. Me and my wife, we are opting out and we are not coming back there in again. And I must tell my father, until you begin to respect my wife, you are a man. You cannot stand anybody disrespecting our mother. How do you expect me to stand any man disrespecting my wife? See, all these so-called father and mother disciplinarians, they know the right thing. And when you are doing the right thing, they want to stand against you, but you must point it to their face that the same thing that you are doing is what I'm doing. You don't expect me to allow anybody to be embarrassing my wife where I'm there, and I will not allow you, even though you're my father. You don't stand that chance. And I keep saying this: the type of man that you married matters. It must be a man that can protect you. If your man cannot protect you publicly and privately, please take a second look. That's my take. Thank you.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Uncle Ben, what would you have done in that situation?
I'm at what I wasn't really following fully, but can you give me a brief of the situation? Just a brief.
Oh, by the way, I stopped joining ever since that occurrence because I just felt like that was over the top for me. Like you could have literally just accepted that answer, simple, and move on. I just stopped joining since then, and they knew why. And I appreciated my brother-in-law for standing up for me because he was even younger than my husband. But he knew right there and then that was very uncomfortable for me. I didn't want to be disrespectful, but at the same time, he knew that was wrong, and he handled it.
Do not play to the gallery when it comes to your spouse. He said, two shall become one. This is the person you vow to live the rest of your life with. Your life and death is in the hand of this person. And the least you can do is to stand for them. No, that nonsense. In fact, if I wait and my wife is not doing something, I will flip the table. I'm telling you. I will flip that table, I will apologize to others, But for my wife to see that this nonsense, I will not take it. It's supposed to be my wife. I will flip
Just
that
for
table
Uncle Ben's sake.
and
since you
she's
think
going
you
to
didn't hear the
know.
story.
She's going to hear. In fact, and I will not address that matter with her when I get home. I will flip the table right there in her presence. Don't you know your job?
Uncle Phil, you have hot temper.
I don't have hot temper. Uncle Ben, see, I'm telling you this. See,
Disrespect.
when
I
I'm
love it.
telling you certain
See
things,
Uncle
Uncle
Phil
Ben,
passionate today. Wow.
you see, the truth is this. Sissy, you caught that. You caught that, right? We are in the same spirit.
Mhm.
You see, it's not until I open my mouth and I say, let me be vulnerable here. I've been in some situations that I just wish these things you don't need to read a book to figure it out. You don't need to read a book. And people will test your boundaries. They will test your resolve. And God helping you. If your mouthpiece is now this person that refuses to open their mouth or stand up or say something, Omo, I go leave that table. I will leave you and that table join. And the truth is this, you have to go and address that matter with everybody involved. In fact, if it's a restaurant, I will tell you to go and go and call everybody inside that restaurant that day that
All
witnessed
right.
it, and come back
Thank
and
you, Uncle
address it.
Phil. Yeah, thank you, sir. Okay, Sisi, for those of us who miss out, I was hearing Sister Tade, but I have to quickly attend to something. If you listen, you can hear some noise in the background too. Can you give us a brief summary of what the situation was all about?
Okay, Sister Tade said that in her extended family, in-laws, the father-in-law runs a prayer meeting monthly. They all attend, siblings, their partners, their spouses, whatever. So one day she was not in the mood. Oh, the father-in-law always speaks to the adult children in a very demeaning, kind of condescending way, like they're kids. So that already was irritating people. Anyways, on this day, he said that everybody's gonna have to turn on cameras to be doing the prayer meeting. Everybody was grumbling, doing it grudgingly. And on this particular day, Sister Tade was not in the mood to put her camera on. So she said, I'm not, or he asked, why are you not putting on your camera? And she said, oh, I'm not available. I'm somewhere that I can't put my camera on. Mind you, her husband is also on the prayer meeting. So anyways, Daddy was going backwards and forwards, like, why are you not putting on the camera? Put on the camera. She said, oh, sir, I'm not able to put the camera on where I am. Daddy refused. Daddy said, are you naked? Are you in the bathroom? Are you on the toilet? Are you doing this? You need to put your camera on. Anyways, the husband the whole time was just mute. So anyways, eventually, Sister Tade, did you put the camera on or you didn't put the camera on? I missed that bit.
Oh, I eventually, not immediately, maybe like 10, 20 minutes into the prayer, I dressed up and then went to my office to go turn on the camera because, but I didn't do it immediately. And I was like very, very sad while I was doing the prayer. I was not, any jokes, I wasn't smiling. I was just like, let's just get it over with.
Yeah. But he was literally like, why are you not putting it on the camera? Are you naked? Are you this? Are you, which was not necessary because their in-laws, her other in-laws, like her husband's siblings, their partners were on the call. And it's just inappropriate thing to do, right? So her husband didn't say anything. Fine. Not until maybe a few days later or something, the daddy called and apologized. And lo and behold, it was not her husband that had gone and spoken to the dad. It was the husband's younger brother that took offense to what the dad was doing that day and called his dad out. Like, you can't, why were you doing that? That was just really inappropriate to do that to her in front of it. But my thing is, it should not have come from her husband's brother. It should have come from the husband. So that's what we're saying. That's why I said, Uncle Ben, what would you have done?
Oh, now I get the full picture. Oh, Sister Tade, first of all, I really want to appreciate you for sharing with us. And I want to apologize for that bitter experience. Now, if I have to be honest with you, for people who have been listening to us for a long time, they know where I stand when it comes to religious stuff. First of all, Sissy, why are you laughing now? Okay. Why are you people laughing? Okay. So on a serious note, first of all, if I have to be honest with you, I'm not a fan of all these by force prayer. I have to be candid with you. I don't do it, and I don't force anybody to do it. And to be honest, I don't know, maybe my brother, your husband, is listening. I don't see any reason why he has to make you join them in prayer. Is the Baba prayer going to take everybody to heaven?
Oh,
I'm so
everybody got a job.
sorry.
Everybody
For
got a
what?
job.
For what? Say what happened. Now King Jesus. I'm
That's
so
like
sorry
that's
to
how
all
they
our
roll.
Christians. So please, make that no verse. Don't quote me wrong with my people. I'm a born again Christian. I've given my life to Christ since 1998, but I don't practice my own religion there. And for those who don't know, I married into a family of deeper life. My wife used to be deeper life when we met. But where we are right now, my wife is just as crazy as myself when it comes to religious thing. She don't even forget about that lifestyle itself. So to address your issue, my sister, I'm apologizing on behalf of my brother, your husband. Nobody's supposed to compare you to join that prayer. If it is something they do maybe once a year, maybe not Christmas time, and the father just feel like the entire family, I want to see my children, grandchildren, their wives, everybody, let's be on camera. It's a different thing. But all this by force every week. In fact, as I'm speaking with you right now, I hate people who do this prayer lighting every day. I'm not going to condemn you, but I won't stand around you every day. Fire, kill. For what? So I don't think anybody should force their wife or husband to do some things when it comes to religious things. It's like they are worshiping the dead. I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to be disrespectful,
Uncle
Sister
Ben,
Tade.
what would you
It's like,
do? You're not answering the question.
nothing. My wife is not joining the prayer in the first place. That's what I'm saying.
No, in that situation, she's already joined. The daddy's going backwards and forwards with the wife. You have not said anything. What
I
are you
yank her off,
gonna do?
and I tell that, Dad, forget this one. We don't do this one. It's a different situation here. It's a different scenario. Now, me go personally yank her off the line, and I yanked myself off the line too. Kill for she. Say what happened now?
Uncle Ben,
What
I
if
remember
it's your mom's prayer group?
Which mom? I know the mama will bomb himself. She go able tell them. Emma fi Ben, you see, Emma fi
Uncle Ben is an assumption. Uncle Ben, your politics
Uncle
is too
Ben,
much.
do you know, Uncle Ben? Do you know why I said I eventually stopped joining? Because when I find out that my brother-in-law was the one who challenged my father-in-law about that occurrence, when I asked my husband, I said, okay, now let's agree that if your brother did not chip in or did not step in, would you have defended me? Or if something like this happens again, knowing that who my father-in-law is always condescending, would you stand up for me? And he said, no. And that was what broke it for me, because I said, I love my husband, but then I'm like, if you cannot stand up against your dad with this kind of condescending, thing, I don't think I want to be joining this kind of prayer group. And that was what broke it for me. He did apologize and I acknowledged it. I say, yeah, thank you for apologizing. But I know something like that will happen again in a different dimension. So I stopped joining. And that's why I said that sometimes we can prevent long-term issues like this just by speaking up or just by saying something. Let that person know that they got you. That's all.
Yeah, basically, let me just clear something, because Abi say Abi APC. Abi and everybody listening. Look, I'm a very consistent person with my faith. When we started this argument on that previous show, one thing I said is this: that every family, every couple must know each other. They should have their way of handling issues. They know each other very well. Like in my own family, between my wife and I, my wife knows what I can do. And my wife knows something about me. When I'm having issue with you and I'm talking, just know that I love you. I don't want to take strict action against you. That's why I'm talking, for you to know that this thing that you did piss me off. But once you do me something, or you do somebody close to me something, and I kept quiet, my wife knows. My wife automatically knows all bets are off. Once I kept quiet, I want to hit you where it pains the most. So this issue of father or mother-in-law thing, like I was saying earlier, we handle case differently. And my own case is, when I want to handle it, I handle it permanently. So the person with me with, and they deal themselves. If she ever find herself in that situation, she already know where I stand. She already know how I do my thing. So that's just what I'm saying, that when it comes to how men handle issues, depending on the issue at hand, everybody handle their cases differently. So for me, If I know you, you know me, of course you will know where I stand. My own thing is just that when it comes to this issue involving father-in-law or mother-in-law, you have to factor your partner's feelings and aftermath and everything into the situation. It's like a wife that the mother came to come and visit. We see this situation a lot here in the US. The wife mom will come and visit. Before long, even at those busybody mother-in-law, she will start messing with the husband in the husband house. Messing with him in terms of, why your husband not do this? Why that? So, some mothers are like that. So now, if it happens to me, I have to respect my wife to understand that this is still my wife's mother. I'm not okay with this disrespect. How she talked to me, how she did it. I still have to understand that this is my wife's mother. So I'm not going to expect that I want to put my wife in a spot where I expect to, snap on my man. No. Why should I do that? That's just what I'm saying. Because this is still her mom. However, if I know the person I'm dealing with very well, that she too can see that this situation is uncomfortable for me, and I know she has a way of handling it. Why? Why do I have to say, do it like this? No, that's just what I'm saying. Situation different. The picture Sister Tade painted for us right now, I just told you, if I'm in that situation, now me, they take my hand, yank my wife off, get myself off the prayer line too. That's a different scenario. So that's all I'm saying, my people. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Ben. Next topic.
The Lord has done it finally. Finally. The Lord has done it finally. Finally.
Irú orin àbòsí wo ló ń kọ́ sí?
Finally, Uncle Ben. Anyway, Uncle Ben, what's the next topic? I've scattered the show. I don't know the next topic.
Okay, I see the next topic. All right.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central. I be in the jam.
That your big intro self. Anyway, let's handle this last one and call it a day. Whenever you are triggering me or fighting me, I don't want to play your intro. It's just that I don't have a choice. All right, let's talk about this mischievous email. Like I said, my people, Peter just did all of us a favor by giving us this 8 series. Peter did all of us a favor. Everybody, at least, okay, man, not say everybody, but I know sizable number of people can relate with what Peter and Lola went through. Tell me this email now. If these people are not really demon, I don't even know where to start. But first of all, this is the question I'm going to ask so that our panelists can address it. What would you do as a man if you receive this email indicating that the baby your wife-to-be is carrying belongs to another man that she has been sleeping around? As a man, if you receive this email from your sibling, what would you do? Will you believe it or not? And as a woman, because Peter said after he read the email, he sent it to Lola. So as a woman, if your husband-to-be that you are now carrying a pregnancy for received that email from his 2 closest siblings, and they are accusing you that you'll be sleeping around, that the baby you are carrying is not your guy's own, what would you do? Let me start with you, Sisi. Let me I see whether you go vibrate or whether you are going to move like a virtuous woman, a Proverb 31 woman. Sisi.
I feel like I wouldn't even want my partner to tell me something like that. I'll be honest. Handle it, and I don't want to know about it. That's just me. I don't want you to tell. Like, she was even pregnant at that time. Why would you give her that kind of information? I know he's trying to be open, but for me personally, don't tell me stuff like that. Handle it and let it be done. That's just me personally.
That's how you're gonna handle it in the heat of that moment, knowing fully whether this is fabricated.
But he
Sisi,
will already know
you
that
will
it's
fight.
fabricated.
You are from UK, you will
Uncle
fight.
Ben,
You will blast
no.
everybody, Sisi. You that I know, UK people, you would have said, hey, Peter, who sent that to you? Is that crappy, stupid, briggedy, Judy? I know you, Sisi. You will finish all the grammar that day. You are laughing, right? You see? Okay. Abby, how would you handle the situation?
Ha. I'm with Sisi on this one where wait now, Uncle Ben, wait. I'm on Sisi this one where, and this is what we're saying. If I say talk now, you push back. Uncle Ben, don't push back. Don't push back. Peter was supposed to handle it, and when he was coming back to Lola, he was supposed to come back with a conclusion of, I handled it. Not, oh, by the way, baby girl, this is what they are saying. What do you want your pregnant wife to do with that information, right? When a woman is pregnant, your job really as a husband is to make sure that the environment is conducive and she's comfortable the whole time. Comfortable is not just financially comfortable, it's her mental state, her emotions, all of these things that could potentially cause problems, right? So you're supposed to handle it and come to have a conclusion. So really, Uncle Ben, I don't know. I think it would even, because it's hard, it's like this DNA issue, similar to the DNA issue. How do you want to defend yourself? Oh no, it's not true. Like, so Uncle Ben, I don't know. It's a very tough question because you can't really defend yourself until, yeah, he should come back with conclusion. So it's still down to the husband, Uncle Ben.
So what would be your reaction at that moment?
I think I'm going to be mad at him and his family. Obviously, that's
Mad at him?
Yes, Uncle Ben, because why are you bringing this trash to my face? Like I said, it's similar to the DNA issue that we talk about all the time. Why are you? What is this accusation for? And what you've brought it to me to confirm or to deny? Like what? I don't. That's my problem, Uncle Ben. Why are you bringing it to your wife? Are you bringing it for her to convince you otherwise? I don't know. That's why I'm saying that as a man in that situation, you should be coming with a conclusion of, they told me and I told them off. I just let me tell you that is what I did. Oh, the end. So yes, I'll be mad at my husband. Yeah.
And then there's some things that there's some things that happen, right, within your family that they may have a perception of your partner. Okay, they don't like your partner. It's not everything that they will say about your partner that you need to carry and go and dump it on your partner. That's what I'm saying. For me personally, don't bring me any shit that because I know myself, I'm not gonna let it go. So it's better that I don't know. Because I'm not the type of person that I'll see you tomorrow and I'll be smiling in your face. From then on, me and you will have problems. That's just me. We have problems. So it's better, if we want us to maintain a cordial, happy families, that there's some things, if they're detrimental to my mental and how I'm going to look at your family moving forward, don't come to me and tell me. And something like this is not something that he should have even sent her, because he already knew that it was bullshit.
Okay, let me do this, Sisi, because you and Abby have started again. I will go to
We've not started
Sister
again, we're
Tade.
being honest.
No, you, Abby, and Sister Janet have started now. I will play the video, then I'll go to Sister Tade, because I'm confused with women. The way you people do something. If this guy did not show her the email now, and she later discovered the email, she will still have problem with the husband that, why don't you tell me your family are saying things like this about me?
Did you take care of it?
I didn't say
how does it help?
Sisi, when did I say you should not show her the email? I said show her, but with a conclusion.
No, I said don't show me.
Okay, I don't mind him showing her, but when you're showing her, you need to tell her that this is what I did. I just let me tell you that this is what they are doing. No.
Don't come to me with problems with no solutions. No.
Okay. Let everybody hear it. Uncle Phil did not hear it before, and those who are watching now, let us hear it from Peter himself. And we'll go to Sister Tade, and then Uncle Daya and Uncle Phil will chime in. Listen, everybody.
Once I break the news, it's not more going to be a rumor. By the time we go home in Omole, next thing I heard from Jude, she must hold that Pekin. That woman must hold that Pekin. You're talking to her. Do you know how old I was that time? I was almost 27. Nothing that Jude and Paul didn't do for Lola to take that pregnancy out. To a point, they forged an email. Jude and Paul forged an email. I'll try and trace that email to frame Lola up. I was on my own in my room one day. Paul came to me and said, Jude send you message. I checked my phone. He said, no, be for phone, for your email. I checked. I read that email for nearly about 20 minutes. An unknown person sent an email to Jude. Jude now forwarded to me. The things I was seeing there were rubbish. Oh, that my son is not my son. According to them, that the unknown person claimed that my son is not my son. That Lola is using the child to trap me. That I don't want to name some notable names that they mention. Mention about 4 notable names. That is that either of them that got Lola pregnant? He said, he don't read and finish. I said, what you go do about her? I said, what are you expecting me to do? Peter, this thing go kill our career. Kill what career, Paul? And my girlfriend is pregnant. Kill what career, Paul? Paul left. I didn't bother. I forwarded that email to Lola. But let me take you guys back a little bit. So, we moved into Omole some years back, almost like 16 years ago. When we moved to Omole, I was one who found the house, the duplex we were living there. Because I found the house, I had to take the master bedroom.
All right, that is the email situation. So I see Sister Natu say, don't tell me, cause. And I see many sisters also saying they should not tell them. Sister Janet is a culprit. CC2, what do you want a man to do? Sister Lola? Sister Tade? And do what? I beg, Sister Tade, please. What would you do in this situation?
This one I will do. Your family, before you even got the chance to, probably let them know that your girlfriend is pregnant, they're already against it. They say you should remove it. A person where they remove popcorn inside oven. It's easy to just remove pregnancy. And then another thing now followed. Now saw an anonymous email of somebody saying this and this and this about pregnancy, where you never even born yet. It's easy now. You wait for you don't discuss it until you find your own proof. That's if you have doubts in your mind, because I have to play the devil's advocate as well. Maybe by any chance, Peter also had doubts based on that email. He started having doubts that maybe Lola's pregnancy might not be his. You wait till the child is born. You go do a DNA test. Maybe they want to handle it as a family. You submit it to them without your wife knowing at all. Because if you,
wait, Saturday. You say you should go and do DNA.
You see this kind of thing. Look at how many years. Wait, how many years have they born that child now? Is it not 17 years?
It's like almost 18.
Look at what is happening now. You see, when you have this kind of family, you tackle them with facts. You don't come and be emotional. You don't
Sister
just
Tade, my thing is, why do I have to go and do DNA and give to you, my family? Say what happened.
Because they will always refer that child as a bastard. You know the kind of family you have.
I don't give an F. If I have to do DNA, I do it for myself, not them.
Uncle Ben, where did that lead into now?
Oh Jesus, this Okoye family go just scatter person. But go ahead, Sister Tade.
Because they are troublemakers. The people like that, you are not doing the DNA because you want to satisfy their curiosity or whatever. You want to, this is, Shebi, now they doubt, Abi. Okay, bring another thing. Say something else. They will shut up because people like that, they don't shut up easily. They will come with another thing. And these are, see, it's bitter truth. And that's just the truth. It's bitter. You that kind of thing, you don't want to involve Lola because then you don't want to strain relationship with her. You will do those things. I'm thinking as a man now. I'm not thinking as a woman. Because if I was a woman, I'll say, don't show me, sort it out. Go and fix it with your family. They want to be sure that you are the owner of the pregnancy. How do you know that? By DNA.
Sister Tade, this is not family. This is just Jude and Paul doing madness.
It's not family. Uncle Ben, what category will you put Jude and Paul to Peter? Who are they?
Bandits. Let me agree with me, Steve. They are bandits.
Because people like them, they know they rest. They will bring out something else. Look at it. 17 years later, somebody's child is still Omotayo, the child with access on internet now. Imagine what he will be hearing. They referred him as a bastard. That kind of thing, you address it head on. But you will not involve Lolasha because you don't want trouble from that angle. But you will tackle
Exactly.
Simple.
Exactly. There's nothing to
I
tell.
can't believe Sister Nika is also saying...
They go get that DNA result in their archive for years and years to come. If my wife challenge me, why did you do it? I will say, it's like you don't know what we are dealing with. They referred my child as bastard. I cannot use mouth to defend it only. And they should come and say something else.
Okay, I'm just, you can never understand women alone. Sister Nika, I'm not expecting this answer. Sister Ika, why would you say, don't tell me, handle it and let me know after it's done? And then Sister Tade is saying DNA now. We're going to vote about this, but let's us, Sister Tade, you landed right? Because we need to hear from...
Sorry, Uncle Yubi. Sorry, Yubi. Uncle B. So if he decide not to do DNA during that time, one, they will still continue to refer the child as a bastard. They might never accept that child. And chances are that child is Peter's own. That's why I say, let me play the devil's advocate. Maybe, peradventure, the pregnancy is not Peter's. How will he know that? A seed has been sown already by an outsider. You cannot tell me that Peter will be so blind to say, could it be true? Could it not be true? It's because there's problem now. That's why we are hearing these things now. If really that child was not Peter's, you know that they are out there in the world then, back then, they were doing Omo boys. You understand? Yeah, that was just it. Yeah. You see that?
Oh, my God. Okay. Thank you, sister. Before Uncle Dayo chime in, we're going to have this poll. The poll will be going on while Uncle Dayo and then Uncle Phil will chime in. The poll is, should Peter have done a DNA to satisfy Paul and Jude? I need to know where we are going with this. The second poll will be this one that all our sisters are saying, handle it. Una no go gree that handle it, but make a no start while I never chop. Uncle Dayo, sir, I'm trying to get your job back. I know you need your job back, but Uncle Dayo, the fear. This email and this lie about...
Sorry, Uncle B, I want to ask a question.
Hold on, Uncle Dayo, sir. Sister Tade, yes.
One single question. Say if Peter don't buy a few years ago, is not allowed to come and be telling this story. Do you know that they can use that particular claim on that email to accuse Lola? Do you know that? When it comes to formula sharing, that's what I'm talking about.
I agree, but it seems okay, Uncle Dayo.
Now the thing is this: I think I'm seeing this whole thing differently, and I will explain to you why. First off, for Peter to have sent that email to Lola, I believe that he and Lola have been talking about his family, about how they hated her, and about how they are doing everything possible to come between them or to make him to stop or for him not to marry her. So they are both on the same page on that. Peter will not be so stupid, knowing that this email can affect the wife negatively in her condition and then forwarded it to her. He probably forwarded it to her because he wanted for them to laugh over it because they already know that his family were capable of such. That's number one. Number two, if you look at the demeanor of Peter during that time when he was talking about the email, he said it in such a way that these people don't know anything because there's something about man. Now, thank God, Uncle Ben, you are a man, I'm a man. If you father a child with a woman or with your girlfriend, you will know within yourself, over 80% in you, that this pregnancy is mine, even without any DNA. Nobody can come around and convince you otherwise, particularly if you know the woman that you are dealing with. There is that element of trust and belief that this child that this lady is carrying is mine. You will know within yourself. The only scenario whereby you may not be sure is if both of you were not serious and both of you were just, maybe you are just messing around with each other. Everybody's doing their thing. But if you're in a serious relationship with somebody and you know how both of you moves, once the pregnancy sets in, you will know as much. Even the woman too will be without no doubt that you are the father of a child. So in this case, Peter already knew that he fathered that child. So nothing anybody can say, not 1 million emails. But I want to go with what Sister Tade said also. It is the brothers that were playing the fool. And I'm sure every time they come up with their tactics, Peter will tell Lola, see what they're planning again. Oh. They were saying that you go and remove the pregnancy, blah, blah, blah. They will just laugh over it. It has become a thing of joke between them. That's why it does not bother. The moment he read that, just forwarded it to see what the people were saying. And that was the end of the matter. Are you getting me? But when it comes to whether he should forward it, he has to forward it because to him it meant nothing. That email meant nothing. Both he and Lola knows better that nothing can change the fact that that child in her womb belongs to him. Both of them are convinced on that. So they don't bother about any 10,000 email whatsoever from anywhere. So that's why I said I see it differently. It's not out of fear or out of me. Now, did we hear any complications happening on Lola when she read that email? No, that means Peter must have spoken with her earlier on that these people don't like us, which you know, and they don't plan anything good for us. So whatever comes from them is a fallacy. Don't even believe it. So they were already on the same page with that one. But as for the DNA, let us not flip the coin. If there was any chance that that child may not be Peter's own, let's say there were no guarantees. Let's say Peter too was not sure, or let's say the scenario was not as confirmed as it was. Then, if there is a doubt in Peter's mind, it will not be from his siblings. It will not give them that pleasure to know that they have gotten him where he's now doubting his fiancé or the pregnancy in his girlfriend's womb. Because all what they want to do is to create doubt in his mind so that they can convince him to abandon Lola. He knew it, even though it was stupid. He knew it. He knew their plans. That's why he didn't bow to them. And I like the spirit of the girl because I think all along she too knew that Peter got her back. But however, Peter just don't have that insight to be able to stand up against his family at the right time. That was just Peter's weakness. He did not stand up. I mean, he didn't stand up for the wife at the right time. He delayed a little bit too long. But as for the email, there's nothing wrong in it. They both know there was nothing to it. That's why he forwarded it. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, Uncle Dayo. That makes a lot of sense. Where is Uncle Phil? First off, Misty said, for me, the man should tell me because I need to know what my enemies and deal with them. I don't like being left in the dark. Now, like I've said there before, even me, I'm learning every day. All this matter we take and learn. Did you know I'm the type of man like Peter did there? If you send me that kind of email, well, I tell just like Uncle Dayo says, since I know that these two are just messing with me and my woman, and I go take my hand and call my dad and say, hey, babe, come and see what these two crazy folks have done again. So I'm trying to, you guys have to convince me that is not the right approach. Because what is there to, waiting I won't handle safe. There is nothing to handle here. You already know they are mad people. But again, with what Sister Tade is saying, through our people, may God help us. If anything happen, they go say that pikin no be their pikin. Alone, but Uncle Phil,
Yes, sir.
CC, you have forced Uncle Phil to sleep. Okay, Uncle Phil is here.
Sleepy care.
Uncle Phil,
Yes, sir.
this email matter. What are your thoughts, sir?
Yeah, I will start with the end. You see, this situation is a case of being in right and in good standing with your spouse. That is the end I'm coming to, but I will now go to the beginning. You see, in this type of scenario, if I got a wind of this type of matter, I would say, okay, I've noted it, right? But I'm going to dig deeper than the reaction Jude or Paul are trying to force out of me. I will take it very seriously. Okay, it's an allegation, right? Now, my first line of action is not to discuss with Lola at that point in time or any point in time until I have my facts, right? I have my facts for 3 reasons. Number one, to have an evidence for posterity, just like my sister have said, is very, very important. I have my fact, my evidence for posterity. Number two, so that even me myself, I have a rest of mind for myself, right? And thirdly, for the sanity of that child. Now, just as my sister has said, playing the devil's advocate, I will go to the ending that I said. Let's assume, not everybody is perfect. Even our perfection, we're still trying, right? If Lola wasn't in right standing with Peter, at some point, I'm not saying she's a saint, even from what everybody's saying now, we're giving her flowers and all that. She's still not 100% proof. She's not God, right? She will make some mistakes, maybe in private with her husband. That is on their own side, right? If it was a case of a woman that is not in good standing with her husband, right? And this happens, and the husband takes it straight to the wife. The wife just creates a smoke screen out of it. Is that not what I'm telling you? Your family is against us, and all that, and all that. Now, that will cause that man to change his trajectory. Instead of following the fact, he will be following the noise. And at the end of the day, just like my sister said, at 27, I believe those boys are still jambling around the city. You understand? Peter cannot wash his hand. We know how all these people roll. They're still doing jambla around that city at that time, right? So now, if that is now the case, and that woman knows truly in her heart that baby, she's just putting it on the guy, she will use that as a smoke screen to not allow him find out what the truth is. And even if he found out the truth, that baby is not his, it is not my job to now take it to Paul and Jude. It is now it's not a case between me and my wife. But if it is now turned out to be that child is mine after I've done my own due diligence, 2 people will receive copies. The people accusing will receive copies, right? And my wife too will receive copies. Why? It's because whether we like it or not, my wife is going to hear about it later. She's going to hear about it later. And guess what? I know where UB's Uncle Ben fear is. The woman may now say, oh, so you don't trust me. That's when you went ahead to do the DNA. That's where it's very tricky to deal with women in this type of circumstance. And I understand perfectly why he's saying that. Oh, because any woman now is ready to say, okay, let's go and do DNA. Their first line of action is, oh, so you don't trust me. You think I'm sleeping around, right? But when serious allegations like this is dropping, you're supposed to do your due diligence. Like someone that says something happened, okay, come and do, what do they call that in polygraph? They say, come and do polygraph test. You now raise your hand, you say, no, I cannot do polygraph. Sometimes those things still can be funny, right? So, but the whole lesson is this: be in right standing and having the stomach to always allow the fact to lead you. No matter how the thing now turn out, oh, is your child, oh, is not your child. You now make your decision at that point. Don't throw emotion into it, right? If the child is his, right, it's for Lola's peace of mind if they got a copy of the DNA, and they will shut up and they will look for another thing to talk about. But I will not just call my wife and tell her, yo, this is what they said, though. No, I will not tell her straight up. I will follow it to the last point and get the facts. And when I get the fact, we will now table the matter. Everybody will not hear about it 17 years later, so that nobody will point at my son and say, oh, no, it doesn't belong. That's the way we handle it. I rest my case.
Oh,
Thank you.
Uncle Phil, thank you so much. Another thing I wanted to point out to what Uncle Phil is saying is, remember Lola is just a girlfriend at that time. She's not a wife.
Yes.
So there's absolutely every reason to say, oh, that boy is a bastard because she's not married to Peter. They might say she wants to use the child to get access to him. So you have to bring that DNA test, not for anything. It's to shut them up. Period.
But I think we are missing something here.
Not your
If I'm missing
child,
something.
you deal with it with Lola.
Now, Uncle Phil, I think we are missing something here. This family don't believe in DNA. Let me prove my point. They believe in what Mama say. It was the mother that came initially to say what she said, and all of them, like a bandwagon, follow suit. And the same mother, after prayer, came again and said, this child, anybody that called this child a bastard shall be caused whatever. And all of them, they believe that this child belongs to Peter. I can tell you, if the mother had said that this is not Peter's child, and even though Peter went to do a DNA and brought it, they will still be casting aspersion on that DNA, and they will still want to believe what their mother said. It's that bad. But I thank God that the mother went and came back and confirmed that this child belongs to Peter. That's why all of them are silent till today. See, the dynamics of that family is somehow funny because of what they want, because of the picture that they're trying to paint. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Uncle Dayo,
thank
this
you.
is what I will say. You see, the only way to deal with a narcissist, I believe Abby will correct me now. I think this family, they are narcissistic in nature. They are distant. The only way to deal with narcissists is to have your proof. Regardless of what they are going to say, it's better you have your proof than you don't have any at all. It's better you have it than you don't. And that is my point. It's better it doesn't matter who is joining bandwagon. And that's one very crazy thing about our culture. Papa say, Mama say, so everybody's now follow like sheep. The one person that stand and say, no, I'm not follow, that person that will now turn the Jezebel in the whole family. Right? That's the part we have to correct in our culture. That's the part we have to correct in our. We are all adults. Anybody that is above 20 years old, it matters how you treat them in a family. And it's unfortunate for Peter, but I think he's doing the right thing. However late, but I think he's on the right track.
All right, thank you, Uncle
Even
Phil.
anybody that is below 20, because I still remember the things that were said to me and I was 5 years old. Let's just behave ourselves, please, all of us as a collective.
All right.
Uncle Ben, do you want me to play the video?
Yes, we're gonna do that now. But before we do that, ladies and gentlemen, thank you everybody for your support. Thank you for your take. We've done 5 hours, 30 minutes now. We're just gonna wrap up with the remaining 30 minutes because of our UK people. I don't even know what I did that Sisi spent this much time with me today. And Abby also. Abby is working. She haven't rested. She was on her way when I was texting. Abby. So they got to go to bed. But these are vital conversations, very crucial conversations we should be having in our community because a lot is happening and people are feeling the pains. Before we play the next video, I just want to let everybody know that you can see that there is no advert running on this channel. We are not monetized yet. It might take until October 1st before I try again. So if God put it in your mind to support the channel, please. If you live in the US, you can use my Cash App, $ Beno. You can use Zelle, benojute1@gmail.com, or you can use PayPal. If you are in the UK, Canada, Europe, or Dubai, if you are like Sister Janet, who live all over the world, soft life too much, you can use PayPal. PayPal is ben_ayo25@yahoo.com. Thank you, everybody.
Uncle
Now,
Ben,
finally,
Uncle Ben, what if you're in Bora Bora?
bad girl. If you are in Bora Bora, don't use that. Don't use anything. Just send jet. Come carry us. We want to go to Bora Bora. Funny lady. All right. Video have surfaced. The brother of Paul and Jude, all of them, the same papa, same mama with them. Henry have spoken. Henry have spoken. I saw Tony say something yesterday, and now Henry have spoken. That is the video we want to show you. When we come back tomorrow, we will dissect another aspect of all these, their sagas and dramas. But let us listen to Henry. Abby, over to you, Mama.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recalls.
Very good person. It's my brother, but it's very bad. I'm telling you people the truth. Jude is very bad. My name is Henry Okoye, the elder brother of Jude. I'm the direct senior to Jude. The Peter and Paul are my youngest. They are the one that's the last. They are second to the last. The problem with they be say, no, super broken. Okay,
anyhow you want to talk.
The problem with they be say, everything that is happening between my brothers, I've been the here and no matter anyhow, nobody want to come out. Any of the brothers. I even have the one that seniors me, my elder brother. But that one is always born again. That's why.
Oh, you have another brother?
Yes.
Oh, what's his name?
Christopher Okoye. That one is Christopher Okoye. We all are, at least, let me put it this way. We all are brothers. We are 80 numbers. 2 girls, 6 boys. The problem with they say, when they started this music, they are looking for sponsors. They didn't get for sponsors. When I started sponsoring them, Jude was not there.
You sponsored them?
Yes. I'm not as sponsoring them. Jude was not there. Even when they started, when Bethany agents come in Jos, looking for an artist. Now me carry them go stadium for the performance. After the performance, they took first. When they took for Jude was not there. We'll be traveling from state to state for music, for music. There was one time they used to take my car for flyer. You want to go travel in my car, use it to go and fly for flyers. Later, what happened at last is that when things will be going good, going well, before I could know what happened, Jude was not there. Sometimes we travel from Jos to Abuja as a family. We just take it as a family something, but we know it's Peter and Paul that owns it. We're only supporting them. What happened at last is that when we travel, sometimes we travel to Abuja, my sister, we want to call Lillian, is the one that always collect gate fee. We, as me, as the elder brother, I did bodyguard with them.
Wow.
I'm the bodyguard with my friends.
Wow.
We'll go and come back.
For Paul and Peter.
Paul and Peter, yeah. But when things are starting going well, Jude was not there. After all and done, before you know it, they start making money bit by bit. Before you could know it, Jude came in, wanted to manage them. So we allowed Jude to manage it. Before then, my mom disagreed. It's my the one that senior the
Lillian?
No, senior the PSQUARE direct is the one that begged my mom to allow Jude. My mom said he knows Jude, kind of Jude, he knows Jude very well. That's how they allow Jude.
Mama knew Jude very well.
He knew the kind of character he has.
Oh, okay.
He knew the kind of character he has. That's why he allowed Jude. At last, he allowed Jude to go on. When everything start going, before you know it, they start making the money. Well, me myself, I'm not about money. I don't want to know.
It is obvious.
It's just what I knew, my name and their name. If I heard about PSQUARE, I'd be happy. I know that my brothers, that the one making it, going on until their name is okay for me. But when at last I come to find out the way things are going on, I said, before you know it, they start running away from everybody. Who caused it? How did everything start?
That's Paul and Peter started running away
from the family.
Oh.
But we never knew that it's Jude that is causing the problem. Jude is never a good person. It's my brother, but it's very bad. I'm telling you people the truth. Jude is very bad.
Sir, this is very heavy, sir.
I'm just saying the truth. He is very bad. He's not a nice person. But let me tell you, for now, almost a year to 2 years, I'm not talking to Jude. He doesn't talk to me. Even when I'm sick in the hospital, last year, I was admitted in the hospital for 2 months. But Jude knows. Peter used to call me, Paul used to call me, but Jude never called me for once. You know how I'm feeling.
Maybe sibling rivalry as you guys were growing up.
Jude doesn't care for anybody. Okay, look at my sister. My sister is in the. Don't worry. My sister is in Lagos.
Okay.
But my sister is suffering in Lagos.
In Lagos, where Jude and Peter are? And Paul?
Yeah. My sister is in Lagos.
Your sister, go.
My sister,
father,
my last
mother,
born,
the same?
yes. My last born is in Lagos. But nobody care about her.
You doesn't care.
I said nobody care about their. Peter is trying, Sha. Peter is trying. But look at especially Jude. Let me put Paul apart. Because I don't know if Jude use any juju on Paul. I don't know. Cannot tell. Paul is if you come to Okoye's family, in our family, Paul is the nicest person.
Before
Paul, how the way Paul changed and doing everything, I'm surprised. I don't know how to put it. I don't know how to put I did surprise. But me, I just did the patch myself. No matter anyhow. Jude is never a good person. It's my brother, but it's very bad. I'm telling you.
Anytime this guy says Jude is never a good person.
Okoye.
Can you stop him, please?
I'm the direct.
Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
Please, did anybody see that video of Jude dancing when it was a backup dancer? I think another thing is that I just remember something. I think Jude wanted the life. Jude actually started off being an artist and he wasn't successful. He really liked to dance. I really think that he wanted to be Peter so bad. Just saying. I just forgot. I forgot about that. I just remembered. That's all. Uncle Ben.
Abby.
Yes, Uncle Ben.
For your sibling to come out and say that you're a bad person, I'm sorry. There's, like
Sissy.
Abby said, he's the common denominator always.
Meze said, I talk him, I don't talk him. Paul dey inside bottle. I can't read this comment. Time don't go. Okay, we're gonna come back tomorrow. We will examine all of the reactions we are getting to this situation, but this is really not looking bad for Jude. And if we are coming tomorrow, I think I don't want to mention Very Dark Man. I think I won't even review Very Dark Man. We're just gonna bring clips from every other person. Very Dark Man is really annoying with whatever he's doing with Jude. Very Dark Man is really crazy with whatever he's saying right now. You can't see beyond his nose on this one, but we're gonna react to many of the clips that are surfacing. But first off, this thing about Jude, could it be true that Paul was actually a nice guy? Jude just took advantage of him. Sissy, what would you say to that?
No.
Why would you say no?
I said no.
Because
I feel like it has been there already.
Because if you watch the entire series, Sissy, the entire series that Peter did, Peter never speak ill or bad of Paul. Peter probably saw everything that is happening. It can be juju. If it be juju, Sissy, please accept say that juju.
No, Sissy is right.
No.
Uncle Ben, let me tell you what it is, right? I think that this man is saying that Paul was nice. Now, what is nice? Let's use numbers. Was Paul nice? Let's say 10 being nicest and 1 being not very nice. So let's say Paul was on number 6, right? So he was okay. Or let's say 5 was okay. He was just being a brother, right? Things were going well. Uncle Ben, my point is that when there is still bias and some issues, it's easier to penetrate. So that's why I'm going to take you back to their mom. I have a feeling most of the time with siblings, it starts from birth. What you teach them about being together, standing together, fighting for each other would go a long way. And that's why I insist that there might have been favoritism here and there for whatever reason, in my opinion. So it would have been very easy to convince Paul, where against what's his name, Peter, if that makes sense. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. It's a thing.
It does.
And let's not forget that a lot of times in these sibling dynamics as well, there's often that situation of looking up to your brother. And that's why I said, I promise you, if we trace this thing, you will see that there's something that Jude may have done at some point for the family that was significant. And that's the one thing that the mother held over the heads of all of the siblings for years and years. Even if it's one of those ones where, okay, he made a sacrifice, like most people make sacrifices for their families anyway. So I actually do think that maybe Paul also had a different kind of maybe respect or admiration for Jude. That is also a thing. And Jude obviously took advantage of that to manipulate him. But Paul must have had something, even if it's a little bit of something against his brother Peter already. Jealousy, whatever. Maybe that dance that they said is the 1%. Maybe it's that one that was even pinning him, that he really wanted to be able to dance like Peter. Maybe it's the charm. You can tell that Peter is very charming. He's always had that swag. He's always been the one that the ladies liked. It could be things like that to Uncle Ben. And then Jude saw it and then just, kind of leveraged on it. That's my opinion.
All right, thank you. Let's just hear from Mr. Dyer and Uncle Phil. Mr. Dyer, what are your final thoughts as we wrap up now? May we allow you
Now,
to enjoy my answers?
Thank you, sir. The thing is this, Uncle Ben. At the mouth of 2 or 3 witnesses, let every truth be established. That's what the Bible says. Even though we have gotten more than enough facts on Jude being a bad person, now we've got another confirmation again from an in-house member of the family, the one that directly signals him. See, let's even assume that most of the things that Peter alleges against him were wrong. But from this brother now we can know, now we can put two and two together and get four. Jude is the devil in that family, based on all the narratives out there. As per Paul, as you have said, somebody said that he was. You said what?
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. As per Paul was said to have been put in a bottle. That is, he has been locked up in a bottle. So he does not really know what he was doing. To me, the whole scenario just paint the fact that this thing has been going on in that family for a very, very long time. Yes, Peter's fault in all of this is that it took too long for him to come out. That is his blame. Some people were saying that he was narrating a story, but it was too plain that he did not kind of say anything that he did wrong. All over his story, I could see where he did wrong in multiple places that he himself did not even know. So from his own narration, he's not a saint. We've brought out some parts of his negative activities now in his own narration. In the area of he failing to defend his wife as supposed to have done on time and at the right time, and the area of him failing to stand up to his family. Also, in the area of him fighting for his right also, he defaulted. All these are his own mistakes. He's not perfect. He's a normal human being. But in his own narration, we can see his fault. So he's not a saint. Nobody is supporting Peter today because he's righteous or he's a saint. No. But we could see through his narration that yes, he made his mistake here and there, but still, we could see his heart. We could see where he was coming from. We could see why he was doing all what he did. Being vulnerable and all. So we are not supporting Peter because of, we just want to support somebody. No. We are supporting it because we could see through everything that has been brought out to the social media so far, both from Paul, both from Jude, and both from Peter himself. And we could put two and two together and get our answer to know exactly who is at fault and who is really on the right path. So let nobody come and misjudge it. Now, having said that, we also need to bear in mind that the whole reason why this thing came on air was because we want to extract lessons from them. Lessons on how we ourselves should not make the same mistake made by Peter and should not act the same way Jude acted. These are the reasons. And as for the woman, involved in this matter, we have learned also how not to be like them and how to be like some of them. So these are the issues. Finally, I'm going to round off by saying that in all this saga, nobody should lose sleep over anybody. The pain has been caused, regretted, forgotten, and gone. Let's not relive that sorrow. Let's not relive that experience again. Let's take a lesson from them and let's move on from there. That's my final take. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Uncle Dio. Have a very good night, sir. Thank you
And
for
you too,
all
sir.
your contribution today. We really enjoy it. And don't worry, Abby have said that your job is secured. Abby?
No, Uncle Dayo, you need to. No. Uncle Dayo needs to write in an appeal letter.
Do you know one funny thing is that? Uncle Ben, Uncle Phil is here. I want Uncle Phil to interpret this proverb to our dear Abby. Aṣọ tẹ̀rìnbá bọ́ sílẹ̀ ní ẹranko olófẹ́ wọ̀. Uncle Phil, explain to your daughter. Good night, everybody.
Ẹ má gbé kàkà kí ọba o. You could be 35 o. You cannot take his place o. That's what she's saying.
Have a good night, Uncle Dio. All right, Uncle
Good
Phil,
night,
your final take, sir.
Yes. So Uncle Dayo has said everything. He has said everything here, but it's just so sad. You know, when this other brother was just saying something, I was just thinking about the Jackson family. You know, the success. They have similar. All these bad bulls was there, but at least to an extent, you can see. I mean, you cannot mention Jackson family now and see a very, very huge, sharp contrast between who is doing well and who is not doing well. I'm just listening to this guy. I thought he was impersonating their family, sitting on a bench and talking and saying all these things. He's saying the fact. He lived with them. But I mean, from what he said and his contribution from however small, do not despise the days of little beginning, however small. I mean, the accolades these guys are getting is not rubbing off on the family. And he also mentioned it as regarding their sister, that she's suffering and all that. At least, I mean, if she cannot be backup singer, let her be backup dancer. I mean, just include her in a way. I mean, in how to do things. And these are some of the lessons we are learning here, right? But however, as you're going to involve your family in your business too, you have to be wise. That's another lesson we are learning here too, right? Wherever you want to include as a backup dancer or as a songwriter or script, whatever, have your paperwork all done. Have your own staff following stuff. Don't just be jumping and be hopping from private jets, from tour to tour, from shows to shows. And you don't have your own auditor, your own personal auditor looking at things and making sure that every drop of your sweat counts, right? That is the least you can do. And also in all of this, I see that I was asking a question in the comment that, how about their father? These people didn't fall from heaven now. And that's another thing too. Lesson I'm learning. The mother was there. I don't know what happened in a relationship with the father. I don't know. Maybe the father had long left them and all that. Maybe, I mean, we don't know if it's demised and all that, right? See, if we look at all these things, I'm just going to the bedrock and see how the boat is being rocked, right? When a family is not in a good standing, it's not in good standing in all four corners, some of these things is bound to happen. Maybe their mom was taking some steps there and their father cannot say, no, you cannot do this. We have 8 children. You cannot be doing this, you cannot be doing that. Maybe that was what later rocked the boat. We don't know. But I mean, I just keep asking these questions in my mind. So, for bottom line, I think what they missed was paperwork, paperwork, paperwork. Do your due diligence. Those things, those black and white things, will speak for you. And that is what Jude was trying to do in a fraudulent way, using one letter-headed, one thing and one other thing and all that. And also coming to Paul. For Paul to be placed in a bottle, that means himself, he loves water bottle. That's the truth. Because if your movement doesn't look like someone that can be put in a bottle allegedly, then it will not be easy to just wrap you up and put you in a bottle, right? I'm sure he discovered something that was beyond him. He's supposed to speak up, but he chickened out, and now he's carried with all of this. So it's just a serious lesson we all have to learn here. There's nothing wrong doing business with family. But when you are doing business with family, see them as another human being. Have your lawyers, have your accountant, have your auditors, and make sure you ask all the questions. Don't because of money, mamani, iyani. Speak up. Right there and then. Speak up. Don't let them use mago to come and dissect you anyhow. Speak up and protect your own, protect your family, protect your wife. Don't allow your wife to now go and be throwing punches where you are supposed to throw slap. That's the truth. Stand there and do what you're supposed to do. So that's just all the lessons here. It's sad, but I mean, me too, I'm learning all these lessons. May God help us.
All right, thank you, Uncle Phil. Thank you. Have a good night, sir. God bless you. All right, we go again tomorrow. Uncle Phil need to go and eat pounded yam. Have a good night, sir. All right, Sisi. Thanks for hanging out here all day. It's not easy. I know you are on the phone with my bros already.
I'm
I
not
know
interfering
you
with
already
anybody.
on the phone. You are on the
No,
phone. I know you. If you never receive
no,
your good night,
he's having boys' night out. Boys' night out. I'm
Really?
not invited. Yeah,
You are,
we've not
it,
not spoken this evening. We spoke before, not
see,
now.
there is a
Mhm.
reason. There is a reason it's called boys' night out. Sit
And
your
so
butt
what?
down at home. You are not invited. That's why it's called boys hangout. CC, go leave us with your wahala,
Uh,
troublemaker. Eh?
since it's
CC,
almost midnight, I need to be checking on my
I
people.
know. I know you are still waiting for that good night, baby.
No,
Love
no.
you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Mhm. Oh God, love
Sisi,
is
can you
good though.
see that
Anyway,
Uncle Ben always causes problems? Sisi and I were meant to have 30 minutes of our own show. Uncle Ben came back, derailed the show. Anyway, it's time for bed.
tomorrow we
Bye.
go again. Well, me, I'm done. Sisi, I just want to thank my co-host. Since you fired your own
You're
co-host, me, I'm
welcome.
not firing my own. I'm holding on to my own. Abi, Alara Gbigbono. Abi na case. Because of the Abi one lad point, in co-host no agree. Abi say, Uncle Dayo, you are fired. This
That's
Abi
how
na
they roll.
comedian.
That's how
Abi
they
is a
roll.
comedian, wallahi.
A lot of lessons. A
Sisi,
lot of lessons.
final
Probably
take
not. Yes.
about this.
Uncle Ben, I don't have any final take again because you've just added a new angle with this brother coming out. I didn't even know that the brother has released anything. But I think it starts with upbringing. I think it's important for parents, just with kids, twins, whatever. Try and manage your kids and the kind of interactions that they have with each other. If you spot that one of the kids has some bad behavior, bad tendencies, you need to nip it in the bud from young. Once they become men like this, it's near impossible for them to change their bad ways. So it definitely is a thing for parents to work on. And I think I mentioned it before. If you have twins, please encourage them to be their own individual people, have their own interests, not the same thing, so that way it can lessen the amount of competition that they have, and encourage them to be individuals, and yet celebrate each other's wins, celebrate each other's, I don't know, their differences or whatever. Celebrate and be happy for each other, even if you're not the one in the spotlight in that moment. Oh man, there's a lot. And men, stand up for your woman in the front, in presence of your family. Don't listen to Uncle Ben. If you want a woman that will stand by you, ride or die, you need to be ride or die for her also. In front of, behind, at the side, at the back, everything. Be a unit in front of your family, and that is how they will respect your spouse, your partner. That's it. We go
Uncle
again
Ben, your
tomorrow.
co-host is telling audience that they should not listen to you. Ooh, ooh.
No,
Ooh.
not that one.
Co-host. Oh.
Uncle Ben. His mic has been snatched again.
Maybe he's
Abby,
busy.
what's
He's
your
at work.
final take?
I don't have final take, please. People should release us. I'm tired. Okoye. We're not part of your family. Somebody just sent me
No.
money.
Who sent you money? Be
I
sharing.
don't know. Somebody
Be
just
sharing.
sorry. That was random. It shocks me so much. I said it out loud. What was I saying? Yeah. Uncle Ben. I don't know, Okoye. When people were sharing, I was just hearing $100,000. They did not share to us. Now there's problem. We're just running up and down. Please, please, please release us. But yeah, I
100,000.
think
Abby,
let's.
100,000.
And now that time that Peter was saying that 100,000, 200,
I heard millions
200
now.
no $100. That time he was calling the dollars. There was how many hundred
Ah,
thousand
okay,
that
okay.
Jude was transferring $100,000. How many times? 20,000, $30,000 from one account like that. So when they were
All
sharing
right,
money, they didn't share rich meal.
thank
Uncle
you,
Ben.
Sissy. I'll see you tomorrow. Abby, thank
You're
you. Abby, you can
welcome.
round up. I have the dedicated song right there. So you can play the dedicated song to Lola and all the women that husband family have shown shige. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you, Sissy. I'll be over to you.
You're welcome. Night, real fam. Night,
Bye,
Abby.
Uncle Ben. Good night, Sissy. You guys, I can't believe that Uncle Ben did dedicated song for. I need to send it. Look for Lola. Let me go and look for her on Instagram and send her this song. She must hear her song. It's by force. Anyway, real fam, thank you guys for being here. Was really nice chatting. Was really nice as always. Riding Uncle Ben up. I enjoy it when Uncle Ben is angry. Anyway, I love you forever, I guess. Anyway, bye everybody. Have a good weekend. Have fun, and we will see you guys tomorrow, I guess. Bye.
From the first time I saw you, deep in my heart, and in my soul I knew you were the one for me. From sunrise to sunset, you and I were meant to be together as one. That's why I say I love you today, I love you tomorrow, I love you forever, my baby. It's all about you. My wife, my love, you are my everything. We've been through it all. When I'm down on luck, you are there for me. When I'm winning after the struggle, you are coming with me. I love you today, I love you today, I love you tomorrow, I love you tomorrow, I love you forever, my baby. It's all about you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Beno. Let's go. Now happy hour things, Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you, be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. All of Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be. Come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Beno show.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.